podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hey Daddy, this a dollar beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, spirit can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, your kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar over. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. This morning, we're here to discuss Mayweather Promotions and the fact that fighters are leaving Mayweather Promotions at a rapid rate. We have Jalil Hackett, up-and-coming welterweight, was highly touted and people thought would be the next world champion in the welterweight division, to go on and dominate that division for a long time, sheerly based off youth and size. And he has jumped ship to Eddie Hearn's Matchroom. And JHon Ingram is verbally asking, quote-unquote, ballhead Leonard Ellerbe to hit him back so that he can get his release. He submitted paperwork and just wants his release. This is what we're going to be talking about, and obviously we're posing the question, is Curmel Moton next? These young men did a Twitter Spaces yesterday where a lot of information was revealed, and just some of the working parts that are Mayweather Promotions, those guys were not that happy over, what exactly is or taking place over at Mayweather, But it is what it is, right? We're here to discuss today's topic. Now, if you want to talk about this weekend's fights, feel free. Jack Catterall picked up the win over Josh Taylor. And what else took place? Oh, Christian Billy got the win as well. So feel free to call in. Number to call, 563-999-3427. Discord and Twitter Spaces available. Ringwalk Danny, what it do? The basketball player guy right here.
Morning.
How was the game, champ?
Top of the morning. Oh, man, the game was amazing, bro. Yeah, that was fire. I've been courtside once before. Not front row. It was like second row on the floor. I still got the amenities. This was a little bit different, though, because, it's a lot of talk and a lot of hype behind Caitlin Clark. So, it was a lot of stars in the building. It was pretty
Who's
electric.
Caitlin Clark?
She is a rookie that just got drafted, came out of the University of Iowa, broke all these records and whatnot while she was in college. And, she's probably one of the biggest female athletes, at least like popularity wise right now, like, she's one of the ones being talked a lot about getting a lot of TV time and things like that. So yeah, it was pretty dope, bro. I enjoyed it. It's kind of funny because I was fortunate to use your platform to get an opportunity at another platform here in Vegas covering other sports, which one of them was WNBA, and that's how I made that connection. So they were able to hook the champ up, and it was dope. It was dope. Oh, the
Oh,
dopest part. You hear me? You
yeah,
hear
I'm
me?
listening. I'm listening.
Bro, the dopest part though, at the end of the game, so one of the players for the Las Vegas Aces, her name is Jackie Young. She went to Notre Dame. I love Notre Dame. So I've been watching her at least 5 years.
Mm.
I've been watching her since she was at Notre Dame, probably longer than 5 years if I'm being honest. Um, and she came over to Alicia after the game, and that was dope just because like I've been watching you for had a long time. So
So did you speak, or was you like, nah, she
yeah,
came to see Alicia, not me?
nah, yo, it's funny. I ain't say shit, but she had a great ass game. So I just made a little comment about the game, but I ain't take no picture and with it, which I have before. Like I've met her before on some, ran into her, but the fact that she came over, that was pretty fire.
Word. And you said Floyd came over too. Floyd came to see Alicia,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah. He was in the building. We
Was
was
is
in
he
like we was
interested or
lead.
something?
Nah. What he say? He said, "Hey, how you doing?"
To her?
Yeah,
Just like that?
yeah. Just like that. Hey, how you doing? Gave her a little head nod, shook her hand, and kept the push. And it was the end of the game, so everybody was trying to leave. And granted, we leaving out the VIP area, but you know how this should be.
Word.
Yeah, so no, it was a good time, bro. It was a good time. You know, enjoyed it.
So
Trying to make shit shake.
what's the word, man? What's the word? Any indication on when Alicia coming back or
Yeah, first she'll be back. She'll be back early August. She starts camp this week, and that's well, really like she been in the gym. Pre-camp start this week, and she'll go from there. But
who she training
first
with
half,
now? Because like everything happened with the Haney, so I don't see Bill in the gym.
yeah, man. I think she's kind of like between two individuals or two teams, I should say.
Who?
Right now. So you know, I'll tell you that she'll probably have something posted this week about it, or you'll see some pictures about it this week. Cause
Yeah, man.
I don't know who she going. You know what I'm saying? I don't wanna speak too soon on it.
I mean, you know who she dealing with though. You know who the two is though.
I say you'll probably see Ramon Matthews of Padman in camp with her. You'll see him for sure.
She need to get
On the
Roger's son.
pad.
She ain't do the pad work with Roger's son yet. Man, that kid is like he taking over.
Nah, shit, bro. Most of the people from Floyd's been coming to Top Rank.
Nah, I hear you. I'm just saying.
Like I'm
You know
talking about
they
like the
got they got
trainers and
they
shit.
got him, and they got the girl Crystal doing pads over there. So
Yeah, no, I just seen Crystal. She was at Top Rank. That's what I'm telling you. Otis been at Top Rank. One of the other
training.
trainers,
Otis been at Top
man.
Rank training his fighters or sparring.
Nah, he just been there. Like I don't like just been there. Like doing neither. Just
What?
like kicking it. Word too.
So Curmel been there?
Curmel has not been there. That's what I'm saying. He ain't been there training. He just been there like he was there. Alicia spot. Matter of fact, he was there.
What's your thoughts on this situation since you're saying Otis and a lot of the Mayweather fighters are in top rank? Obviously, you've heard the rumors from guys like Rick Glazier, but now fighters are coming out speaking. I don't know if you heard Remy's Corner talk. They had Jalil Hackett and JHon, and it was really a tell-all. Jalil was saying more than JHon. Obviously, JHon is still in the contract, expecting the release. Jalil is now signed to Matchroom and was just, and for lack of better words, I'm paraphrasing. You want to go listen to it. The playback is available, but, he was more on it like the cancellations are frustrating. Being told you're fighting in December, then you're being told you're fighting in January, then you're being told you're fighting in March, then you're being told you're fighting in May on Canelo's card. Now you're being told you're fighting in June on Tank's card. Now you're not on Tank's card. The guy that's promoting it is saying it's off. And, we talked about Mayweather playing games with Tank and how that could look to other people. And, people brushed it off. But look, one of his fighters took it serious and left. Jalil said he seen that. And essentially, he's like, bro, this the dude supposed to be God in our career. And he's saying the fight we fighting on is canceled. You know what I mean? Like, and I get it. Because I said that initially, like, bro, you can't take these games that you playing with Tank so far when you got a bunch of other fighters on your stable dying to eat. JHon said, and we could all assume what that means, but he said, the grass ain't green on this side. Shit ain't sweet over here. He said he hadn't fought in 2 years. No official fight in 2 years. But he was told he was going to be on the December card. He was told he was going to be on the January card. He told he was going to be on the March card. And when you look at Curmel going through a similar situation, he was supposed to be on the Canelo card. All of a sudden, he had a hand injury that even his own stablemates are questioning. They like, how could he have an hand injury that kept him off a May card, but he back in June? And they like, yo, we fighters. According to us, ain't no hand healing in the month. So they went as far as saying, do you think, like they asked each other, like, do you think somebody up in power told him to say he was fighting on the June card just because they took him off the May card to calm shit down? Because, he's a hot commodity. You say you fight in June, your fans want to know. You say you fight in May, they want to know what happened. So, yeah, man, there's a lot going on, obviously, that we don't know. I got to finish listening to it because the person that sent it to me said, yo, they saying PBC ran out of money. I only see 3 people on the space. I don't know how Remy does it. I don't know. I never played anyone's space back, so visually I don't know how it looks. But there's still only 3 people on the space 15 minutes in. Did he make it private? Didn't release it? I don't know. But it's only the host, Jalil, and JHon. At one point, Curmel jumped in, jumped out. But there is a lot being said there. And the ironic thing is that it's nothing new. We've been saying this for years in terms of Mayweather Promotions not really acting like a promoter. Like, can they make someone famous? Of course. They did it with Tank. They did it with Curmel. Obviously, JHon and Jalil are known because of that stable as well. But, can they take someone to the very top and continue to guide their career without any turmoil?
But look, I think the turmoil is one thing. And I think the second thing is, guiding them to the top and the reality of what it is once you get to the top, right? So it's like, they got Javante to the top. They got him to, all these pay-per-views and to a point where it's like, we know he's one of one of the faces of the sport, one of the pay-per-view stars in the sport. That being said, usually when guys make it to the top, or a lot of times, especially these days, they try to do their own thing, or try to go about it a separate route. I think that it's a difficult time in the sport, uh, and I think that more than anything, I I think people should take away from this, especially like all the young fathers right now. It's like all the dads we got on the show, all the trainers we have on the show, all the people like within the bit. Like, understand that it doesn't matter who you have promoting you, who you have managing you. I say this all the times when I'm talking to fighters, personally, like off the show, in person. And I stand by this. I believe that in this sport, Ness, in this sport, there gets a time, and for some people this may always be the case, but I think very few people, but I think in this sport there comes a time where all you need is a good lawyer. I truly, truly believe that. I think that a guy like Canelo, I don't think he needs a promoter. I don't think he needs a manager. I think all he needs is a good lawyer.
But Eddie is his
Uh,
manager.
no, no, no. I hear you. I'm not saying that he's wrong for that.
No, no, I
I'm
hear
just
what you're saying.
saying.
That
I'm
you
just saying
don't
that's
need it.
yeah. I think that, and he has a phenomenal lawyer, Greg Smith. You know, um, you know, I think a guy like Javante, I think he don't need a promoter or a manager. I think he just needs a great lawyer. Obviously there's lawyers for different things, but I think if you have, if, once you're to a certain point, if you have that attorney that can put those deals in play for you, you're good to go. You know, but on top of that, or even before that, you just need that good lawyer to know what are you signing, what's on that paper, because uh I didn't listen to this space, and I'm not knocking it, right? But I know that, yo, guys were very happy on that side of the, over there, to fight non-sanctioned bouts, fight exhibition bouts because of the money, and they were happily doing it,
I
and
mean,
talking about the exposure, and being able to
but can we
travel the
take that
world.
as face value, like that they was happy, or was they just, playing a role because this is all they getting? Nobody was showing that they was disgruntled. So I'm just saying, I'm just playing devil's advocate, and I can see
No, for sure.
myself not being happy in a situation, but making the best of it.
No, and a lot of times that is the case. You make the best of the situation. I mean, maybe you come from a shitty ass situation, and you go from a shitty ass situation to a bad situation. Um and it's like, well, it's a lot better than where I was at, whatever the case may be. Again, I didn't listen to the space. I'm just saying that, I think a lot of this is more of like a learning lesson. We don't know what's going on, uh, you know, behind closed doors. Some people, like for example, we just had the rumors, people suggesting that Floyd was out there in Dubai, right? Couldn't, there was things going on, this, that, the third. I saw a podcast where two individuals in the entertainment industry close to Floyd, were saying how he has like this huge investment in the Middle East and a gold mine. And I'm like, bro, like, where's the investment in boxing? You get what I'm saying? Because some got to give, bro. Like, 1 minute it's like he's promoting the shit out of Curmel and pushing them and all these things, and it's like, then we don't see these guys fight for like 9 months, 10 months, a year. So something got to give. And I'm not saying even just over there, but just in general, like there has to be some continuity.
And as
There has to be some
prospects,
accountability.
that's a horrible thing, bro. Like as a prospect to fight once every 9 months, that's very that's detrimental, man. That's hurting their
No,
careers.
no, look, somebody said it in the super chat. I might as well just read them. There's only three, real quick, but somebody hits a great point in the super chat that I'm gonna get to, and to go off of your point, even more about the prospects being inactive. But Leonard Sterling, 5 pounder, says, "Don't forget, face of Sky shipped out to Poland, became WBC Bridgerweight champion. Taylor versus Catterall 2, better than the first fight. Catterall 116, 112 for me."
Yeah, he's talking about a Coley going to Poland, and he got the
Poland,
first round knockout, right?
yes,
I'm
first
shocked.
round.
I'm shocked. Honestly, I told myself I'm not watching a Coley fight. I was just busy this weekend, and he ain't the most exciting fighter. And then he has an exciting performance. I think he got 3 knockdowns in a stoppage, right? I might
I
be
think
wrong.
it,
Maybe 2 knockdowns in a stoppage.
yeah, I think it was two when they stopped it on the third one or something like that.
It's crazy.
No, it's the same thing. I only saw the highlights though.
I mean, it was
Yo, it's
only one
crazy.
round.
It's crazy. Did you do a betting show Friday? I'm just curious.
Nah.
All right, so a good friend of ours hit me up. I'll keep his name anonymous, but good friend of ours hit me up. Like, yo, how do you see the Taylor Catterall fight playing out?
Everybody
And
was
bro,
picking Catterall, bro.
yeah,
Everybody
no,
on this
and
show.
yeah, no, I literally told him Catterall by decision. I don't know what the odds were. That's why I asked you if you did a betting show, because I'm curious to what people were saying and what the odds were. But
Yeah, he
we
got a
got Leonard
stoppage,
Sturt.
man. He got a, I mean, not a stoppage. He got a knockdown, which was interesting because we were just talking about Catterall having power, and it didn't show up in the Linares fight because I remember before that fight doing research and a lot of UK commentators saying that he has pop. They even got like a nickname for him because of some alleged pop. But, when he fought Linares, you didn't see it. But then, boom, he drops fucking Catterall with a perfect shot. It's crazy boxing is, bro. When you think somebody can't punch, they fucking drop somebody who was an undisputed champ.
Nah, for sure. And then especially, we always hear it, the timing of the punches a lot of the times is what gets you. The shots you don't see coming. But Leonard Sterling, 5 pounder, says, when did Mayweather Promotions put on an event as the primary promoter? They used to do shows at some venue called Sam something.
Sam's
Yeah,
Town.
Sam's Town. Yup, Sam's Town here in Las
They
Vegas.
haven't done a show on their own in a minute. Like a full Mayweather promotion show, I ain't seen that shit in a minute.
So to go a step above that, but yes, there's a hotel and casino here in Vegas named Sam's Town. They used to probably hold 700-800 people, if that. They used to do shows there on a regular basis, and if I'm gonna be honest, I used to love them. Ness. They did them not just there. There's another spot. They used to go to North Las Vegas, actually, believe it or not. They used to go to North Las Vegas, do them at this indoor-outdoor venue. It was fucking dope. Like the ring was indoor, you had ringside seating, and then they had bleachers, and then like it opened up outdoors, and you had bleachers on the outside too. At the cannery, yeah. So they used to do those shows. Those used to be great. That's been, man, before the pandemic for sure. They ain't done one since the pandemic. Um, and then you have I was saying, to take it a step above that though, they promoted Tank's homecoming. That was a Mayweather Promotions and Mayweather Promotions only event. Granted, he wasn't on pay-per-view yet, but that was still a.
How long ago was that though? I think that's the
Yeah,
question. When the last time they did a show?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was it'll be 5 years this summer.
Yeah, man, not a good look for them, man. Not a good look
Tank's
for them.
homecoming, that is.
It's unfortunate, man, with Mayweather's
What
influence.
about you was out there in Atlanta? Do you remember? Was that Gamboa fight? Because that was the fight after the one I'm talking about. Was the Gamboa fight?
Nah, Barrios fight
Uh,
was in Atlanta.
so was Gamboa, brother. I thought you went to both,
Nah.
or you only went to Barrios.
Yeah, Barrios. No, I went to the
Okay,
Barrios and the Cruz one.
okay, no, my bad. I thought you went to both the Atlanta fights because I know the Gamboa one. That was the first Atlanta fight. That was the fight after the one I'm talking about, and I believe that may have been. I believe that may have been Mayweather Promotions only card
Yeah, I
as
mean
well.
they fell off, man. Again, Tank allegedly is not with them, so
No, I
there
mean
is nothing
not
for them to
allegedly.
promote.
Y-
I mean,
Yeah, not
I
allegedly.
say allegedly because again, JHon Ingram feels some type of way. You know, he's like, you promoting Tank more than you promoting the dudes that's actually signed to you. So, because
Yeah, actually signed to you.
Ellerby's on Instagram promoting Tank. I mean, on Twitter promoting Tank 24/7. If he would tweet about some of his other fighters that way, But we got Super Judah. It was about 70 people in that space when I was on. Oh, there you go. It's crazy. On the playback, it only shows 3.
No, it probably just shows the people that are talking on the playback.
Leonard
get what I'm
Sterling,
saying?
2-pounder. Canelo deal is done with PBC, Bad Girl TKL. Yeah, I think so. But didn't they release numbers for the Canelo fight, Danny? Like, was it, or are we still waiting for Amazon's Canelo numbers?
I don't know. I'll check. Yeah, I don't know that I saw numbers.
I thought it went above 6 again. I could be wrong. But if that is the case and they didn't release numbers, then I guess so. I guess they out. Or he's out, rather.
So
Have you heard anything about...
Yeah, Boxing News 24 says 5 to 550.
What we talking about?
You just asked for the pay-per-view numbers, my brother.
And what you said, boxing scene?
Boxing News 24.
Yeah, I mean, shit, he probably do leave because, I mean, he making them numbers everywhere else. It
Bro,
was
I'm gonna
supposed to
be honest with
It
you.
was supposed to be more
like,
of you over there.
I think that that era might be, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying done, but I'm just seeing how like things are really shifting to streaming. And I think that these streaming companies, like that's where the shit is gonna be now. That these streaming companies pay for like pay a budget. You get what I'm saying for these events. Like it, whether that mean you sell these commercial slots at a high rate like the Super Bowl does, and maybe not quite as high, but Netflix just paid 150 million. If I'm not mistaken, it was 150 million for 2 football games for this upcoming year, and all you have to do is be a Netflix member. That's $10 a month or whatever the fuck Netflix goes for these days, and they're gonna charge more on the commercials. They say whether you have the premium package or not, they're doing commercials, and they're charging for those slots, and that's one of the ways, along with the subscriptions, that they're looking to make their money. But I just feel that there's two sides of things. Like, do you want the sport to grow, or do you want to cover finances for one event because if you just want to cover the finances for that one event, cool. But if you want the sport to grow, we can't keep like making it for the one percenters. And what I
I'm
mean
with
by
you.
that is not like obviously not wealth wise, but the accessibility.
Yeah, I mean, it's behind a paywall. Anytime something's behind a paywall, it's going to get less of a reach. We got Mozzie, $2. What round was the knockdown in? I missed that. Man, I would have to go and check the clock. Let me
I
see
di-
if BoxRec has it.
yeah, I'm pulling it up. I was gonna say, uh, I thought it was just a regular. I didn't know it was no knockdown.
What?
Yeah,
What
I
you
didn't know it was
mean?
no knockdowns.
Nah, man.
Cause I ain't watched the fight. I just seen the highlights
That's
and
why they got it.
based on
I want to
the
say that's why it's
scorecards.
117, 112. That's why. I mean, 117,
Nah,
111. It should
I
be
mean that's a
116. A knockdown means
no,
117, no?
no, no.
I mean,
If
111
it's
means the knockdown.
no, if it's 117 with no knockdowns, then it should be 111. That's a 9-3 round or a 9-3 scorecard. I'm
I
sorry.
seen a
I,
knockdown. I seen a knockdown.
so, so one judge did have it 116, 113. I don't know how his scorecards were, but the other two had it 117, 111. So which is a 9-3 round.
Okay, it was ruled not a knockdown. I just see the way the ref wave it off on a replay, but man, motherfucker looked like he got dropped to me. Bro, you know what was crazy? Clean knockdown? Bro, that's so
But
crazy. Salute to her. Clean knockdown. Ellie Brooke knocked down Paige Van Zandt. Now, it's just embarrassing that she got knocked down. Luckily, she got a draw, but it's embarrassing because Paige is an actual fighter. And she was training for years with Pedro Diaz on a stand-up. And she was in the UFC. Like, this other girl's an OnlyFans girl. She's a porn star. This is crazy, bro. Dropped her with the nicest right hand, bro, and earned the draw. And they about to rematch in the 0-2. Are you listening? The 0-2. That's
I'm
insane.
listening.
That's insane. That's insane, bro. Honestly, that's crazy. I can't believe that Van Zant, or however the hell you say Paige for last name, she went down.
Yeah, Van Zandt.
I'm like, damn. You supposed to be the fucking pro. General
Yo,
Camino,
no,
what?
that's crazy because I saw like all the social media posts about their fight, and I'm like, I knew that Ellie
Good.
Brooke was like an influencer, but I'm like, yo, ain't this other girl like a former MMA fighter?
Bro, a fighter, bro.
Yeah, yeah, I can
I used to
hear me.
watch her spar. I hear you, General.
Word, what's good? How everybody doing?
All good, and yourself?
Sensational, man. How you?
You there, champ?
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I think the bell was ringing when I was talking. But yeah, if anybody missed it, go back and watch that Jack Catterall, Josh Taylor fight. Hell of a fight this weekend. Y'all bugging. That should be the name of the podcast, man. Catterall was looking like Mayweather this weekend. Like he was in that little Philly shell, putting in his work, popping his jab. I mean, to me, during that fight, he had one of the best jabs I've seen in a little bit since Devin. Really, like his jab was popping his little Philly shell, but he kept it low. So he always had his shoulder in Josh Taylor's chest. You know, always ducking under that punch. And honestly, man, it was a good paper. It was a good little fight. I enjoyed the shit. I can't lie. He definitely got some power. If I'm not mistaken, I think he might knock down Josh Taylor. And then there were definitely points within the fight where he caught him with a good shot, whether it be like a good jab or whatever it may be, and like Josh Taylor would go straight to wrap him up. So you could definitely see the power was there. I think Catterall, honestly, he'll force that 140 at this point. I think they should match him up with either Tio or they could throw him in the ring with Matias. I'd love to see him versus Matias because I think Catterall could box well. So I want to see what he could do against somebody I could really punch. Yeah, but outside of that, that'll pretty much be my call. I kind of just want to call in and talk about Jack Catterall. But what y'all think about the fight outside of what y'all
think you bugging. I think you got, what's the word, Danny? Regency bias? And I'm not saying, I'm not saying that your opinion is wrong at all. I'm just saying this is what we do. You got to remember, after the Linares fight, they was calling Catterall a bum. Now, after the Taylor fight, you talking about he looked like Mayweather?
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
A poor man's Mayweather. A poor man's Mayweather.
Yo. And before the Taylor fight, people was even saying that Taylor may not be, what he used to be. So
and he isn't, but he wasn't that against Tio.
But you just called my man. You call my man Mayweather.
No, okay, I stretched it. He ain't Mayweather, but he showed Mayweather like quality.
Yeah, but you still said his performance looked like Mayweather. That's what I'm saying. So he don't gotta physically look like him. To me, I interpret that as Jack Catterall was levels above Josh Taylor, and I don't know that that's the case because I watched that fight and the motherfuckers was exchanging like. Mayweather never had to exchange the way Catterall was doing, and Catterall was getting hit.
It's not your time.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, throw this out there. Tio had a similar performance against Josh Taylor. Why not they fight? That'd be a good fight at 140. And I'm all about people getting
he's calling for it.
Bro.
Jack is calling.
And one thing
for Tio, I'll answer that. No. That's behind him, man. You know what I'm saying? He sent offers.
Get the fuck out of here.
That was the bell. That was the bell. Listen, Tio sent offers to Matias. Tio wanted to fight Devin. Why the fuck should Tio fight Jack Catterall? Like, come on, bro. I'm a world champion trying to unify. This dude just fought somebody I beat when he was undefeated. Like, y'all don't even make things make sense for the fighter. Y'all just make it so that, he's ducking. Like, Tio got to want to fight this dude. There's got to be some sort of reason. Like, what the fuck is Jack bringing to the table other than he just finally got a win over someone Tio beat? And, he had a controversial loss before that. But, again, that's why they had the rematch. So, I don't know. Why would Tio need to fight him? Like, Tio's looking for bigger and better things, and it's understandable if that's what he wants, in my opinion. We got Cliff. What up?
And obviously this wouldn't be possible, but we both can agree that Catterall would be a better opponent than Claggett.
That's what I was about to say, Danny. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, but it ain't about that.
He would want to fight.
It ain't about that. Again, I've explained this to y'all. Name another top fighter on Tio's level that's had 3 fights in a year. They don't do it often. The last guy we could think about is Canelo. So he's getting this fight in.
You gotta see him do it. You're just assuming.
Man, you assuming. How
the fuck I'm assuming?
Because we talk to the same people. Well, don't do this. Like, so Tio's not fighting no more this year? You haven't heard?
Bro,
have you heard yes or no? All right, then. So why you do these unnecessary arguments? You heard the same shit I heard.
Bro, because shit happens, bro. Like, I'm just saying.
Okay, so let's put the truth out.
Let's
put the truth out and put out your theory. Put the truth out. His promoter wants him to fucking fight again. You fucking spreading a fucking false lie. The
What
motherfucker's fighting
false lie?
You saying he might not fight when you know his promoter's trying to line him up with a third fight for this year.
Yeah, I'm just not saying he did something he ain't did yet. That's all I'm saying, bro.
He
Stop
doing
getting
it.
emotional.
He doing it.
All
He
right,
doing
you
it, and
got
that's
it.
how you do
got
it. You can't fight 3 tough fights. Did Canelo fight 3 tough fights? Who's fighting 3 tough fights? Like I keep telling this to y'all. Y'all want to live in a fantasy world where everybody's going to fight fucking Shakur, Tank, and Tio. That don't work like that. It don't work like that. So it don't matter that Jack Catterall is better than fucking Claggett. That's not what he doing. He fought someone tough in the beginning of the year. He getting a tune-up, and then he going to another big fight at the end of the year. That's what all these fucking top fighters should be doing.
I'm not complaining about it. I just wanted you to say that Claggett was a tough opponent, which you did just now. Let's move on.
You wanted me to say Catterall was a tougher opponent than Claggett.
Yeah, and that's what you just said.
Bruh, and everybody knows that. We all know that.
Okay,
I've been saying,
why does me saying that bother you?
Because you're trying to insinuate that he may not fight at the end of this year when you know otherwise. That's fucking weird of you.
Me saying that Jack Catterall is better than Steve Claggett.
No, you physically saying out your fucking mouth, we don't know if he gonna fight. That was a lie. The fuck you trying to lie again for?
All right.
My dude, you said it.
You know how this fight. Yes, but yeah, because you know how this fight next month gonna play out. You a fortune teller. Fuck is we saying? Let's move on.
Yeah, we can move on as long as you admit that you knew he was gonna fight at the end of the year. And he could lose and still fight. What the fuck is Danny talking about? So what, he lose and he ain't gonna fight again? Man, we is gonna move on. Go ahead, Cliff. Go ahead.
Have we not seen motherfuckers fight before the end of June and still not fight the rest of the year?
Not on top rank. Not on top rank. Not on top rank. Not on top rank. Okay, tell us. Go ahead, tell us. Tell us a fighter of Tio's caliber. Go ahead, because that's what I led with. That's what I led with.
What you mean, Tio? Tio, like from June to December is 6 months. Tio on top rank has gone longer than 6 months without fighting, and it had zero to do with the pandemic. Tio.
Go ahead, Cliff. Go ahead.
Oh, hey, why? Fuck is we saying?
Bring that passion, Denny. I mean, if you got the facts, let him out.
He ain't got no fucking facts.
You see, he got caught off the fucking dome.
You see, he got caught in the lie. You see, he got caught in the lie, trying to lie on Tio.
Give it.
You see, he got caught in the lie.
You trying to give him credit for shit he has not done yet.
You try to lie on Tio.
You talking about his intent, his promoter's intent. Fuck is you saying?
Try to lie on Tio.
Hey, yo, y'all can hear me though?
Cliff.
So yeah, I watched that fight. He definitely ain't knock him down, but I had that as a really close fight. Honestly, I had put everyone picked Catterall, so I picked Teller, just cause I'm like, yo, everybody picking him. I mean, something crazy gonna happen. I scored it though. Maybe it was my money or my bias, but I scored it I think 116, 114. I had Teller winning by 1 round on my card. I felt like for him to only get 3 rounds, I felt like Bob, what's his name, Bob Aaron, the way he was going, he was like the old grumpy old man at the end of the fight, talking about he'll never bring his American fighters.
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny.
That was funny. It made me laugh. But those scorecards was kind of bad. The 117-11, like that was crazy because I scored the fight each round. And there was some close rounds that you could have gave to Catterall that I probably gave to Teller because my money was there, my bias was there. But yeah, I felt like it was a close fight, so close that I feel like it could have went either way, but they just shouldn't have had the score so wide. Like it could have been much closer. Like that they at 9-3, I didn't see 9-3. But other than that, shout outs to y'all. Yo, Danny, I seen you, baby. I seen you on IG, I think it was. I seen you, baby. Keep doing what you doing. I ain't gonna insinuate nothing, but I seen you out there like that. And Ness,
y'all stupid.
Ness, I seen you too, yo. You was definitely going hard. My boy had to come up out the shirt in that heat. That's what's up, man. I'm in the gym right now too, yo. We gonna keep working. It's kind of like a slow Monday, I think. I feel like because I don't know nothing about Floyd's bum ass fighters like JHon. I do know who he is, but I really can't talk much about that. Like, I don't really care
How you gonna
him
say
about
bum
them
ass
niggas.
fighters? You terrible.
I don't never see JHon fight. He's most famous for me. He's most famous for knocking out Rolly and arguing with Shakur. That's really what I know him for the most.
I mean, but
So-
that's the purpose of the show, right? That he's more known for gym work and sparring
Than
elite
getting in the
dudes
ring,
than
right?
getting in the ring. So there's a problem, and his public outcry needs to be heard. But you want him to shut up. You like, oh, you ain't popular. Get your bum ass
I
out of
say
here.
shut up.
I mean, you just called him a bum and said that this story's irrelevant.
But something about him, I didn't like something about him, like personally. That's why I call him a bum. I forgot what it was, but I don't really mean it like that, man. He, alright, but Floyd is really the bum. Like Floyd over here, like can't get his fighters. That's the truth. Floyd don't got Tank no more. Tank over here showing some muscle. Like got these niggas kicked off the card and shit. So Floyd got to get his shit together. Oscar got his shit popping. Didn't Floyd make more money than Oscar? Why you ain't can't get your shit popping? Like, Floyd got to get it right. I don't know if you gambling, if you got bad investments, but it ain't no excuse, money team.
I don't know, man. Oscar just put up his house for sale.
Yeah,
Well,
for
Oscar
$5
looked
million
like he had it-
more. For $5 million more, he's intelligent. And if you read the whole article, it states that it's been a 6.5% rise in the market. And if you finish the article, Danny, it fucking said he's gonna buy a bigger one by the same fucking designer. This guy likes to put out fucking weird narratives today.
What you mean, bro? Is he not selling this out?
He ain't
getting
going
mad 'cause
nowhere.
I'm stating facts.
He ain't going no. You trying to make it
Like
seem
and
like he
subscribe.
out of
I'm gonna be
here. Yo,
listening.
you see this shit, Cliff? This dude, he's terrible.
Yo, is he or is he not selling facts?
He
and it said that he's selling
upgrading.
it.
He
Bro, it said
upgrading.
he's selling it for $6 million more than what he bought the land for. My brother, go read the article.
Bro,
he bought the land for that
yo,
price. How much it cost to build the actual fucking house?
Homie loves talking about me not knowing how to read. You skimmed it. You skimmed it, champ. You skimmed it.
No, I know.
It
know
literally
that
says
he was looking to buy a bigger property.
No,
Yeah.
but it literally says that
But
he bought. Listen to me. It literally says he paid 14 something, almost
For the
15.
land.
No, for the
Okay.
unfinished house, not the land. Let me move on, bro.
All right, champ.
I thought when you sent it to me, it was because you wanted me to read it.
Yeah.
Two-tone, meaning
I was showing you
meaning
he's
you
selling
read
his
it.
house, and you getting mad at me that I told the people
I'm
he's
getting
selling
mad.
his house.
I'm getting mad.
Why
'cause
you ain't get mad? When
I'm
I said
getting
this
mad
to you?
because you're trying to insinuate that he's going broke or that he's doing bad.
Whoa, bro! I ain't say no.
We was
wild
just
shit
talking
like
about
that.
Floyd, and you said, "Well, Oscar's selling his house." You try to throw him in the same boat, Danny. Don't you see what you do? Go ahead, Two-Tone. This guy's out of control. I love
Yo,
the way he
what's
woke
good,
up
man?
today, man. He needs some hard day. He ain't got none over there. I can see it now.
Man, you
No, stall him out. Stall Danny out. Yo, Danny, you officially, you are officially courtside Danny, B. You courtside Danny.
Nah, they cut his picture off. It wasn't like you. You was on no jumper. I seen that. He wasn't capping. He wasn't capping neither, y'all. I seen him. Danny was cut in half.
yeah.
I didn't know if it was him or Two-Face.
Damn. Nah, man, Danny looking like a young Ben Affleck out there. Respectfully, you know, when
Danny gonna get beat up. I'm telling you, if I'm her man, I'm getting tired of this shit. Courtside games and all his pictures on. Now, Danny on TMZ now. That shit, I
Danny
don't know.
everywhere.
That's crazy.
Danny everywhere. I was about to email the shade room or the room. I'm not even gonna cap.
Yo, y'all some messy motherfuckers. Let me tell y'all. Y'all is like super
I
messy.
almost dropped the video. I'm not even gonna lie. I almost dropped the video, man. Yo,
Nah, I know
everybody
your
get
messy ass would have
Hey,
did it too,
all
Tom.
content creators should like help the boxing voice. Be like, yo, the co-host from the boxing voice dating Alicia
Whoa,
Baumgardner.
whoa. Y'all is tripping.
They in a hitting
tripping,
relationship.
tripping.
Yo,
I heard
so we
Danny.
getting
Y'all
I heard
is
Danny.
federal.
I
Y'all
heard
too
Danny.
federal. Let me
I heard
tell
Danny and
y'all.
Floyd got in a shoving contest at the game over that shit.
Whoa. Man,
Danny,
y'all
and
is.
then she put your name extra small. We already know what that means. When they put the name extra small,
You is
she don't
stupid,
want
Tom.
she don't want
Y'all need to
nobody to see
chill.
who. Nah, man. I see all the signs, B. So I only called her
Y'all
to
need to
salute my
chill,
man
bro.
Ringwalk Danny.
Bro, let me tell you. I'm just working,
If
bro.
I was your
Y'all
best
think
friend,
y'all think
all
that
the time, cause I was your
All
best
right, man.
friend.
I'm out, man.
Yeah. You said he's not your friend, whether he is or he
yo,
is. Yeah.
y'all just think Ness, the problem is that they think I'm you, bro. They think that I'm only the boxing voice, bro. Danny does a lot more than just
That's
talk
what Floyd told
boxing.
him. Floyd said, "Oh, you ain't you the guy from the show? You deal with fighters now too? Look at Danny out here shining.
Y'all stupid.
Who we got? We got Lube Bang. What up?
But if you are tuned in, make sure to hit that subscribe button, make sure to hit the like button, and make sure you got
Yo,
the
You.
notifications turned on. What up, champ?
did you watch the Misfits card or not? Because I heard you talking about the L Brook. Did you
Nah.
watch the whole card?
I told you I was just gonna watch. I was just gonna watch Ellie and
Uh,
Van Zant.
you know who Lil Cray Cray is?
Nah. I heard of him
Dang.
because of people. I only know the only dude I know is Dean and Salt Poppy.
I'm a smoke Dean, but yeah, I like Salt Poppy. Yeah, you
Did
gotta watch it more, bro. You
did
gotta watch
Salt
Lil Cray Cray.
Poppy did Salt Poppy just win? Cause I know he had a fight too.
He won by knockout.
Damn. Okay. He let me down in the Slim fight. I stopped watching him after that.
Nah, man. You know, after you take a loss, you just go back and get better. So he went back
Nah,
and
for
got better.
sure. And I understood that Slim was already a boxer. He was fucking with Saddam Ali. It's just I don't know. I thought highly of him, and he ain't look good at all in that fight. I don't know. I probably need to rewatch it. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. But what up though? I see you got your win.
Oh yeah, I got my win. I need y'all to go watch that on my page. Follow me if you're on Twitter right now or X, whatever you call it. Go watch that. Go look at the knockout. Even though it was TKO, but I got him out of there. But shouts out to the boxing voice. I'm ready for Border Wars.
So you're not an amateur, or you are an amateur.
No, I'm just an influencer boxer. I never fought amateur.
Okay. Remember for Border Wars, you got to get your
Yeah, my book.
Yep. You got 18 days. 14. Excuse me. More than that. You got 22 days, I think.
I bet. I got y'all. But that's all I wanted to say.
For sure, champ. Keep doing your thing.
Appreciate you, Nuts.
All right.
Nah, bro. They only got. Watch out. They only got 1, 2, 15, 16, 17, 19 days, Nuss.
We got. Let's see here. How my page went. 19 days. That's right around the corner.
Word.
Bro, did I tell you that Fernando Vargas is going down to 47?
He ain't been fighting at 47?
No. He been at 54.
Yo, but Emmy actually moved up. You know that, right?
To what weight? 35?
40.
Damn. Emiliano? That's a
Yeah.
lot.
Boxing boy. Oh, good.
Mr. Hackett, is that you?
Yo. Yo.
Yes, I hear you, but I don't see you.
Oh shit, hold up. Front camera. God damn. I don't know why the hell this shit ain't working.
I don't know if that was the dad or the son. But hopefully we get him back. You know, at 9, what? I said 9 a.m., but I think it was 9 hours ago, he posted, where is it? Where is it? He posted this. Want to boss up your career? Come earn with Eddie Hearn. 300 emojis. And then you see Austin H2O. And my man Boog is insinuating 713. Ain't that the boots card?
Yep.
Makes sense for Hearn to put him on there, being as though he's also from that
A
area.
lot.
But yeah, man, that was a thing back in the day. Earn with Hearn, it was a joke. Now that shit's becoming real. And I could see Hearn doing a Philly takeover, right? He started with Raymond Ford. So Raymond Ford gets to tell all his friends and peers how well he's being treated. Then they strategically put Andy Cruz with Boots' father, and eventually they get Boots. And then Jalil Hackett, right? And who knows who could be next. But speaking of Jalil, we got him on. What's going on, champ? Welcome to the show.
Yo, what's up? How you doing?
I'm good, man. Congratulations, first and foremost, on the new signing with Matchroom and Eddie Hearns. Very excited for you.
Yeah, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I want to take you back to your Houston fight because obviously we follow you on social media, and we seen you say that you guys did that on your own. By you guys, is it your dad that was able to get that Houston Red Hour card for you?
Yes. You know, all of my fights last year was either my dad or Coach Calvin Ford.
Okay. And that's who you're training with, right, Calvin?
Yeah, him and my dad.
Nice. So what was the ultimate factor in, I guess, choosing Matchroom over some of the other promoters in your opinion? Because we seen your message this morning where you said, you know, you want to boss up your career, come earn with Eddie Hearn.
It was all about, you know, a real plan. You know, a lot of situations it was just, you know, sign with us and we'll give you a lot of money. But like it was no plan. Like I always tell people, like me leaving Floyd was about inactivity. Like, you know, I never said, oh, I'm leaving Floyd because Floyd ain't got no money. I never not asked him for anything and I didn't get it. Only thing I asked him for and I didn't get was fights. But yeah, the situation with Eddie and Matchroom was about a real plan. Like I signed with them a few days ago. I had a fight date prior to even signing. A few days before, like anything was even thought of, they already was talking about like, you know, we want you to do. It's
July
just like
13th
it
in
seemed
Philly, right?
everything. Nah. But everything seemed like they were on it. Everything seemed. What's the best way to put it? It was more professional. Everything was professional about the situation.
Definitely that's something that could bring some sort of comfort. But at 21, what sort of activity are you hoping to get now that you are with Matchroom? How many fights in 1 year are they saying they can get you?
I can't disclose numbers right now, but you know, I'm gonna be more active than I was in the past.
That's great. That's great. So you shot my co-host down because the internet is saying that you should be on the Boots Ennis card, which we thought would make sense since you're from in and around that area. You're saying no, so there's something bigger for you.
When Matchroom is gonna put out, my next fight date. When Matchroom puts out my next fight date, and I'll co-sign it, then y'all know when I'm fighting.
For sure, for sure. So in your last fight, I seen you went down. Are you no longer looking to be a 47-pounder and trying to get closer to 140, or was that just accidental? Because 142 is very close to the 140-pound limit.
Yeah, it was actually a crazy situation where, the scale in our room had me at about 45. Had me at 45, so I was like, I'm right there at weight. And then we go down to the official scale, and the official scale had me at 142. Shocked me because I thought I was right on weight at 145. I felt strong. So not really looking. Wasn't a situation where I was looking to go down to 40. It was just crazy situation. Hell of a camp.
Did you feel
So
any less than being as though, like, because you, in your mind, you thought you was at 145. You said you thought you was at 145. You said you felt strong. You get on a scale, you find out you 142. Did that do anything to you psychologically, or did it trigger your mind to say, man, maybe I can make 140, or is that just not an interest?
No, not at all. I didn't feel like drained or anything. And when I seen it said 142, it shocked me, but I felt perfectly fine. Like, as you can see, I went out there the night of the fight and I dismantled a guy that hadn't been stopped before. I got him in 3 rounds.
Now, you said something.
now,
Oh, I'm sorry, Danny. Go ahead.
yeah, I just wanted to ask. I mean, given that, I mean, you didn't know it, but physically you felt fine, and you were so close to 140. I mean, would you ever consider that with the proper nutrition, the proper camp, doing things, properly, that maybe, and I'm not saying that you're not, I'm just saying that maybe you could be fighting at 140.
As you gotta remember too, Danny, them dudes gotta come up to me at some point. Well, I'm gonna go down to them when they gotta come up to me.
Okay.
Very true. Very true. So you said something interesting last week after the Brian Norman fight. You posted me and him in a unification bout at 147 at the end of the year. Remember, I said this. That is a bold statement.
Yeah, it's a fight that I can definitely see. I'm I'm in the. I feel like my era of boxing, we on like that. We gonna fight each other type time. Like, and this is nothing against Brian Norman. Brian Norman, cool dude. Him and his dad, they cool peoples. But like, if he got a belt, and if my career is gonna go how I see it going, and my team see it going, I'll have a belt soon too. Why not make the fight happen? And why not, start talking about it now to build it up?
Absolutely. What did you think of his performance? Obviously, Shakur thought it was a hell of a performance, but you right away figured that'd be your unification fight.
Yeah, no, he looked real good. He did his thing. He stayed poised. I thought the commentating was a little bit biased against him, but he stayed calm. He did what he had to do, and he got a dude out of there in a fight that was supposed to be like his little coming out party. Because if I'm not mistaken, the dude, that was a hometown fight for him.
Yep.
Yeah, he walked in his trap and took over his trap. So kudos to him. Hats off to him. But that's why I was like, shit, that's a fight I'd be eager to get into.
Have you and him ever gotten some work? Because I know he visits Boots and spars with Boots every now and again. Have you ever bumped into him and gotten some work?
Yeah, we've worked a few times. If I'm not mistaken, I think his dad had talked about us working before on like a podcast or something like that. But great work. Like I said, he's a great fighter. He ain't an interim champion on accident. You know, let's put it like that. You know.
So you always
So
knew that performance was in him because I don't know if you know, but before that fight, people were writing him off. He was the underdog going into this fight because of his last two performances.
yeah, I had picked him to win this fight. I
Wow.
picked him to win this
Me
fight
too. Me
leading up
too.
to it.
Nice though. Congrats for that.
Yeah, so no, I always knew he was a good fighter. I always knew he was a good fighter. So like, leading up to this, I was like, when they had him as the huge underdog, it shocked me.
Yeah, man. It was shocking for all of us, I think. But I mean, you do got to give credit to Stantelian. He came off a great performance of Alexis Rocha, and I don't think we really seen anybody do that to Rocha like that. Yeah, because if Rashidi Ellis was the only dude to beat him before that I could remember, and it ain't go down like that.
Yeah, it was a situation where, if I'm not mistaken, that Alexis, the Rocha fight when he fought Ellis really just outboxed him. But then he ended up in his last fight, he ended up like really getting beat down. So yeah, it all circles back to what I was saying. Like, you know, later on down the line, I definitely couldn't see a fight with me and Brian. It could be a real big fight later on down the line. So after he had won the title, I did speak up on it, letting it be known that like I could really see this sooner than later.
Now, you've been talked about throughout the industry for a while, and a lot of the things that they say is obviously that you'll take over the division eventually, that you're a big welterweight. I remember, I think it was now that I'm talking, I think Brian Norman talked about you on this show. You're right, senior, because I remember him talking about Boots, and I mean not Boots, excuse me. He and I talking about Giovanni, and me saying, man, Giovanni is big. And he said, no, Giovanni's not big. You'll see when my son gets in the ring with him. Jalil Hackett, now that guy, he's big. So, yeah, how big are you, champ? I mean, I know BoxRec says one thing and stuff like that, but, yeah, do you think you're bigger than your contemporaries?
Well, shit, I'm 6 foot. Only other tall welterweight I know, or welterweights that are my size, is JHon Ennis and Earl, but Earl just moved up to 54. So yeah, I haven't really in my career seen eye to eye with anybody I fought yet, especially in recent fights.
And what sort of advantage do you think the height gives you?
Um, I don't really think it's the height. It's more of the girth. Pause. Like I'm not just like a tall, lanky 47. Like I'm big, but like I'll weigh in at 47, and then night of, I'm back up to my regular size self, and it's like is a huge difference. So yeah, I think that's the thing with me. Like a lot of guys say, oh yeah, this person's real big or this person's real big. Like no, they're not really big. They just like I guess they bulky, but they like the same height or same size for as the guy they fighting. It just make them seem bigger. I feel like I really do be much bigger than the guys that I've been fighting. And like on top of that, no, I'm not downplaying nobody, but like I feel like I'm hitting like a bigger guy, like a super middleweight. So you couple the size with the punching ability, then it's real dangerous. Cause it is some dudes that's bigger than everybody they fight, and they don't really be knocking nobody out.
Well, since we're talking weight, obviously that's been a hot button topic with the Devin and the Ryan situation. How big of, if someone let you come in 3.2 pounds overweight, would they be making a mistake?
Um, I think yes, but with the way me and my team work, I don't think it would be a situation where I came in 3 over. But if that did happen, and they allowed the fight to go, I do think they would be making a mistake.
For sure, for sure. Would you, if you were in Devin's shoes, would you have taken the money? It wasn't 1.5 like was being reported. It was more around 600,000. But if your opponent comes in 3.2 over, would you take the money? Putting yourself in the same exact situation.
I would request that he make an attempt to lose some more of the weight. If
The
I'm
co-
not
the
mistaken,
commission the commission wouldn't allow him to because they said he was too overweight. That even if he started to lose weight, he wouldn't lose the weight necessary in the amount of time.
yeah. Well, in that case, I'm sure my team would have made sense for everybody. But yeah, at the end of the day, they gotta fight. They still would have had to fight regardless. So yeah, I'm sure my team would have made sense.
For sure, for sure. Um, so is there anybody other than Brian Norman in the welterweight division that you see could be a big fight for you? And I'm not trying to get you to say Boots. I feel like Boots will move up by the time you are in title contention or holding the belt, unless, again, you do get a belt this year, like you said. Then, then that's a whole different conversation, right?
Yeah, like right now we really taking it a step at a time. I like you said earlier, I just got the match room, so I'm letting them and my team talk right now, so we can know our next move. But as far as like fights I see, uh, anybody really making that move from 40 coming up, you know, prospects at 47, you know, anybody. Only names I would really take off of my hit list is probably Bud, Boots, and Earl. Realistically, like anybody else between like 40 coming up, dudes at 47, and shit. I done seen some dudes even come down from 54. You know, so anybody in that area, like, ain't no bets off on them, but you know.
For sure, man. I guess that's all my questions. Danny, you got anything else?
Uh, I just wanted to know if there's anybody, obviously besides himself, that we should be on the lookout for coming out that DC DMV area.
Come on, man. Scooter Davis.
Yeah, like right now, I feel like DC one of the is a hotbed for boxing. Um, right now, I'm trying to the goal for me is I'm trying to be the best of my era. I'm trying to establish that now. So like that's why like dudes yell out a name like Boots or something like that, and I'd be like, he's not my era. So like, why would I be pressing that? He's not my era. He's about to move up to 54. He about to be, fighting them guys. And then on top of that, I always say like the same dudes you was fighting and beating up on in the amateurs, those the dudes you're gonna be fighting and beating up on in the pros. So like, the same guys I fought in the amateurs that came up with, them the dudes that I'm gonna be fighting sooner than later. And when I dominate them like it was in the amateurs, then it's gonna be like, all right, he that top guy. Like right now, y'all can say out of that era that turned pro with Boots, we can say Boots is slowly but surely becoming the top guy of that era, right?
That Boots is slowly becoming the top guy of that era?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah. I want to put myself in a position where I'm that same guy from my era. Like they say like Jalil is that guy as far as like in his era and that weight class that 40, 47, 54. He that guy of his era.
Speaking of
Is
54, how do you feel about Earl getting a title shot versus Fundora coming off that loss?
Um, you know, I I think it's a good fight. If Earl, he goes in there and he's his best self, I think he can beat Fandor. Um, he better not go in there sleeping on Fandor because Fandor beat Tim Tszyu, and I didn't think he was gonna beat Tim Tszyu. So if he goes in there and he, underestimates him, I think it could be a situation where Fandor ends up beating Earl.
For sure. For sure. And you didn't mention Conor Ben. Is he considered your era or Stanionis, or are they in Boots' era?
They in Boots' era. They in Boots' era. Um, yeah, so like Conor Ben been trying to chase them guys.
For sure. Yeah, we thought we was gonna get a Boots Conor Ben fight, or now we think we're gonna get one, obviously, because he's also with Matchroom. But Jalil, that is all the questions, man. If you can, please give out your social media. For anybody that isn't following, you can do so. We want to thank you for coming on the show. And as soon as Matchroom makes that official announcement, we would love to get you back on to discuss, your date, your location of the fight date, and your opponent.
Can I get one question in?
Yeah, definitely.
I got one more question coming from my co-host, Marco.
Hey, what's up, Jalil? So you're like a boxer puncher. So I'm curious, were there any fighters coming up that you learned from, that you looked at, that you took from? Legends, current guy, legends, past, all the way back in the day, or anybody?
Coming up, my dad had me watch a lot of Marvin Hagler, a lot of Roy Jones.
There we go.
I know my favorite fighter. My favorite fighter is Earl Spence. When I first was turning pro, people were saying I fight like him, saying like, oh, he like another Earl Spence. He like an orthodox version of Earl Spence. So those are my main three. Those are my main three guys I had watched growing up. I take a lot from them. My dad, he came up in the gym with the Russells. So I learned a lot from them growing up. But for the most part, like I really like those three guys I named. Another one, Terry Norris. I watch a lot of Terry.
Ooh.
As far as like his ability to set up his hard shots off of like good foot movement and good boxing up and down with his stick and stuff like that. So yeah, those four that I named, plus coming up in the gym with the Russells, I feel like that really shaped me as a fighter as a whole.
And I see that. Literally, I see everything you said. That you picked three of the greatest offensive minds in history. So that's good shit.
Jalil, what's the one thing? I mean, and I know your interaction has been limited thus far, but has there been anything that you can say about Eddie Hearn that you realize wasn't true, right? Because there's a lot of stories of Eddie, but most people, once they sign, they have nothing but great things to say.
I'm not trying to sound like crazy or nothing, but as far as I know, I never heard anything bad about Eddie. If you heard it, let me know. But I never heard anything bad about Eddie.
I mean, only Tank, right? Like Tank seems to have a lot negative to say about Eddie. So yeah.
Yeah, based off of my interactions with Eddie, the few I've had, they've been all great. So.
Yeah, man, I think he's one of the greatest promoters, man. I love that he uses his social media to promote his fighters, his personal social media, his company's social media. I love that he's always talking for his fighters, speaking and putting them out there. Yeah, man, congratulations. I'm happy for you, man. I hope everything works out, and I know that, it will, because they're doing their thing over there over at Matchroom and DAZN. You have a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like Eddie, he puts his fighters in the best position to be champions. Like, they're not just waiting around. He puts them in a position and he has like real plans for them. Like, they're not just sitting around.
Yep. I mean, we can see that from Raymond Ford. We know that now with Boots. He's got a little small Philadelphia DC takeover. Hopefully he can sign Lamont Roach, man, and give him a unification or something.
Yeah, man. I like the situation with Eddie. You know, he like I said, he got a plan. You know, he's giving the fighters a voice. You know, he not he not trying to he not trying to overstep the fighter when the fighter trying to talk. You know, he don't care to be in every video. He don't care to be in every picture. You know, he want what's best for the fighter.
Shout out to you, Jalil. Appreciate you coming on, man. We really look forward to getting you back on.
No, definitely, man. I appreciate you for having me.
All right.
All right.
That was a dope interview. That was a dope final moment too, right? That felt like the whole Suge Knight joint when he telling Diddy, like, yo, if you don't want to be all in the videos. I loved it. But that's what Floyd does though. You be at the podium, they asking you a question, Floyd take over, start talking about all his titles, man. They need to help him with that. He needs someone on his side that could always like grab his shirt, like, Floyd, you're doing it again. He's like, oh shit, I'm doing all right. And he stopped. Because he done it to Curmel, he done it to everybody. He just takes over the post-fight, and it's unfortunate. Because look at how the fighters are feeling. We got Venom on the line. What it do?
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
We hear you. We hear
Alright,
you.
man. I was listening to the Remy talk last night. I was listening to the whole show. That shit was crazy, man. They was giving up so much game on that side. And yeah, man, I don't know. I don't want to blame it on Floyd because yeah, it's his company and he should be looking over that, but we all know he ain't running the day-to-day operations over there. So I don't know if it's really on Leonard, because that's what it sounds like to me, that they was really blaming more Leonard than Floyd. Like, yeah, Floyd was giving them promises somewhat, and they were breaking it sometimes. But it really sounded like Leonard was dropping the ball for them, and they was going in on Leonard. So yeah, man, I don't, man, it was just bad, man. They was talking about PBC employees leaving, and that they was somewhat co-signing what Rick Glazer was saying, how they didn't hear about no shows after Tank. And then what really hit me, Jalil said before Al Heyman got into boxing, he used to do TV shows and music, and he had 30-year runs with them. He said his boxing 30-year runs up. He looking to get out. He looking to get up out of here. So I was like, damn, there's no way Al Heyman really about to leave boxing. But man, maybe he is. You know, he's probably trying to enjoy his last like 10, 15 years of his life.
Well, we also heard we also heard his mom was ill. So,
yeah.
when dude been making money since Jay-Z and Beyonce, then you got to factor in Floyd and Drake and all the other dozens of people that he's dealt with in between getting that 10%. And now you find out your mom is ill. Maybe right now you just at a point in your life when you that rich where you like, I'm done and I want to just be with my family. I don't think it's a 30-year mark. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I did 30 in music, I'm out. I did 30 in boxing, I'm out. I think it's more personal because we haven't heard anything other than that since that. And that's when allegedly he's gone missing, right?
Yeah. But as far as JHon, they might keep him in that contract for a little bit more because this man, he was talking. I was like, man, you still signed. You gotta chill. You gotta chill. And then they was talking about Curmel, man. They said, bro, they said Jalil said your signature don't mean shit if you're not 21. So he knows he was like, if they got Curmel like they got my dad and me. Your contract don't mean shit till you're 21. Your signature don't mean shit till you're 21. And Curmel got up out of that spaces, man. He heard that shit. He got up out of there. Look, Jalil with management. That was a good sign, man. Eddie Hearn doing this thing. He got Boots, Bam, Jalil. I know I'm missing more. He got Connor Ben. I know I'm missing a lot more fighters that he got. But Eddie Hearn, he
I
really,
love how
he
the
really
tables
rebuilding.
turn.
He
I love how the
rebuilding, man.
tables turn, and now y'all talking about, oh, Eddie did a good signing, but when I was out here preaching the whole goddamn PBC ship should have landed on motherfucking Plymouth Rock the Zone, y'all said no. Now all of a sudden everybody want their favorite fighter to jump ship and go to the Zone. I told y'all
Eddie
that
Hearn doing
Amazon
this.
shit was not worth it, man. Look, they went over there still trying to sell pay-per-views. Like, bro, they might as well just all go to the Zone and charge us whatever they gonna charge us a month. But we get them all.
Exactly. They PDC go with the Zone, man. You have the three big promoters on one network. Top Rank, man. Top Rank gonna have to be forced. They're gonna be put in a corner to do something. But yeah, man, that's my call.
All right.
I mean, Top Rank has about a year and some change left on their TV deal, so they'll be able to explore, new possibilities after that.
I hope they have the same conversation. I hope they have the same conversation with the Zone because, I mean, again, they're pretty professional. They have a good track record. In my opinion, to acquire them, the Zone just has to offer a couple million more. And I'm nobody's financial advisor be throwing out how many millions more, but I'm saying ain't it that they getting what, 95 or 90 million a year from ESPN, Danny?
I don't know the specifics. Don't
Really?
give me the line.
Nah,
Bro,
man.
that deal, bro. Let me just remind you that deal was made official. I'm pretty sure 2017, maybe 2018. Like, bro, that shit was so long ago. It was before I got in the media for sure. Cause I remember watching Bud's first fight on ESPN Plus against Hearn in Afghanistan, bro. That shit was so long ago. So I don't want to get to line on the deal. I just know that it's been a while. I know that. Look, I think there was good out of the deal. I just didn't think they used it to the best of their abilities. But I mean, we also just had Bob Arum with a DAZN mic on his in his hand, being vocal. Let's just say that.
So it was a 7-year deal. 55 live streamed events, 18 cards will air on ESPN, 12 more Prime. This is an old Dan story. I don't see a number here. I'm pretty sure it was 90 or 95 million, bro. Anyway, my point is, give them a little more than that, man. Whatever seems fair. And have them just come over there. I mean, obviously, maybe it won't work as easy as that because, if you're Bob, the leverage of being on ESPN is the viewership, right? The averaging, they do good numbers. Even this guy does good numbers there, Emmanuel Navarrete.
Look, I mean, there's going to be pros and cons to everything. Like I said, I think that there is the pro of being over there. I just wish they'd, capitalize on it. You have ABC, the parent company. The UFC is using them as another ESPN partner, getting millions of views and, exposing, their fighters to, the majority of American households. I wish there was more done along those lines, but hey.
Well, if you're interested in calling in, voicing your opinion, you know what to do. Trees, Toledo, Ohio, what up?
Yo.
Yo, what's the word?
What up,
What up?
though? What up? Shit, damn. This this my type of talk right here. I like this network shit. But before we get to that though, that Josh Taylor and Jack Catterall fight, it was alright. It was decent. I did think that Catterall won. I seen Bob Arum. He pulled the old Kanye West and got in the ring, snatched the mic. You feel me? And said that Catterall didn't deserve to win. So you know how that shit go. But yeah, I don't know. I thought that was but your man Christian and Billy, man, who the fuck was he fighting, man? He was fighting a fucking man. What was that, man? He that guy was in there to take a dive or something. What the fuck was that, man?
Yeah, I think
And
Billy's overrated a little bit.
yeah, me too. See, good shit, Marco. You got it. I see. Yeah, you got vision. They keep trying to clamor for this Billy versus Canelo shit, but I don't see it at all, man. I don't see Canelo going to Canada to fight that guy. Not even a little bit.
And Billy's
And
exciting because he throws punches, but he's right there for the slaughter.
for sure. But him and Deverenchenko, I guess they trying to set that shit up. I think Deverenchenko old and shit. I guess it's two bangers that they trying to put together. I get it, but but with this and by the way, whoever just said that he was on the line he was doing a lot of talking, man. He need to relax with giving up them details, man. He was talking to Matchroom before. I don't know if he was still tied in with the money team contract and whatnot, but that could be considered tampering, brother. You need to relax. Talking about when you were talking to Matchroom and whatnot, that could be considered a breach of contract, my boy. You need to be cool with shit like that. But with this boxing shit, I'm hearing y'all talking about boxing need to pull the WWE, man. I know you heard me on here before. Danny know. I'm sure he know what WWE they out here making big moves. They gonna have a Netflix contract coming up at the end of the year, and then they also gonna be on the CW as well as Peacock. That's 3 networks that they gonna be covering, getting all of you feel me, products across. So I don't know. I think you're right. I think this streaming is gonna be a new tactic, and I think that the pay-per-view is gonna go to that too, because you can't worry about stealing pay-per-view if the shit is on Netflix or if the shit is on Amazon Prime. Everybody got Netflix. You feel me? So, which I don't know what y'all think about that though.
I mean, that's a theory that's been spoken of here before. That Danny, I think, brought it up that because everybody has it, no one's really gonna steal it, and especially with Netflix, right? Like if you ain't got Netflix, you're using someone's password.
Yeah, and I still think this. That's why I'm fucking with the WWE, because I like the fact that they making the CW a valuable option and shit like this here. I'm watching shows like All American. You feel me? They have 100 episodes on you feel me on TV and whatnot. I'm still watching that shit. People still watching that on Netflix. People still watching that actually live. So it's like those are long-standing networks in the CW.
Ain't that something that was already on Netflix?
Nah, the CW makes the All American. The show just goes to Netflix after this. It's like, you feel me?
Oh, because I never watched it on CW. I found it on
Netflix.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, the CW they the one who make the show, and they got their own studios and all this type of shit. So I think boxing could be in one of them. Like, don't the TCL or some. What's the one shit that y'all got over in the West? What's that shit? Thunder Studios or some shit? I heard y'all talking about.
Yeah, but bro, we want the shit to get visibility and fans. We don't want it to be closed off to the public.
I mean, the CW, you could get the CW with an antenna, my nigga. It's like ABC or CBS.
Yeah, but you talking about doing shows in studios that won't have fans or minimal fans in attendance.
I mean, but if they giving us the fight and they broadcasting the fight, is for motherfucker going when it's like the movies. Who the fuck goes to the movies anymore? They just wait for the shit to drop on HBO.
Name me a successful sport that has no fans in attendance, and then I'll drop the point.
Golf.
I mean, wasn't the NBA successful in the bubble?
You're a fucking moron, Marco, if you think that when the Masters is one of the most expensive tickets.
Damn, that was rude.
Fucking sports.
I was just joking.
I mean, bro, you could have said something else, bro.
If boxing is the only sport that can.
Yeah, bro, but are we in a fucking pandemic right now? Like,
Trees, let me get
your
to some
Danny,
other
example
you
is a
people.
always
global
say, Danny,
pandemic.
if boxing is the only sport that can succeed with no scoreboard, I think they could succeed with no fans. That's all I'm gonna say. And shout out to the
Yeah,
UFC
yeah, but
Apex, my nigga. They
like
don't
we
have
don't get
fans in the
fucking
stand at the
scorecards
UFC
at the end
Apex.
of the like we don't
Have you
get
ever been
fucking
to an Apex
scorecards
fight,
read at
Danny?
the end of the fight.
Nah, every
Say it
Have you?
every
again?
sport needs fans. Come on.
Hey, Trees, that is the time. Let me get to some other people. I got Stone Bone. What up? Danny, he asked you if you've been to an Apex fight.
Have I? No, I haven't.
No, he hasn't. Stone Bone, gotta unmute. If you're watching this on YouTube,
What
smash
up?
the thumbs up. What up?
Yes, sir. Um. Oh man. Hey, Ness. He just brought up like wrestling. So the name of this is the boxing voice, right? And you are basically in the business of boxing, right? You make finances off of the sport from the outside looking in. That's what basically media is, right? Sometimes it's on the inside when you get inside camps and look out. But the basis of your business is the boxing voice. So if you're in that, but your biggest promotion was like a wrestler, you talked about the most or something like that, or like every now and then you used to talk about like some reggaeton. Remember you had some rap shit, but the basis of it is boxing. Floyd Mayweather is in $1 billion business that he's made $1 billion out of and has access to $1 billion of capital and could be making business. But as a fighter, you would have got more promotion if you was a stripper and a fighter than he's promoted a fighter. Think about that. You've seen more of his strippers by name on his pages than you've ever seen his fighters. That is what? I know he make good money out of the strip club and all of that, but you a promoter in $1 billion business with access to unlimited fighters through Al Heyman, but you promote more strippers than you do fighters. That's what
That's a
it
good
makes no
point.
sense to sign with Floyd unless you're a guy like Tank who was already in that world, like running around with Broner out there on the east. He was already in that world, moving in that space. Floyd catapulted him, and I think Floyd gave up on doing it after that or something. Like I feel like he has no interest in boxing, so I don't feel it. None of these dudes should even probably stay with Floyd. If you're over there working with him, you should probably be really looking at it like, all right, how many fights do I got? Can I even get these fights in a year? Say if you had 3 fights left, at the rate that Mayweather Promotions and PBC guys are fighting, it would take you a goddamn 2 years to get out of a 3-fight deal when Devin running through 3-fight deals fucking with his eyes closed. This is sad. It's a lot of young guys that's being stunted. PBC them got to do better. Floyd, you got all that bread. You have control. You have
Allegedly.
licenses in multiple states to promote. Listen. I'll say this: when we talked about Donald Trump, is he a billionaire? Is he not? I'm gonna tell you this: if someone is arguing if you're 100 millionaire or a billionaire, you got bread. We're minimal guys. I make a couple 100,000 a year. Ain't nobody running around in my area calling me broke. So how the hell the dude with houses in multiple countries and states and how broke he might not be liquid. That's two different things. But if he sold his assets, he would still be multi-$100 million guy. So that's not the argument. It's his desire and do he care about boxing? And I don't think he do. And it ain't financial because clearly it ain't financial. He could take one car and pay guys. One of his $2 million cars could pay one guy's salary if he fight 5 times in a year. Easy.
Yeah,
Most of
but
these
we don't
guys
know
he
what his
had are
overhead
barely
is,
making
so
100. But I'm saying to you, most of them guys, listen, you might have overhead, but if your overhead is $1 million a month, but your assets are $100 million, that means that you have a year straight to where you could do nothing and still be in a position to have $100 million. That's what I'm telling you. We're arguing about pennies and dollars. Like we ain't in no $100 million. We ain't in no millionaires positions to be really wondering if Floyd blow. Look at all of them watches. Look at all of the shit. If you liquidated the shit he got, he's still a multi millionaire 10 times older. If he sold his percentages in these jets, he don't care about boxing. It ain't about money, Marco. He ain't hurting for
That's
bread.
but you're
He don't give a
assuming
fuck
that
about boxing.
that his assets will be more than whatever his debt is, and we don't know.
No, I'm just saying though. I bet you his assets would liquefy his debts, where he would be able to get
How do you
capital
know though?
again.
I
Am I
mean,
lying
maybe,
about
but
that?
maybe not.
But I'm
He's
just
also
saying.
super
Have you
extravagant. He also overspends.
listen though?
He could be putting himself in a hole.
But listen, give me any company that comes out and says Floyd is $10 million in debt, $20 million in debt, $30 million in debt. You
Yeah, I
haven't
got a
seen it
company. The
yet.
IRS did that
Why he ain't in jail?
because he ended up paying it off. But the fact that he had
So
to,
that mean he had the money
the
to
fact
pay
that he
for it
went in
though?
debt with the
My point
IRS and paid
exactly.
all those
All right,
penalties,
that's
that's
have a
not good.
blessing. You made my point. You just made my point.
No,
He had
Marco,
the
that's
money to
not
pay
how
it.
it works. That's not how it works.
Yeah,
Sometimes
and to
people
be
don't do
clear,
their taxes and they rather pay the penalty. Like, what are you
Why?
talking?
yo,
Why would you rather
no,
pay a penalty
Ness.
on so much money?
I mean,
No, and I'm
tax reasons.
hold,
Tax
hold on.
reasons.
Okay, I never heard that, but if you're right, Ness, then I didn't know
No,
that.
And again, the
I could
caller
be
was
wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. They came to a number for him to pay.
yeah, and he had the money, so I'm kind of
No, he didn't. He was saying, wait till my next fight, then I'll pay it. He was waiting for his paycheck from whatever fight was back then.
yeah, but that don't mean he don't got the money.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. From what I understand, people don't pay all those penalties because when you're dealing with the amount of money he owed, it's significant penalties. It's not a few thousand, it's millions in penalties. But, all right, if you say so.
Well, you're right. I can't really speak on millions in penalties.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot. So that doesn't make sense that he would accrue that volume of penalty money. But I think I've always thought he has money problems because of the way he lives and all that. But
Yeah, but that's you on the outside looking in.
Right, exactly. I could be wrong.
Drew, what it do?
Yo, last caller, man. If Floyd did this, if he sold his Audemars, if he sold his Bugatti, he could invest in the boxing, man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Floyd ain't doing that shit. And then it's the optics of like, oh, Floyd's selling his stuff. Is he broke? You know Floyd ain't gonna do no shit like that to even put paint the picture that he's losing money, right? And needs to sell his shit he likes to show off. I just want to know, Ness, Marco, Danny, where the gangbangers at? Where the Tip Baylesses and the C Dubs with the huge Amazon Prime rollout? Like that was gonna be the next takeover. Where they at? I remember they was calling all kinds of names when we said, man, PBC need to go to the zone, yo. Just go to the zone. Let us all get it onto one table. Now we got no schedule. You got the fighters basically corroborating, not in so many words, what Rick Glazer been saying. Everybody saying Al been gone since December, but where the gangbangers at, Ness? Are they gonna call in?
Nah, man. I see Dub been stopped calling in, and Tip. Remember, he changed his tune a long time ago. He used to not like His Excellency. Now he all for His Excellency.
Oh, and now it's all Golden Boy, right? So it's just I find it funny that when we was saying like, bro, like this shit ain't popping, bro. Like get on the zone, get on Maxim, go earn with her. I'm happy for Jalil, man. He needs to get active. These fighters need to get active. I know they see everybody making moves, doing their thing, and I just want to see more boxers be active. Like that's how we'll get the Brian Normans. You know, when more of these American fighters get active, just get in the gym, do your fucking job. We're happy to fucking spend the money to support y'all. You know what I mean? As far as the fights over this weekend, and Billy was just doing what Billy does. That was a soft touch for him. I had Catterall winning, and we on to the next one, baby. We on to the next one. But that's my call, yo.
All right. We got a couple super chats to catch up to. We got Matt Bet, $105. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Yuddy Gang had a good fight. L. Brook, good fight. Catterall, good fight. M. Billy, good fight. How you like your Franks? I mean, he's a Tank fan. He's talking about Frank gonna get cooked. How you like your Frank? You know what I'm saying? Frank Footer. You don't get it?
Yeah, I get it, but ew.
Ill. Why is it? What is ill about it?
Phallic. Ew.
Super Judah, $2. They implied Al could be sick and shut down PBC. Mad Bet 100, $2. Daily Dose of Tanquil. How you like your Frank's cook? Is it any better for you?
No.
Derek Lincoln, salute, Ness emoji, Danny emoji. Just a reminder for the signed Minley glove and the IBO extra large shirt. Miss y'all this weekend,
Ooh, it
but
feel like
we
it's your
back,
turn.
TBV for life. I sent
But it's
that out
not your
already,
turn.
champ. You should be receiving that. And we got trackings. If you don't, we'll let you know. We got Mustafa, what up?
Coming in
If
loud
you
and
are
clear.
tuned, oh, there we go. What up?
What's happening, Danny? What's happening, Mo? Oh, yeah,
What's up?
man. You know, we got to do better. You know what I'm saying? Our brothers out there, we got to do better. Floyd Mayweather, man. You know, take care of your. Well, I mean, Jalil said he got everything he asked for except the fight. So, you know, but we got to do better. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I need Lou Bang for that Border Wars, man. You know, I don't know what weight I'm gonna be at when that time come around. You know, I got a lot of work I gotta put in. I saw Lou Bang in his fight, you know what I'm saying? The brother looking good. I saw him counter while going backwards. I'm like, yeah, I gotta step my shit up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I was also just informed that if you are with USA Boxing, that you can't fight under Bakersfield Boxing. They'll suspend you. So once I get my book, you know, my fights may have to come down off the channel, or I may not be able to fight any further after that. But my last fight with them is going to be this weekend. My last fight got 98K views on YouTube. My first fight, Street Beef stole it, from what I heard, or I actually saw them. They posted it. They had 200K plus. So, you know, I appreciate the exposure. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, like I said, I gotta tune up. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get right. You know, I'm trying to fight border wars. You know, and I want to become an amateur boxer. You know, I got a gym I'm about to be hitting this week, at least 3 times this week. You know, I do work a lot, but give me some sparring in. You know, give me some road work, some jump roping. You know, my shit. You know what I'm saying? I saw Marco. Marco, you looking good, man, on that bow from Bama. He sent me a video of you. Your hand
Oh,
speed and everything,
appreciate you.
man. You
What video?
yeah.
Which was it? What was it hitting?
It was one of them little small bags. I think it's called a double end bag.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I love the double end bag.
Yeah.
I think is one of the most important tools
Hey,
in training.
Moose, was that the video from 1997?
You crazy. No, I wasn't 1997. I saw some gray hair on Marco on his head.
I'm glad you
It was
saw any hair.
1997.
God bless.
Shout out Marco, that was a good one.
Hey, Marco, hey, you know, I get his respect. You know what I'm saying? Me and Marco was in the ring. Marco tipped me up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie. So I got to step my game up. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate
But
you.
yeah, man.
He too old for
You
you,
know,
Moose. He too old.
I mean, hey, you know, we'll see. Maybe if you out there at Border Wars, we get some light sparring going on. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm behind
yeah,
the mic
man.
at Border Wars. Those days are over.
It feel like it's your turn.
All
But it's
right,
not your
y'all. I
turn.
appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate the call.
Oh,
Appreciate the
it's the
call.
champ. What up, Ishay? Been a minute. Gotta unmute, champ.
Shay Smith.
Yo, what's good?
What up, champ?
How
First and
you doing,
foremost,
man?
I'm good, man. But first and foremost, congratulations on you know, your son and everything that's going on with you and him. I'm happy to see y'all doing well, and you know you proud of him. But I'm happy to have you back, man. It's been a minute, bruh.
It's been a minute, man. I've been seeing you and the missus getting it in, hiking and all that. I said, man, I need to get my fat ass in the gym and do something, man. You know.
Yeah, man.
How you
We've
been?
been motivated. Yeah, man. Getting ready for this wedding and just grinding, man. But you are the perfect guest, man. We talking Mayweather losing Jalil Hackett to Eddie Hearn. We talking JHon Ingram wants his release, and is Curmel Moton next, man? And we just as fans don't understand why a guy that has, you know, made such a living from boxing, he's such popular figure. Like, I mean, look at what he did for Curmel just by simply saying to the world what Curmel can do or not do. He's made Curmel into a big name already, where many argue that he's the biggest name on the Mayweather promotion stable, but he just doesn't promote traditionally like a Bob Arum or an Eddie Hearn, man. And you know, we wish he did, because he obviously can find talent. Like, Curmel's a star. Jalil Hackett will be a star. Like, Tank is a star. He knows how to find the talent, but the cultivating of it seems to be off.
Look, man, the problem with that when that brand is he doesn't take interest enough for the company to keep the fighters busy enough. And the problem with that brand is when he was fighting, everything was great, man. I mean, he took an interest into what kind of was going on. After he retired, that all went out the window. And, you know, people say, oh, he says this, he says that, because I always drop subliminals. But then they don't say nothing when this happens. So I'm never going to just, you know how it is. I talk to you guys off the record all the time. You know, every time I'm around y'all, I tell y'all what it is. But you see how that whole situation is with them losing fighters. I'm surprised that Curmel even signed with them, because he needs to be active, man. He needs to be busy. Your job as a promoter is to promote you, to build you to the masses, to build that house, that household name. We want to see Curmel like every other month, you know, every couple months. We want to see him. Why isn't he busy? And that is the problem with that brand, is they just don't promote you well enough. And it's not just these guys. It was the guys in the past. It was the guys coming up. So many broken promises that I know of personally from guys I was on the same team with. And like I said, luckily for me, God, you know, I was able to kind of get it when it was good. I came when it was good. Badu Jack came when it was good. Ashley Theophane, Jay Leon, we all got it when it's good. But slowly but surely, it just started going downhill. And I feel bad for those guys, because as a fighter, you don't make money unless unless you're fighting. You need to fight, and you need to build those guys up. And I just don't think they do a good job at that. And you'll always be second fiddle to the PBC guys. You're never going to get that full promotion like the PBC guys get. And I don't even think those PBC fighters are busy enough. And so that's why you're seeing a lot of these guys deflect and go in other places to stay busy.
Yeah, man. I mean, when it was rumored that they were looking for a network, as a consumer, I was really pushing for them to go to DAZN just so we could have everything at one place. And people were so excited about this Prime deal that seemed to have fizzled into nothing. Like, we didn't get no show in April. We got one show in March, one show in May. We might get the Tank show in June. We don't know about July and so many other months. It's just so much inconsistency right now. It sucks, too, because I don't watch anything else, you know. So I'm always looking for boxing, and there is certainly a void on that side.
Yeah, they just don't, you know, they don't keep the guys busy enough. And that's the thing. That's why you got to respect guys that go out, say what you want to say about Bill Haney, say what you want to say about Devin. They grabbed it by the horns and did it their way. And you have to respect somebody taking his son and grabbing it by the horns and saying, you know what, it ain't no side of the street with us. We willing to work on any side. You know, we willing to work on any side. You see, you know, the saddest thing is that a lot of those guys were brainwashed. You know, you see AB now fighting for Don King. I bet you AB wish he would have, and I love AB. I bet you he wish he would have took that, you know, Rockefeller or whatever that deal was back in the day with that company that came to offer him like the 6 fights, 30, 40 million, something like that. You know, guys just aren't that loyalty. Let me tell you something. There's no loyalty in this game. There's no loyalty. So fighters, get that out your mind. There's no loyalty. You lose one fight, you're cut. That's it. They'll cut you. They have that right to release you. Your job in this game is to achieve whatever you have set forth you want to achieve. You want to be champion. You want to fight on networks. You want to get, you know, you want to get paid. That's your job, and to pay your team. At the end of the day, no, your loyalty should not rely with any managers, any promoters, none of that. Because as soon as they get the opportunity to cut you, to not fight you, to do you dirty, that's exactly what they want to do. And in this game, they all gonna fuck you. You just gotta find the person that's gonna use grease and not fuck you the hardest. That's the best thing you gotta, that's the best advice I could give these fighters, man, because there's no loyalty in these games. You can't be loyal to anyone, man.
Man, that's so unfortunate, man. It's not helping this sport grow, knowing that it's fractured internally and from a network standpoint, because we're fragmented because of so many different networks. And then, you're telling us that internally it's also damaged because of the promoters and managers looking to get one over.
And you think about it, what did they didn't they have Richardson hit? Didn't they have him?
Yeah, they had
him.
Hitchens.
They've had a piece of somewhat of everybody, and they just do a shitty job at promoting. And I don't, there's more stories. Like, there's more stories that I could say, but it's not going to do me no good to sit up here and say the rumors about guys not being paid, people not being paid. Doesn't mean no good to do that, because people going to deem it that I'm hating or I'm bitter. I'm not bitter, man. I've sent 4 kids to college. There's nothing bitter about me at all. At all. Like, I got 2 that graduated college. I got a 3rd one going to college right now on the soccer scholarship. Anybody follow me on social media know there's nothing bitter about me, man. I'm not bitter at all. But when you take me, the boxing game is one of the grimiest business. You take me back to my dealings in this game from my early pro career all the way through all of it, man. I'm not bitter at I don't like the game sometimes. And I don't like when guys go through certain things. Like this, it's a lot of shit that I just don't like. Like, I don't understand why we capping for a guy that tested positive. I don't understand that. Like, why are we protecting a guy that tested? Why is it a conspiracy theory with everything? Like, it's a conspiracy theory with everything. Guy tests positive for PEDs, and now we're gonna fault Devin for that. If it was Devin, why do we have so many things that just cannot? Why everything gotta? I just don't get it, Ness, man. I'm confused of the state of the game and where it's going, man. I really am.
Yeah, man. That whole PED situation is crazy because it worked kind of like that with Canelo, the popular, and Alicia Bumgarner, the popular fighters get a slap on the wrist, and from the public they get defended. It's just, it is what it is. I don't know how to fix that. Fans are just the one thing that is uncontrollable. You know what I'm saying? They're always gonna have an opinion, and it's not necessarily always gonna be correct. Shout out to JHon Ingram. I hope he's joking. He says, $10 super chat. So I ain't a star, my guy. Laugh out loud. Champ, you a star. You know that. They just gotta push you. You know how it go. I mean. It's just unfortunate because a guy like Curmel is younger than JHon, and he got to fight on PBC cards. JHon has yet to fight on a PBC card. At least we've gotten to see Curmel. So I just wish Floyd could do better, man, because he's such a big name in this sport. We see him time and time again. Look what he's done with Tank. And again, the eye for talent is there.
Did he really do that for Tank? Did he really do that for Tank? Let me tell you a story about Tank. I saw Tank when Tank fought on my undercard at the Palms. I forgot who I was fighting. I saw him in the gym. I saw him knocking out 154. I saw him stopping guys my weight. I looked at him. When he came out the ring, I was like, yo, this is like when they first signed him. I said, man, what weight you fight at? He told me 130, 135. I said, man, damn, you strong, dog. I said, I've never seen that kind of power since, my man Chico. I spent a lot of camps with Chico. We had the same trainers. We crossed paths. So we spent a lot of camps together. And then me and Chico's family got close. I fought on some of his undercards. So Chico ended up being like a mentor of mine, and I hadn't seen that in the gym. You know, you see a guy knocking people out with 16-ounce gloves on and headgears. I mean, I remember him knocking somebody out standing up. Like, my man was knocked out against the ropes. And I was like, man, that power is legit. And I just, you know, I just told him, like, man, you got it, man. You got it. And I don't say that, you know, to everybody. You got it. And this was before he took off, before he was a big tank. This was back in the day when I was going on here, when everybody was saying he was scared of Loma. He couldn't beat Loma. And I was like, yo, that boy got some hot shit in that gloves. Is that I don't know if Loma can take that. I don't necessarily think that they promoted Tank. I think he promoted himself with his brand and how he is. And PBC did put him in a platform, put him on a platform to be able to fight, you know, to that demographic, to the rappers, to that whole demographic. So I can't really say they actually took him and promoted him and did everything. Like, I really can't say that, man, because Tank, no matter if Tank was with our promotion, as if we had a promotional company, he was gonna still be a star because that's the type of fighter that he is.
Yeah, but
So I
but
always
but you don't think
thought that.
Floyd puts you, especially you being a guy that fought on a lot of his undercards. You don't think that he puts you in a certain under different eyeballs?
Well, you got to understand their relationship has been rocky for many years. Like, one minute they good, one minute they not. This
For
may be
sure.
a situation. This may be a situation where they're not good right now. So
And I can agree to that, but we still can also agree that he's gotten at least a good, I don't know, 7 years, maybe at least 5 years worth of Floyd pushing him and being in his fights and videos. And
well, why the beef then? What's going on behind closed doors?
In
That's the beef.
no way am I trying to say Floyd is doing a good job for Tank. I'm just saying that he did what he did for Tank. Like, could he do more? Hell yeah. Are they happy? No. I'm just saying he still put him in a lot of positions and in front of a lot of eyeballs. He's gotten main events because of that. I want to assume because of the relationship.
Tank, but if you was really doing that, what's going on with what's past, present, future, right? That's the motto. So where's the other guys? Where's the guys of the company that started, you know, in the middle? Where was the Richard Hitchison?
Well, that's
guys?
the thing.
Why,
that's what I'm trying to
why
say.
isn't those guys
Ishe,
being promoted?
he does, like, you can see that if he wanted to be good, he could be good, because when he was in the sport, like you said, he would promote you guys and everything was good. Towards the end, that's what Tank got, a little bit of his end relationship, you know, and it helped him. But the eye for talent was there. We talk about all these good fighters leaving. Like Hitchens, look where he's at now. That's someone that Floyd had years ago. Jalil Hackett, you know, it's just, again, Curmel Moton, he can find a talent. JHon Ingram, he can find a talent. He just don't seem to have that time or, like you said, the love to cultivate that talent.
Well, I think he needed to take a collective bargaining to be involved. See, a lot of people, like, I'll say it off the record. I'll talk to people that I trust. You know, a lot of people get mad because I never really have spoken about what happened in the relationship, what happened with the business relationship, what happened with everything. And I said like this. I say, listen, if I was married to a woman for 20 years, and the marriage was great, and I found out the bitch was cheating on me the 19th year, she took my money, she did all kind of foul shit to me, does that make me forget about the other 18 years or however long the other 18 years she was good to me? It absolutely does, because at that point, I don't give a shit what the other 18 years or 19 years we was together, how good she was to me. I don't care about how many kids she gave me. All I know is the bitch cheated on me at the last year. She did me dirty. She did me foul. So I'm not going to speak highly of you after that. So I say that to say this. He has no interest in promoting fighters. at this stage of his career. Anybody still hopping on that train and going over there wearing the hats, the socks, and TMT? No, he has zero interest promoting. He's one of the greatest fighters to ever live. He's just not great at promoting. Michael Jordan is one of the best basketball players, probably the best to ever play the game. He was shitty as a owner of a team. He could never bring a championship to the teams he owned. And there's nothing wrong with that. But stop running over there just because you're thinking this man is the best to ever do it, that he's going to have some epiphany and some light to promote you and get you all the way to the top. He's not that. He's not that. He has way too much shit going on outside of sport. He don't really care about the boxing side of things, man, and that's
But
unfortunate.
Ishay, but why can't Ellerby do more then? I mean, Floyd could still be the face, and Ellerby is the like. Why can't he do more? Because he seems to only tweet about Tank. Like I never see him tweet about motherfucking JHon Ingram.
I don't think Ellerby has the. I don't think he has the authority. You know, it still takes money. It takes things to move. And where's the money coming from? You know, if you got to constantly call the CEO or the boss for money to get money to do the things that you need to do, it just doesn't work. And from what I'm understanding is Ellerby is more phased out of that whole thing, and they're more on the PBC side. And if you really cared about the fighters, you know, I got it from the mud. Like you got to promote at the local level. You don't need to be on big like there's no way they should have a local show every month at one of these smaller
What happened to
casinos in
Sam's
Vegas.
Town? What happened to the Sam's Town's deal?
Sam's Town, Orleans. You got to have a local show that's getting these guys fights every month, every other month, man. And that's the thing back in the day when I was with when I was with Guilty Boxing, that's the thing that Brad Goodman did. They had a little deal with the Orleans, and I was fighting like every other month, man. Every couple months I was in the ring, and you know, I went to Vargas camp, gave him such good work. He spoke about me on the via satellite. This guy's great. He's gonna be champion. He's giving me great work. He shouldn't be on no local, he shouldn't be on no local club scene. And after that, I blew up. Gary Shaw signed me. These guys should be fighting locally, man. They should have a small, but it takes money to do that, and it takes a real promoter to promote. And the bad thing about that is there's nobody promoting. You got a guy who's saying he getting paid $300 million a month, and then you have these fans like, oh my God, he has so much money, bro. That man ain't making $300 million a month. That's $3.6 billion a year. Like y'all believe anything? Y'all really believe this man is cashing out $3.6 billion in a year? Come on, man. That doesn't even make sense. There's no return. Oh, I bought a house in California for $25 million. It's worth $100 now. I got $100 million house in California, and I bought it for $25, but it's worth $100. You didn't buy a $25 million house in California, and you don't have. It's not worth. There's no real estate that's going to give you that kind of return in today's age. There's no real estate that's going to give you that kind of return in California. It's, number one, you don't have the kind of land that you're going to buy. It's just, dog. I hate talking to fans. I hate when they're like blind witnesses. And when you have real guys like the Moultons and the other guy that's really suffering from the lack of promotion, and they're more, it sucks, Ness. Because I was at that at the end when it got real bad for guys. You know what I'm saying? I remember guys like, yo, I can't get in touch with nobody. Like, I haven't fought in months. I gotta feed. I got rent due. I remember those locker room conversations, bruh. And I remember like him doing interviews. All these fighters, these fighters, blah blah blah. They need to get jobs, and this is the type of narcissist motherfucker you dealing with. So at the end of the day, you got to do what's best for you. Like if it's best to go out here and get with the Eddie Hearns, the top ranks, the Bob Arams, those type of people, you got to do what you got to do to survive, man, to take care of your family. Because when you ain't fighting, there's no money coming in. You know, there's no money coming in, and I feel bad for those guys. Like I said, and I probably even said more than I usually say, just ratting off shit on Twitter. But I remember those conversations, man. I remember those conversations, bro, with them fighters in the locker room, because the locker room is a safe space for the fighters. That's why I have my most intimate conversations with your Vernon Forrests and, you know, your Shane Mosleys and them type of cats, saying, man, hold your heads up. Especially Vernon, man. When I went to his camp, I was like, didn't have no direction, didn't know where I was going. And he was like, man, he was so thankful I came out there and helped him get ready for that Sergio Moore rematch. And he said, man, you remind me of a lot of myself, man. He was like, nobody wanted to give me no opportunity. And then Shane came and gave me my chance, man. He was like, you're good. You're going to be champion one day, man. And like I said, I don't give a fuck what nobody said about me, man. I got it out the mud. I did that shit the hard way. I started at the local club scene, fought my way up to you know, being on HBO, Showtime, ESPN, Fox Sport. I fought on every fucking network. Then I went to the Contender, fell off, picked myself back up. And one thing I am grateful that I was able to win my world championship, and I was able to do so many things. But don't act like I still had to fight. I had to get that shit out the mud, the gritty and the hard way, man. And you know, I will always respect for that moment, that time, the history, and being in the Hall of Fame. But at the end of the day, I remember those conversations with those guys, man, and how those guys were starving and having babies and wasn't fighting. And that's the bad thing. When you're not fighting and, you know, you promise a certain number and you promise certain fights and they're not fighting, you guys going 6 months, 8 months, a year, 18 months, and they not fighting, that's shitty, man. That's shitty, bro. And I'll never respect that. And I lost a whole lot of respect when I had to sit there and watch my brothers go through the shit that they was going through. So people say why I feel like that. Every time you see a motherfucker deflect, that's why I feel like that. Because I know what they're going through. I know what it is over there. I know what Richard Hitchinson was going through. What he say? I made the most money I made since I've been with Eddie Hearn. I know what that shit was like. I know what it's like dealing with Carl King and Don King, them two motherfuckers over there. And I feel bad for them guys, man. And like I said, I probably said too much. This shit probably gonna go viral because and a lot of people gonna say, oh, he hating, he this, he that. But I remember what them locker room was. I remember niggas like damn near in tears because they wasn't fighting enough and shit, and they wasn't getting fights and opportunities, and they wasn't even asking like for advances and all that shit. They just wanted to fight, bro. They just want to be active and fight. We talking dudes with under 10 fights, dudes that just wanted to have an opportunity, man. And it was it's a shame. And they probably will never speak up. You know, they probably would never say shit. I remember Lonnie B. Oh, you beat this guy, we gonna give you this guy. You beat this guy, he kept beating guy after guy after guy. That shit never came, bro. It never came. He kept beating guy after guy after guy. So I got zero respect for that. And I don't give a shit what nobody I don't give a shit what nobody think of me or how they feel about me or what they bring about. Oh, your record is this. Yo, my nigga, I started when I was 8 years old. I had a dream to become Las Vegas first. I had a dream to go to the Olympics. I was damn near in the Olympics if it wasn't for a great nigga named Super Judo who beat me in Olympic trials by four fucking points. I was almost there. I became the first champion. Like, I give two shits what anybody think about me, Ness. Everything I wanted to do when I was 8 years old and I started off boxing from being bullied, I fucking did it. I got zero fucking complaints about my career. I went out like a dog. I never got caught for cheating. I never cheated the game. I never did drugs. I never popped dirty. Like, I never drunk alcohol or looked for corners to dish. Yo, anybody say shit about me, I give two fucks. My nigga, like, I did it my way. I got it out the mud. And that's the way, that's the only grimy fucking way I know how to do it. And that's what I did. I did it my fucking way. And the 8-year-old boy that I post sometimes on Instagram, that nigga did that shit. And I have zero, you can't say shit about me sitting at your fucking couch not doing shit.
Yeah, man. I watched your career, man, so I know that your road to the top was not easy at all. You know, you had tough fights throughout. You fought all the names in boxing, so you know, shit, man. You need probably to be a manager or something to help some of these dudes not make some of these mistakes, man.
Man, I see guys make mistakes and I just sit back like, you know, I see see guys make mistakes in fights, man. And I just like, damn, man. You know, Dev, my boy. You know, I've been knowing. People think I've got some, like I got some in like I'm in Haney's camp. I'm actually not. I don't. You know, I know the father. I know the family a little bit, but I really know the father and Dev. And I watched the kid come up as a little kid, going from gym to gym, and I watched his father invest in his career, got him a gym really young, and I watched him, you know, just grind, and he's never really cut corners. And I, you know, when you can witness somebody's ascend to greatness, you know, when they can go all the way and achieve what they achieve, you got to appreciate that. And it comes a little bit more personal when you watch it, you know, when you got a front seat for it. So I've always been a fan of Dev's. I've always been a fan of Tank's. I mean, he unfollowed me now because you know, I'm definitely not supporting Ryan Garcia like he is. So I don't know what the infatuation with that is, but I've always been a fan of Tank. So I've always been a fan of Dev. I just, you know, like I said, me, you know, Tank just got issues because I don't support Ryan Garcia, and I wouldn't support anyone that's taking PEDs. That's just the way I stand about it. There's no, you know, that I can't support that. So he can cap for him and say he didn't cheat, but I know what it is. Everybody in this game knows how strict those tests are. Anybody that's been signed up for, you know, random blood and urine, whatever the case may be, they know how strict it is. There's no conspiracy. The man popped dirty 3 times. Just let the shit go, and let hopefully he can build on his career, man. But I'm always gonna support those guys, man. That's just the way it is. But
Let me ask you a
being in the
question.
game is tough.
Let me ask you a question on that situation because we just had a guest, Jalil Hackett, was on, and we asked about the weight. Would you ever fight someone that came in 3.2 pounds overweight? And put yourself in Devin's situation. You are getting 600,000.
Well, you got to look at it. Dev took the fight. You know, you only is. You know, they probably figured the guy was overweight. Uh, and a piece of you is going to look. I'm not into the social media age. I never really posted a whole lot when I was training. You know, I'm old school. I was always, you go to camp, you leave the family, you abstain from having sex. And I was just strictly old school. This new age is different. So I'm sure they felt like a lot of us felt, like I felt, that Ryan wasn't ready, right? So that's just the social media thing. I would, if I was training somebody, I would tell them stay off of social media, you know, during this 8 weeks. If I was somebody coach, I would just say, man, stay off that shit. It's toxic. But to answer your question, I probably would have taken it, being that, you know, you train again, we're talking about this. If you don't fight, you don't make money. So you've gone to camp 8 weeks, 10 weeks, you've got nutritionists, security, strength coaches, your coach, then your bread that you've invested. So, and being that you're gonna make some extra bread out of the deal, you figure 600,000. Shit, yeah, I'm gonna take the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I would have taken the fight. That's hindsight 2020. Now, where it's unfair is the fact that he was dirty. Now that's a whole different ball game. And I even tweeted that, like, the weight isn't the problem. You know what I'm saying? The fact that he agreed to carry on the fight with the weight plus the performance enhancing drug. Now we talking about a whole different animal now, and that's where I think Dev got robbed. And you know, if it would have been him, it's so much. This game is so weird to me because I can only imagine if Devin would have been, let's just say Devin was Devin and Devin beat him, you know, and he tests dirty, what would the fans be saying? And that's the part I don't like. And I did see Bill today on It Is What It Is. And I have been saying this as well, you know, because I'm a student of the game. I try to watch, you know, the guys I like. They fought the wrong fight. He said that, you know, he went out to fight the fight because if, you know, they would have boxed, it wouldn't have been excited. You know, people would have been complaining. And tweeted like I had said that during this whole fiasco that Devin should have just been Devin. He should just box and not get hit. He's not a power puncher. You have to accept you're not a power puncher. Devin is he's a build-up power. It takes an accumulation of punches to hurt somebody, and he should have just been Devin. And you never fight to change your style for people because they don't give a shit about you. They don't care how many times, what warrior you had, and as many times as you got up. You achieve greatness by being who you were and who you is. Don't change that for nobody. And I have been saying that. So it was I knew he did that. And when I listened to Bill this morning, I was like, yep, I can kind of tell that's they fought to appease, the fans and they fought a style
But
that
you
he
think
was
that's
comfortable
true
with.
though? I mean, you got to think about it. He got caught like in the first 30 seconds. Then he loses that round, and I believe he lost the second. Then he comes back, and he pretty much won the next couple of rounds until the ninth. And I didn't see him not fighting himself. He just kept getting caught with that fucking left hook.
And Ryan was being very kind of inactive too.
I thought he fought the wrong fight by not boxing. I thought he was going to be something that he's not. And as a fighter, you got to know who you are. I don't care. One thing I learned, even when guys wasn't that great, a motherfucker that's 24-0 with 22 knockouts, I don't care if he hasn't fought the top guys. He's punching. All right, let's clear the air. And one thing that Devin needs to realize is that you're not a power puncher. You don't fight your style. Fight your brand of fighting. You're not a. And I thought from the jump, he even after getting caught, I thought he wasn't jabbing that much. He wasn't boxing like we normally see him box. He did not use his legs like he normally does, and he's not at the stage of his career. All of us that had legs can get to our stage of our career where we don't have legs no more. Everybody says, "Oh, Lara is so exciting right now," because he sits. Lara don't have legs no more. We all lose them as we get older. They don't work the same. Not that he's shot, he just don't have the legs to move around like that no more. We saw with Floyd. He didn't move when he got, older. And Devin's not that age. He should have used his legs and he should have boxed. And I definitely think they was a little unprepared for the left hook. That's his money shot. That is the shot that he can hurt you the most with. And I thought that they wasn't prepared for the feint and the check hooks and the jab, the hook off the jabs. I didn't think they was prepared for that. But I think everything that he experiences
That was crazy to
is
me,
fixable.
though. Cause that's the one thing you knew he had, and that was the great thing about Bill Haney. He always taught Devin to fight the weapon of the fighter. So I expected them to be ready for the left hook, not get hit with it that much.
When the punch comes faster than your body can react to it, which is what was happening, there's nothing you could do.
Well, the thing about it is with the right hand on the side of your face, you don't get hit with the hook. He fell for every little feint, every little jab off the hook. So it doesn't matter how fast your hands are. It just matters if you have your hands up. So you can't punch faster than my hand can be on the side of my head. Protecting me. And I think
you're right. But he would feint
them
or jab off the hook and catch him.
Yeah, I think he abandoned his jab. And that was big because he was more stuck on I'm gonna go get this motherfucker and knock him out. And I think they saw there's some quitter in him. And
let me ask you something, EJ. If it was you and you got hit a couple times, wouldn't you have switched your game plan mid-fight and stopped chasing him down and then maybe did something different? Because Dev didn't switch his game plan; he kept doing the same thing.
I think I would have. When I didn't get, the only time I was stopped in my career was my very last fight of my career. So, and I've been in there with some strong ass power punchers. Even I didn't get dropped until my 17th year. So, I think he should have just been who he was, man. And I think that right hand that was something. I don't know. Like I said, everybody's calling for Bill to be. It's hard for me to say get rid of your father and all of that when they've achieved so much greatness together. If Devin wants to bring someone
Exactly.
in, that's great. That's great. But I think when you achieve so much greatness and you become undisputed and you do so many great things, it's easier just to point and blame the trainer. But at the end of the day, I just think as a team they were unprepared for the speed and the hook, and they should have been. They've known enough about each other to know, like, 3 fights. But you have a situation where you're dealing with a guy that's fast, he's quick, and it just, for me, if he was on PEDs,
Right.
just changes the game.
I
It
was
it
I was
just
about to
changes.
say,
Everybody says, well, they didn't help him land the hook. Yeah,
could
okay,
have.
that may be true, but at the end of the day, if if me and Ness are fighting, right, and Ness, we're fighting at 168 pounds, and I gotta cut 30, Ness gotta cut 30, and Ness is doing it out of the mud way. He's cutting, he's eating right, he's sleeping, he's doing everything by the book, and I'm cheating a little bit. I'm taking a supplement, whether it was the last 10 days or help me, deal with the effects of cutting weight. I'm not going through the human aspect of things. My energy is replenishing. When Ness is getting close to that 168, he's about at 171. He's fucking fatigued, can barely, can't eat nothing. Mouth is dry. And I'm cheating. I know I'm not, number one, I know I'm not gonna make weight, because every fighter knows when they not gonna make weight in camp. They know, like, fuck it, I'm not gonna make weight. And on top of that, I'm cheating. But Ness is still getting it out of the mud, because that's the only way he know how to get it out of the mud. So Ness is still cutting weight. And finally, the last day, the night before he makes weight, shit, I'm going to bed at 169 pounds. I'll sleep off the pound, weigh in the morning and make weight. Shit, I go to bed. I'm like, shit, I run, bullshit. I'm about 144 pounds. Oh, shit, I ain't making this weight. Fuck that shit. And on top of that, I'm cheating. I know I've done stuff to lose weight, to enhance my muscle, to give me energy. That's where it doesn't matter about the punches. It matters for the unfair advantage that I took advantage of Ness in our fight, because Ness got it out of the mud. He did it the right way. The night before the weigh-in, he went to bed hungry and couldn't eat and couldn't drink shit to after the weigh-in. Not only did I cheated on the weight, I cheated by taking something that made me keep my energy and made me feel good. I got all the energy in the world, because shit, at the end of the day, I didn't give a fuck about the weight, and I'm cheating. So no, it doesn't stop you from blocking punches and all that shit. And you still got to go out there and perform. But I cheated the system. I cheated the progress and how the shit works and how the game works. I cheated the plan. And if you cheat the plan, you cheated your opponent. And that's why I say it was unfair. And that's not cool, because he cheated the process. And if you cheat the process, you cheat the fighter. And that's exactly what he did to Devin. When he cheated the process, he cheated the fucking fighter, and he cheated the fans. And anybody capping for that man, they need to take a long look in the mirror, because if you would cap for that man, look yourself in the mirror and say, would you cap if the shoe was on the other foot? Would you be capping for Devin if it was Devin?
Nah, Devin's become the villain, man. He's not the one that cheated, but somehow he's the crybaby. He's the one that needs to take the L and move on. It's a pretty unfortunate situation. Let me get to some of these super chats. Shout out to my guy JHon Ingram, back with another 10. He says, it's all jokes with the laughing out loud. You my guy, flex emoji. For sure, champ. Appreciate it. Tevis Smith. This isn't one for you, Ishay, to give me your thoughts, because we see this on Instagram a lot. It's a $10 super chat. He says, beef sells. People are drawn to drama. That's why The Real Housewives and other ratchet TV shows go do big numbers. Now, obviously, he's saying the whole Mayweather tank. People seem to believe in the boxing, not industry, but amongst fans and my callers that call in, they feel like, oh, every time he has a fight, this is the 50 Cent thing. They just do this to sell the fight. How do you know it's not a behind-the-scenes thing with Tank and Floyd marketing where they always find a way to beef with each other where he got to fight like 50 Cent?
Because they're the process isn't intelligent enough, and I know enough from definitely not now, but uh I was in the know back when those old beefs, especially like the first one, and I know it was real beef. So I don't think it's beef, and I don't think it's beef where they will fight. And Floyd is such a prideful individual. He don't really do fake beefs like that. The 50 Cent thing isn't fake. They really don't fuck with each other no more. You know, and that whole thing is crazy. When I was on, 50 was on the team. 50 was in the gym. I got a picture with 50 and Floyd in the locker room, and I got a picture with 50 by itself. And truth be told, 50 started that whole money team shit. I mean, he started the TMT and the money team, and he started that saying, and then Floyd, ran with it. And I don't know. I just know he's not intelligent enough to say, let's do it for the cameras. And reality television, it sells. You have you'll have producers. I was on a reality television show. I mean, the fights were real. It was only 5-round fights and shit. But they would come tell me, "Oh, Ness said this about you. What you got to say, Ishay?" "Oh, really? Ness just did an interview with you and said this? Okay, bet. Let me tell you what I think about Ness." So, he said that too? Okay, bet. I can't wait to get Ness. So that sells, but you got to understand there's shit going on behind the door to sell. I don't think this is real life, and those guys are they're too alpha males. They're so much prideful, and I think so many things have been said like to hurt the egos, like the shit he was saying about being over in Dubai. That's like nothing that Floyd Mayweather is gonna find as a joke. Like that, I know the man. People gotta understand. I've been knowing Floyd since I was like 9, 10 years old. I sparred the man for the first time when I was like 11. He would come out here for the summer. I've been knowing that for decades. Damn near 3 decades. Over 3 decades I've been knowing this man. We went to the Olympic House together. And I've been knowing him for a long, very long time. So that is one thing that is not going. No, he doesn't do the whole talk shit about me. We gonna joke around. I'm gonna talk shit about you. He. We gonna giggle. They don't do shit like that. He's not pride about that. Like when Jake Paul snatched his hat, look at his face. Look how pissed he was. He was pissed. Like that's who the man is. He don't play games like that. So I very much think the beef is real. I definitely don't think they selling. And like definitely that other beef, that first beef, I know was real as fuck. Like I know that they has you. I just don't know what the infatuation is. 1 minute they're beefing, and then 1 minute Tank is like, "Oh, we good now." So I don't know. Like if I'm beefing with you, we got beef. Like it is what it is. I just don't fuck with you. Don't fuck with me, unless we sit down and talk man to man. But it's the relationship is too rocky. Like it's just they're two alpha males, and one person sees one way, another person sees another way. I have said this, even when the relationship is good, they'll never see eye to eye. And that's the thing about them too. They'll never see eye to eye because Floyd has it one way, and Javante has it his way, and he should have it his way. I mean, you look at him, and that's what it is. I don't get it, but no, I definitely don't think it's fake.
Okay. Jahan back at us with another 2, and he says, "No lies told." And that was when you were saying the story about fighters in the locker room and, going all that time without fighting. And, he's a victim of that because he hasn't fought since 2022.
And everybody thinks, listen, I'm an old head, man. I'm a 70s baby. I got this shit out the mud. I got it out the way the same people I would see, the Terry Norrises, the Zuma Nelsons, the Gerald McCullens, and all those guys that I came up, Roger Mayweather, all those guys I adored when I was a little kid. They all trained in my gym. I would see, Mike Tyson, and I got it out the mud about, just watching them telling me I was gonna be champ. I have no reason to sit and hate on motherfuckers. That I think me and Shakur had words, and he's like, he took it as as me taking a shot at him. I'm like, bro, it don't serve you well sitting on here bashing the promoters you about to go fight for. It's like, certain things you need to keep in house, and certain things you need to keep about yourself, because you don't ever want to find yourself in a situation where you need another promoter or you need to work with somebody else, and they like, I don't want to work with this guy because he got all the talent in the world, but I know if shit go wrong, all he gonna do is go to social media and bash me. He just gonna talk shit about me, and then you become to a situation, you become unmarketable. You want to market yourself. You don't want to be on this shit, complaining, bitching, all kind of, like, you want to be marketable. I was trying to tell him that. He took it as me taking a personal shot at him. Like, mind your business. No, I'm trying to give you game, little nigga. Like, get your ass off of here, train for your fight. You don't need to be on social media every fucking day complaining about Bud and Floyd. You're not Bud and Floyd. You're not the same. You're fucking Shakur Stevenson. You're not them. Like, he took it as me taking a personal insult to him, and that's what these niggas do. And then they well, you this, you that. My nigga, I did everything I wanted to do. I got no complaints about the game. So anything you say about me don't matter. Like, I don't give two shits. But I'm trying to put you on a little game. And that's the difference between today's fighters and yesterday's fighters. Because I was a yesterday fighter, and when Vargas, Mosley, De La Hoya, and the people I was in camp with, Forrest, when they would put me on game, I wasn't like, oh, fuck you, nigga. I'm going to get the... Look, I listened. Like, okay, man. And even if I agree, I always respected the OGs. Like, okay, all right. I listened. And that's the difference between these young fighters today and, and yesterday. I don't have no reason to go here like it and bash anyone, but just because I won't give y'all a play-by-play, just because I may sit back and off the record, I know Ness ain't gonna go say no shit. So just because I may give Ness play-by-play of what went down and what's happening, and I only give y'all bits and pieces, doesn't mean that the shit that I experienced is hating. Like, I remember those conversations, and that's why that fighter can back it up and say facts, because he was a part of that. He knows, like, a fighter, like, he knows. I don't have to give y'all play-by-play. Just take the subliminals, and it is what it is. When you constantly see fighters dropping out and leaving, trust me, where there's smoke, there's a fire.
Yeah, man, that's the unfortunate thing, because the fighters are now, in a position where it's like you said, they have no way to fend for themselves financially, man. They stuck in these contracts. It's crazy. I would love to see Leonard Ellerby get with Pro Box, have them do Sam's Town again. Bring back Sam's Town. It's 800. It's the same size as Pro Box used to be. Pro Box is going to D.C. with Lamont Roach. If they could go on the road for Roach, I'm sure they would go on the road for the Mayweather name and Curmel Moton. Shit.
I would think so, but you gotta realize too, man. Like, a lot of these guys that you see, a lot of these young guys that's great. Your Moltons, well, he signed, but the guy at Top Rank, I can't think of his name, Cashflow. A lot of these guys started off, in some aspect in the Mayweather gym or under the Mayweather, and they all started in that. And if you the best ever, you really care about guys and making money and promoting, and you want guys to be their own bosses and all of that. If you really cared about all that, why are these guys that looked up to you, why are they signing elsewhere? Why is Cashflow with Top Rank? Why is these other people signing with other people? Why I think we got one fighter with Pro Box that you met, because I saw him fighting on there. Why did they not sign with you? And that's the thing you got to ask.
Yeah, you
'cause,
talking about
know,
Robert Mayweather. He got his release and
Yeah.
left too, and now he signed a pro box.
Yeah.
And he's a
And that's-
good fighter. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
and that's-
saying, though, Ishe. We going right back to the fact that this dude got an eye for talent, or because of his name, the talent attracts to, or he, is drawn to him. So you need a good, like, he's good just to be the face. You need Ellaby got to do more. He got to do more. Floyd is the face that draws in the big name. Ellaby got to be the one to make that machine work.
But if I gotta wait for the money to come from the boss, it takes money. You know that. Ness.
Yeah,
it takes
but I
money
mean,
to run
he's
a promotional.
bro.
company.
Use Floyd's name. That's what I'm saying. Go to Pro Box. He's Mayweather Promotions. Go to Pro Box. Listen, I want to do Sam's Town. Mayweather Promotions. We got JHon Ingram. We got Curmel Moton. You know what I mean? We had Jalil Hackett. We could do a show. Like
How many fights Curmel got? 2 or 3?
I think 2. I mean 3 now, right? And look at what's going
Is
on
it
with
3?
him and Tank start beefing. Tank saying he not gonna be on the June card. Is that real now?
Is anybody can confirm if he got 2 or 3
I'm
fights?
checking it for you right now, champ. Give me 1 second. He's got Pro Box. Let's see. He's got 3. That last one was the best one and a tough one. They put him in
when
tough.
Did he fight? When did he turn professional?
September 30th, 2023.
So he got 3 fights. I mean, he's staying pretty active.
Hell yeah.
That's not that bad.
They believe
He's
in
staying
him.
pretty
But
active.
that's unfair to JHon. You know what I mean? Like,
No,
JHon been sitting
it
around
is.
for 2 years waiting on the fight.
It
Then it's like, oh no, this
it-
kid, he could fight for a world title. He could beat Lee Wood right now. He gonna be on the Canelo card. He gonna be on the Tank card. And it's like, God damn,
No,
what
it
about
is.
me?
It is, and I would think that, especially looking at Moulton, I would think especially because a couple of those fights, I think one, like, first round, I would think he would be somewhere around 6, by September, if they keep him active. But the problem I have is, like, the JHons and all those other guys. Yeah, man, it's just they don't keep them guys busy enough. But that's not just the Mayweather. So we gotta get okay, because I told you the Mayweather is like the stepson to PBC. It's like the stepchild to PBC. That's how it's always been. It was even like that when it was good. But he took a more active role, making sure his guys got the fights they needed, and all the guys fought. I will say that, like Memphis, all the guys with, coming up, they fought. Cuba, like, everybody stayed busy. But we was always the stepchild to PBC. So that being said, the PBC brand don't even fight enough. There was guys complaining about fights back when I was fighting, like, oh, I'm not busy enough. 18 months. What champion waits 18 months to fight, man? I'm from an era that the champion at least fighting 2 to 3 times a year. They oversaturated the market by signing so many fighters, and they sign so many fighters, and you have, we're not gonna work with this guy. We're gonna keep everything in house. The problem is now you got to keep everybody busy. You know what I'm saying? You have to keep everybody busy, and when you're not willing to cross the street, when you're not willing to make those fights. Like, when you're not willing to go to Top Rank and say, let's make this fight. When you're not willing to go to Eddie Hearn and say, let's make them fights. Now you got to keep all those guys busy in-house. So it becomes tough.
You run out of dates.
Run out of dates. You got 3 and 4, 3, 4, 5 junior middleweights, 10 super middleweights, 10 middleweights. You can't keep all of them busy. So I think the PBC model was bad. The model was bad. Sign all the fighters, and we're going to just fight them in-house. That doesn't work. And I hope more fighters, more promoters do a better job at saying, hey, let's make the best and biggest fights for boxing. This is the only reason you got a guy like Jake Paul able to sell so many fucking pay-per-views and be what he is today, is because boxing has failed the fans. It has failed. And it has failed for decades because these promoters They don't want to work together. They keep everything in-house. They do stupid shit. And this is what happens. And this is why I respect the guy. Like I said, I'll say it again. This is why I respect the Devin Haney and this whole narrative. Oh, he's a weight bully. He's this, he's that, and I think even Regis chimed in. And I'm like, bro, it don't matter what the fuck I weigh at the weigh-in. Like, when did we start caring what a fighter weighed the night of the fight? When did that become such an issue? And even Tank has chimed in. Fight someone your own weight, bro. If I weigh 140 and you weigh 140, that's the only fucking thing that matters. When I weighed in 154, at fight night I used to weigh 168, 170. No fighter walks into the ring at the weight they weighed in. So what? We want to do it like the amateurs and do same day weigh-ins? Just weigh in the morning of the fight? Like, when did we become so protective of weight? And Tank is too fucking good to be complaining about what one is weighing. I just told you guys, I saw the guy knock out a fucking junior middleweight. What are we talking about here? Like, like Diego never gave a fuck what you weighed. He didn't give a fuck. He would get it. I sparred Diego once. I'm like, God damn, this motherfucker is strong to fight that weight. I went in there bullshitting, like, okay, I'm gonna work with my nigga. He 135, I'm 147. I ain't gonna try to hurt him. I had to put my hands up real quick. I'm like, this motherfucker is strong. So what are we talking about here, bro? You get in there, you fight, you sparring junior middleweights, but you care so much about weight. And for a fighter that good, I don't think that's a good look. For a fighter that good as Tank and as great as he is, to be on social media capping for Ryan Garcia and complaining about weight, that is because it makes you low-key look scared. It makes it look like you ain't got no heart. Like, what are we talking about here, Ness? If I weigh 140 at the weigh-in, you weigh 140, I weigh 135, you weigh 135, Ness, I didn't give a fuck if you blow it up to 100, 200 pounds. I don't care what you come in fight night. Like, when do we start caring about that, man? Like, what is wrong with these fighters today? I don't get it. Like, what the fuck is a weight bully? Like, Gotti, when he fought Joey Gamache, go research that and see how big his ass blew up. Like, when did we start caring what fighters weighed? Like, that this is fucking nonsense. As long as you make the weight on the weigh-in day, when do we start caring? Then he loses to Ryan Garcia, and Tank is like, yeah, you fought somebody, y'all. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, what are we talking about? We really talking about two guys that weigh the fucking same the morning of the weigh-in. That's what we talking about here. And because he comes in heavy the night the night of the fight, he's a weight bully? That doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Doesn't make any sense. You know who else is big for their weight? Felix Trinidad. Big as fuck for his weight. So we're gonna take all his great. We're gonna call him a weight bully too.
See,
He's a weight bully.
We had that debate here on the show, and I said that's the skill of a fighter. I think it's unfair to call, like they always used to try to call Earl a weight bully. I always defended him because it's like, you're the one sacrificing to make the weight. How can you be considered a weight bully?
Where did that term even come from?
I don't know.
Like,
I mean, they use it a lot for Earl for sure.
I don't get it. Doesn't matter if I make the weight the morning of the weigh-in, you make it the morning of the weigh-in, may the best motherfucking man win the next day. That's all it is. There's no such thing as weight bullying in this game. It doesn't exist. Weigh-ins have been going on for centuries. Okay, weigh-ins have been going on for decades, since the Sugar Ray Robinson days. You know what I'm saying? It has been going on for decades, man, hundreds of years. What are we talking about, Ness? Like, really, what are we talking about here? This is what you guys spend your time talking about? You know, they said the Jake Paul era was going to bring some dumbass fans to the sport. They said that. And I think we are in that era right now. where these fans are just dumb as fuck. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, I call Ryan Garcia fans January 6th insurrectionists. That's what they are, because they're so fucking clueless of how things work and how this game goes. I'm like, bro, he tests dirty. There's no conspiracy. You are the same motherfuckers that was at the White House looking for votes. Like, there's no conspiracy. That whole thing, and I do this. I give anybody the smoke. If I don't agree with something, anybody, I'll speak my mind for anybody. The whole Wilder Glovegate, I spoke about that and said that process is a little too tedious and a little too hard. If he would have said Tyson Fury cheated with the raps, totally get it. That process is a little bit more hard to catch. You got to be paying attention. But when the man said that he took padding out of the gloves and that he was fighting me, I'm like, bro, like, that process is so fucking tedious that it would have had to make 3 and 4 people aware of the cheating. Like, the commission would have had to be on it, because as a fighter, we don't even touch the gloves. We only touch the gloves the morning of we only touch the glove after the weigh-in. If Everlast is my sponsor and Grant is yours, you wearing black and blue, I'm wearing white and red. I'm wearing white and red. You getting, your 3 pairs sent to the commission. I'm getting my 3 pairs after we weigh in. We both trying them on. I never even see the gloves. I never touched the gloves to that weigh-in, just like you. So whoever made Fury's gloves took the padding out then, and the commission didn't catch it. That's what they're telling me. And then the commission was in on it with checking the gloves and filling the gloves. They was in on it. So I mean, we come up with all these conspiracies, and like I said, man, they said these fans were gonna be dumb, and I think we're in that era where the fans are just a little bit they're a little bit crazy, man, because I don't get it.
Yeah, nah, they definitely more on the fanatic side. That's what it is. They just believe their favorite fighter. You see that with Tank fans, Wilder fans, Earl fans. They just blindly believe. But that's good, from a selling standpoint.
Yeah, it's good for a selling standpoint, but at some point it becomes idiotic. The statements become idiotic. And like I said, I think, when you're a guy, when you're as great as a fighter as Tank is, I think to sit online and complaining about weight is just not a good look, because he's better than that. Even if that's the way you feel inside, if that's the way you feel inside, you don't say it publicly. You don't let the fans think that you worried about weight. And none of those guys are punching harder than him. I can guarantee that. None of those guys. Absolutely zero. Ryan Garcia, no. Devin, no. Regis, no. Teofimo Lopez, no. None of those guys are punching harder than you. Why do you care about weight? As long as they make the weight. As long as they weigh in the right day. Now, it's one thing if Tank weighs in 140 and somebody comes in overweight and Tank like, fuck no, I ain't taking. And that's a whole other discussion. I won't blame him for saying, nope, I ain't fighting. But to publicly sham somebody for weighing the same weight as you the morning of the weigh-in, that you're too good for that, man. You're way too good for that, bro. You have the chance to be one of the best in this era, and you should not be worried. I don't remember in recent memory any fighter complaining about one's weight, especially after the fact of making weigh-in weight. I don't get that.
On the earlier conversation, Tevis with a $10 says Dev didn't fight his normal style. He stood right in front of Ryan all night. He never stepped around or used his angles. He stayed toe-to-toe mode.
Most definitely. If you go watch Devin's earlier fights, even the fight with Regis, you'll see he moved. He used his legs. He boxed. People didn't like it, but he boxed. People give him shit for, the Loma, Oh, he didn't really look. I've been a part of so many bad decisions. I never put that on the fighter. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter what you think if he lost to Loma or not. The judges saw otherwise. So he beat him. So, but if you even watch that fight, you watch some of his earlier fights, you'll see he boxed. And I thought they had the wrong game plan. And I think social media played a lot into that. Ryan had us all fooled. As a fan, I can be fooled, but as his opponent, you can't. And I think, you know, as a fighter, when you go out, and this for any young fighter, when you go to camp, man, get your mind right. Get the fuck off social media, man. It is a very toxic and very it's a very place you don't want to be. You don't want to put that kind of shit in your spirit.
I mean,
People
that's
telling
difficult
you,
though, champ, because nowadays promoters is asking you how many social media followers you got before they sign you. Like, we literally got a fighter that Happy Punch. Obviously, it's not professional boxing. It's that influencer boxing. But obviously, they told him he needed to get a certain amount of retweets. It's just social media is part of boxing at this point.
but I don't think the fighters are mentally capable not to digest a lot of the shit that goes on, a lot of the toxic environment that goes on with being on social media. And that's just my opinion, man. I think at some point you start reading the comments and protecting yourself, and you start being on it too much. And I
Yep.
think you spend too much. I think you spend too much time on it. So if I was a fighter, I would have a social media team, maybe recording a little bit. And I don't think you need to show everything in camp, like what you're doing, where you're running, where you at. I don't think you need. I'm still old school, man. When I go to camp, bro. Like, you don't know where I'm at, you don't know what I'm doing. I'm busting my ass. You don't need to see everything. And I think fighters need to get back to that and stop showcasing everything they doing, because I guarantee a team member, if not the fighter itself, a team member is looking at what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And certain things is happening. And we live in an era now where fighters just talk too much. They like women, man. They talk, oh, I did this in camp, and this one happened in camp, and that. Every camp I went to, Mosley when he fought De La Hoya the second time, Vargas when he fought De La Hoya. I told you about Vernon and Forrest and Moore. I went to that camp. I helped Chad Dawson in camp before. Every camp I went to, and they paid me, I took it as a privilege to be there, that they wanted me there. Like, I was one of the chief sparring partners. If not the number one guy, I was up there. So I never went and disclosed anything about what they was doing in camp, what I did in camp, kicking ass in camp. I never confirmed anything to nobody. And I think these fighters now, man, they run and tell like women. They like social media women that slept with a basketball star, and they so quick to run. Oh, I beat so and so. It doesn't matter what you did in camp, my man. It matters what you're doing when those lights come on. And if I'm a fighter, I'm not bringing your ass back to my camp because of that. Like, I won't use you. If I'm Canelo and I see you went to so-and-so camp and you running your mouth, I'm not bringing you to camp no matter how good your work is. So I just think the game is it's different now, man. It's fucked up now. People think you become stars off of camp, and you got to put in the work, man. Don't matter how you look in sparring. I knew a lot. Man, coming up, I knew thousands of world champions in the gym. It was some great motherfuckers in the gym. Them motherfuckers, but as soon as them lights come on, that wasn't them. The gym fighter and the light fighter was two different people.
But
They
Isha, you
wasn't
gotta
the same.
understand again. I know that you come from an era where you not supposed to speak on it, but evolution is a thing, and JHon Ingram is known around the world because of sparring, not because any fight that Mayweather put him in. No one knows JHon because of the two fights he got in North Carolina. That we know him because he knocked out Rolly in the Mayweather gym in sparring. So other fighters see that. they see, oh, wow, now he got 40,000 followers or wherever he at this point. You know what I mean? And it's just part of marketing. In this day and age, it's part of marketing.
It is.
Even Devin Haney. Come on, Devin Haney is built off YouTube, who he beat up in Spawn and who could not beat him in Spawn.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure. Listen, when you ain't fighting, you got to get it out the mud by sparring.
Exactly.
When you're not making money, you got to get it. You got to go to those camps. You feel me? Like you got to go to those camps, and you got to make money somehow. So I had a certain price. Like I had already knew I was gonna give you the best work in the book, but I wasn't fighting. So I'm like, shit. If I come to De La Hoya camp, you got to pay me $1,000 a week. Period. If I come to whatever camp I got to come to, you paying me $1,000 a week, and I will give your ass good work. And that was my price because that I knew I was going to be one of the best sparring partners there. So I'm not mad at my man for getting it out of the mud. But at the same token, I wouldn't go to those camps talking about what I did to certain fighters. Like there's a level of secrecy and respect you gotta have in those camps when somebody asks you to be at a camp.
Yeah,
And
again, but these days things is getting out. Like, look, JHon had those two situations. One is obviously with Rolly. He didn't record. He in the ring sparring. So what you gonna do? Not speak on what the world already seen? When asked about it, then you got the Shakur situation where, again, he ain't record. He spawned. So Shakur's team put out whatever they put out, so I mean, some situations just fall in your lap, I guess.
Yeah, his situation actually worked in his favor, because, not fighting and not being as known, it actually helped him out more. So there is some situations that I'm specifically talking about, the ones that go to camp and the first thing they do is run to the internet or and start leaking secrets what's going on in camp. Like the guy told Tank, "Oh, Ryan, he had a hurt, whatever." You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, it's got to be some level of secrecy going to these camps. But I don't knock him at all because he wasn't fighting, and he got it out of the mud by sparring. And that reminds me so much of that's how I got it out the mud. I never told Vargas to go on television and mention my name at all. I went there. Every camp I got called to, I was going there to beat their ass. That was and if I got sent home, I got sent home. I wasn't about to go to nobody's camp and be no punching bag. So I went to Vargas camp with that mentality. Like, I don't care you about to fight De La Hoya. I'm about to go there and whoop your ass. So I went there giving his ass good ass work. And in that process, I got to see how a champion conducts themselves, how they train, how they do everything. So I was always taking in so much information from all those camps, how they train, how they set up camps, how they interacted with people, how they did they think, how they treated people was a big thing for me as well. So I think that's where I gained the respect. And then, like I said, the locker room tell the best stories. And then when me and Vargas was in the locker room, he started talking to me and like, "Yo, so what's your story, man? Man, you such good work. Thank you for coming here, dog. I really needed you to push me like this. Like, I needed this work." And I remember one day he was like, "Yo, just give me 2 more rounds. I'll pay you extra. Like, give me a couple more rounds. I need more rounds today." I was like, "All right." I was like, "All right, man." So, and when he started asking me my story, I'm like, "Yeah, I'm on I'm on the local club scene with Guilty Boxing. I fight like every other month, every couple months at the Orleans." And I started breaking down what I made. I was like, I make 1,000 for 4 rounds, 1,500 for 6, 2,500 for 8, 5,000 for 10. He was like, "What?" He was like, "Damn, did you have a good amateur career?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I was one weight lower than you." I said, "I fought 139 pounds. You fought what you used to fight 139, you moved up to 147. I said, low key, I want to fight. Not low key, but I'm like, I want to fight your ass. And he was like, oh, he started laughing. He was like, damn, I didn't know you fought in the trials. I was like, yeah. He was like, who you lose to? I was like, Zab. I was like, I lost to Zab in the semifinals. He was like, damn. It's like, I didn't know that, man. He was like, you know what? You too good to be on some local. He's like, I got a via satellite interview with HBO coming up. I'm going to mention you. So back then, I was like, he ain't going to. You know, so many people say they going to do shit in this game. You'd be like, man, they not going to do shit. So he did what he said he was going to do. He did the interview, butchered my name because people can't say my name, but he did what he was saying he was going to do. I took, at that point, I started getting massive calls from promoters, wanting to know who I was. And Guilty Boxing took an offer from Gary Shaw to buy me out my contract, and the rest is history. So in that Jalil situation, I don't blame him. You know what I'm saying? Because when you kind of in a fucked up situation, you got to do what you got to do to get out the mud. And like I said, it reminds me so much of myself, or how I got it out the mud when I was in a situation. My thing is that I was fighting. I wasn't making no money, but at least I was fighting. But this guy wasn't even fighting. So, but I'm specifically talking about those situations where guys are quick to run to social media to talk about what they did in this camp, that camp, in this camp. And bro, that shit don't get you paid at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you got to fight when them lights come on. And if he couldn't fight, he wouldn't have got signed. He wouldn't have got picked up.
Champ, again, I get what you're saying, and you all right. It doesn't get you paid to tell people you beating on the spawn because you're hired work. But there is that one situation where Jared Anderson did get more opportunities because it was released that he did so well with Tyson Fury. And even, Fury, like in your situations, for instance, you said Fernando Vargas came out and spoke up for you. Fury came out and said, man, Danny, you know more than me what exactly he said, but basically paraphrasing, he's like, this guy kicked my butt. He's going to be a world champ, yada, yada, yada. And boom, Jared Anderson now is charging a whole lot of money for sparring.
Yeah, I don't, like I said, but did he go and specifically say I was beating Tyson Fury ass in camp?
No, sir. No, sir.
He was asked.
Okay, that's the difference we have here. That is what the difference we have. Finding out somebody was getting it in and getting their ass beat in camp, and specifically going to someone's camp and then talking shit about them while you was a part of their camp. Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about, Ness. Them guys that was in your camp.
What about this situation? You was close to this situation. EJ literally made his name off of sparring Floyd and allegedly, I'm using air quotes, giving him a black eye. You remember that?
EJ was very good in camp. I'm not going to front.
And that's what happened. And then that got out, and all of a sudden he's next up, and Keith Thurman's ducking him, and everything came from there. So that what I'm trying again, we going back to, yes, you're right, 1,000%. Don't speak on it, but if it got out, you better speak on it because it's a missed opportunity.
I don't think Earl ever publicly spoke on it, though, like saying he kicked Floyd ass.
Nah, he didn't. But, Earl had that, that character about him where he ain't got to say much, man.
I was at that camp. I seen a lot of those sessions, and that was some good-ass work, man. That's what I can say. I remember that, man.
Okay, so since you know Earl or have seen him that long, do you believe there was something wrong, or was Crawford that good July 29th last year?
Again, people gonna talk shit, and I'm probably gonna get some heat on this one, but I'm gonna say what's on my mind because that's the only way. This year I'll be 46, so that's the only way I know how to speak. I think Earl is a terrific fighter, a great fighter, one of the best of this generation. I never thought he was going to beat Bud because Bud is just a better fighter. And I haven't seen nothing like Bud that uses that switch style since Marvin Hagler. And Ennis is the closest thing, but Ennis hasn't. And this is another one that left the PBC model. We can get on that after this. We're not fighting enough. Ennis is the closest thing, but he hasn't beat the kind of guys that Bud has. The one thing that I would say, that probably hurt Earl in his career, in which a lot of people probably don't want to, is Earl. You can't be a part-time fighter, man. And what I mean by that is, like, you can't do a lot of the outside stuff to affect your body and to do a lot. And Earl, for me, I would see him. Earl would be twisted, like drunk out of this world. And it's only so many times you can do that to your body. Like, you can't be drunk out of camp and then turn it on when you go to camp. And I think when you at that level, it's got to be a 365-day-a-year thing for you. And I don't, Bud looks like that. Every time I run into Bud, I've never seen him drunk. I mean, I would see Earl drunk at a show, I've seen him drunk a couple times, and I'm like, damn, bro, like he would be twisted. Now I don't know if he smoked weed, but I know he was drinking, and as somebody that didn't drink in or out of boxing, you know, and we don't know if he was. I think he was slightly intoxicated when he got in the accident, and I'm glad he got out of that one okay. God bless him to get out of that one. But that would be my hope for him going forward, is that he wouldn't be in the camp, out of camp fighter. But I never thought he was going to be. But I've always had a lot of respect for Earl. He was a great, he's a great fighter. I think he's beat a lot of names. He's good, but I just never thought he was going to be Bud. Bud is just a generational talent. At type of fighter that Bud is only comes once 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 a while, man. And he's that guy.
Is he
Him,
beating
Usyk.
Canelo?
I would give him, if I had to bet right now, I would bet on Bud. I'm not. He's like,
Even without seeing this upcoming fight, I mean, he still got hella time for this August 3rd fight. But you don't even need to see this fight, because I don't know. People, I feel like they're not doing their research on this guy. This guy is like cut from that Loma cloth in terms of feet, Usyk cloth in terms of feet. And he's got power. He's got power.
Generational talent, man.
We seen Bud get cracked by Kavalaskis, who doesn't have the movement of Masvidal.
Generational, man. That's all I can say.
So he's stopping him? Is he going to keep the knockout streak going, in your opinion, or what? Because he got like 11 straight.
Yeah, I think Bud to get him late, man. He's just a generational talent, man. He's just one of those guys that you're just excited to watch, on the tube. We've had those. We had those with.
All right. I'm hearing that. I'm hearing all that. Turkey Al-Sheikh, he asked Benavidez to make 164. Was it, Danny, or 160? He said 164, right?
164.
Turkey Al-Sheikh, Rich Uncle Pennybags, you already know, all the money in the world, was offering Benavidez 164 to fight Bud. Benavidez said there's no way he could make that weight. Cool. Should Bud fight him at 68, how does that fight play out?
No, I don't. I think Bud should not go up that heavy.
But I mean, he going to 68 to fight Canelo.
Yeah, but Canelo, if you look at him, they're around the same height. Canelo is strong, but I think we got a little slippage with Canelo, and I think he sees that. I think Canelo is still great, but I definitely don't think he's the same Canelo that a couple, maybe 3, 4, 5 years ago. I think we have a little slippage, and I think that's one of the main reasons he don't want to get in there with Benavidez. There's a little slippage, man, and anybody watching him that can say there isn't, they're out of their mind. And he's more prone to a little bit of injuries now. he's not the same. So I definitely think there's a little slippage. I think Bud sees that. And every time a fighter has gone up, you got to realize it has always been precise and the timing has been right. Sugar Ray Robinson went up and fought Joey Maxim. If it wasn't for heat exhaustion, he would have beat him. He collapsed he like fainted, collapsed in the ring. Joey Maxim, but Sugar Ray Robinson was winning that fight hands down. You have Roy Jones went up and fought John Ruiz, prime Roy Jones. There's no way John Ruiz was gonna beat him. The timing was right, and for Bud to go up and fight Canelo, I think the timing is right, and I think it's a dangerous fight for Canelo. Like because we do have that little slippage. The defense ain't as good as it used to be. The legs maybe not as bouncy as they used to be. And you look how many fights that man got. He has, man. And
yeah, he got a lot. Bro, we checked the rounds. Danny, how many is it? 489 rounds box, bro.
Canelo?
No. I think now after the Bivol fight, he is at 496 or 498.
Damn.
It's crazy, bro.
You cannot not have slippage with that many fights. And it's
Or you could
definitely
be
there.
you could be a master at your craft.
No, I don't think so. I think I think he knows. I think if he was to, the problem I have with Canelo is, you say Benavidez this. I'm a Canelo fan, by the way. So there's no shit talk when it comes to Canelo, So I think he's great. I think he's fought the names. I don't hold him. I thought he beat Lara. I thought he's fought everybody. I thought he was young and asked for the Mayweather fight. I think he learned a lot from that fight, and then he's just gone. He fought Triple G 3 times. So you get no Canelo slander from me at all. I'm a big fan. The problem I have is when you keep saying you're going to fight on, right? You're going to fight on, and you keep giving us these bullshit fights when you know Benavidez has even said he would take way less to fight you.
I mean, was the
And
Jaime
that's
fight a
the
bullshit
problem.
fight? I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Kinda, yeah.
I think, I never thought Jaime was going to beat him whatsoever. Never did.
But is it a bullshit fight?
That depends on your definition of bullshit, right?
In terms of marketing, yes, because everybody wants Benavidez. In terms of marketing, yes. So you're gonna go give us now the Puerto Rican? Is that who you're gonna give us next? If this Bud thing don't happen, yeah, you're gonna give us the Puerto Rican next? Come on, man. People don't want to see that. The problem is when you fight on, it looks suspect. It just looks like you are scared to fight the guy. And I think he would have been better fighting him a couple years ago when David first asked for the fight. I think he was primed to get him in. And I think the longer he waits, the worse it is for him. Because like I said, I do see a little slippage. I think he got hit a lot with Jaime. I think, his defense wasn't on point as well. I think he made a lot of mistakes. He didn't look like, he got tired late in the fight. And those are just all that Father Time doesn't wait for nobody, man. And, I think he's got to pick his opponents precisely. And I think he's doing that. He's at that stage of career. I think if he was to fight Bud, it needs to be like a cash out fight and call it a career, man. He's one of the best to do it in this era. So, but I definitely don't think keep fighting on and giving us these fights, man. I just don't. That's gonna be a stain, brother. They're gonna be talking about that after he retires. How he dug Benavidez. People talk about that with Riddick Bowe. How he threw the belt in the trash can and didn't want to fight Lennox Lewis. So, I mean, that's gonna be a discussion that pundits are gonna always attach to his name if he keeps fighting on. If he keeps fighting on, pundits will attach that to his name that he ducked Benavidez, and he's too great of a fighter to have that if he keeps fighting on.
I could pick your brain all day, man. Wilder Zhang, June 1st. We are a few days out. Can Wilder be the old Wilder, or is Zhang going? Because I mean, look, southpaws have always given problems. Spielka, smaller cruiserweight, problems till he got knocked out. I mean, he always had the problem solver with the southpaw, but he would be losing rounds in the eyes of the public versus southpaws. But this is a slower southpaw in Big Bang Zhang. What's your thoughts?
I'm gonna ask you a question. So now I'm gonna be the interviewer. What kills a fighter more than anything? What you think kill a fighter more than anything?
Inactivity.
And that's been the biggest problem with Wilder, man. Inactive, brother. Inactive. So I don't know. I have to go off. I don't have nothing to go on.
But we got the 12.
I
We got the 12 rounds. You can't call it inactive no more. He just fought Parker 12 full rounds.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta go what you gave me last time, and I was so shocked at how bad he looked. Like you know what it looked like? It looked like a fighter who's been around the block, a puncher who just couldn't pull the trigger. And I was shocked that he lost that fight. I was completely figured that Wilder was going to knock this dude out, but he just could not pull the trigger. So I don't know what Wilder I'm going to get. I don't know. I got to go off your last performance because that's the last thing you gave me. See, I'm not a in the past guy. I'm off of what have you done for me lately type of guy. I'm not what you did for me 3 or 4 years ago. So what have you done for me lately? And it looked like you was a guy that's scared to pull the trigger. And I love Wilder. And I said, everybody was saying, he lost a lot. And I was the one person saying, and I picked Usyk to win. I was the one person saying that we don't know what that trilogy took out of Fury. We don't know what the trilogy took out of Wilder. And we saw with both of their last fights. We saw when he fought Francis. He got dropped. Let me tell you, everybody say, oh, he took him lightly. One thing is taking him lightly. A whole other thing is getting dropped. That's a whole other ball. From a guy that never had a professional fight in his life. That's a UFC fighter that is only known to have a punch, and you call yourself the greatest heavyweight, better than Ali. Come on, man. Ali would have never. So I can only go off what I seen last time. So with me, I don't know. If the old Wilder shows up and he has an epiphany, he sparks this dude. But if that Wilder shows up that I saw last time, he gonna be in for a long night. Long night. And the best heavyweight out of all of them, the best heavyweight going out of all of them right now is Joshua. Joshua, I'm talking about them. Of course, you got Usyk. He's the number one guy. But I'm saying out of the ones that has lost and has built themselves, and out of the Furies, Wilders, and those guys, I got to go with Joshua, man, because he's looked the most consistent. But I just don't know what Wilder I'm gonna get, Ness. I don't know who's gonna show up. I hope it's the old Wilder because he's good for the heavyweight division. But
Can a fighter come back? Like in your experience, can somebody like Wilder, who seemed to have such a change, come back to his old ways?
Man, it's hard, man. It is so, because I don't know where he's at. When a fighter can't pull the trigger, that's tough, man. That's fucking, I don't know can he pull the trigger? And that's tough. I'm gonna tell you when I knew you know what, I got to get out the game. I was in camp and I was getting ready for Lubin, and I was like, all the camps I told y'all I done been to, and I was kicking ass. They would have a good day, I would have a good day, and not to mention like the Floyd Mayweather camps and all the camps I've been into, and I was struggling with this fucking guy, man, and I was getting hit way too much, and the fucking punches, I'm like, why the fuck am I getting hit? It's like I couldn't react or see the punches like I did when I was younger. And I was like, man, as a fighter, you like to tell yourself that you got enough. Like, come on, man, get this shit together. Come on, man, you got enough. Just get through this fight. You got your team members here. You got everybody here. You know, everybody's expected getting paid. But I remember I was coming home. And I go out eat with my lady, and I'm like, man, these punches hurt now. I was like, I'm not seeing these shits like I used to see them. And she was like, yo, you gonna be all right. And I'm just thinking, like, in my head, I'm like, shit, I don't know if I'm gonna be all right. So as a
Do you
fighter,
agree with I was a fighter too, and when Wilder said, I don't have that rage in me anymore. I'm more at a peaceful place in my life, and I kind of went through that. Do you think there's something there to be said? When you're younger, you're angrier, you're frustrated, and as you get older, that kind of dissipates?
absolutely, you know, absolutely. I don't know if you can get that back. Like I said, it's like me when I started, when I knew, I was like, if I get through this Lubin fight, it may be like one more, but that's it, because I knew, like, fighters don't lose it in the fights, so fighters don't lose it in the fights, they lose it in the gym. And I wasn't gonna be that guy getting my ass beat in the gym and end up not being able to speak and not being able to be there for my kids, not being able to understand shit. And I see fighters like that all the time. So I think Wilder's situation is, can he turn it on? Can he get back to who he was? But I was so shocked at how he looked like a guy, and that guy wasn't a world beater that he was fighting. Like, it wasn't what the guy did. It was more so what Wilder didn't do that surprised everybody. And I just don't know if you can bounce back from that. I don't know how you tell a fighter that's been through a lot of wars, that probably put together the greatest trilogy we have ever seen. Drop Furry like 5 times in that trilogy. I don't know how you tell a guy, to pull the trigger. That is one of the first thing that goes. But a lot of that happens with inactivity too. You're not confident anymore. You're not confident in yourself and your well-being, and that happens a lot when you get dropped and when you get stopped. You're just not as confident. You're worried about getting hit. So a lot of factors goes on. So a lot of questions are going to be answered Saturday. I don't know who to lean towards with. If it's the old Wilder, he sparks the guy. If it's the guy I saw last time, it's gonna be in for a long fight, and I really don't want to see that. I don't want to see him go out like that. He's better than
I
that.
mean, and Zhang too has been so inactive lately. Like, so this could be a snooze fest.
It could be. If nobody wants to pull the trigger, it could be. I was just so. I mean, don't get me wrong. Wilder's last opponent, his team did a terrific job having him ready, and he was ready for the fight. He was ready. But if anybody says he wasn't there to be hit, and Wilder just didn't pull the trigger, they're absolutely out of their minds. Because Wilder, if it was the younger Wilder, it would have been a different story. It's just he might be at that stage where, just pulling the trigger and putting himself at risk, maybe not something he wants to do anymore, man. And I don't know, man. I hope we get the old Wilder back, because he's good for the sport. He's good for boxing. A lot of his methods I haven't, a lot of his sayings I haven't agreed with, specifically the gloves. And I didn't like when he said he wanted to kill somebody in the ring, because I was
I'm
actually
with
at
you.
a fight. I was at a fight where Levander Johnson got beat up, and then I went home that night only to find out he passed away the next day. And I witnessed that live, and I saw his family. And so saying you want to kill somebody in the ring is a really touchy subject for me, because I was a young pro and I didn't like that. So a lot of his methods I didn't agree with, but I do acknowledge he's been a great heavyweight for this generation, and he's a powerful puncher, and I just don't want to see him go out like that.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the whole heavyweight division is literally like on its way out. All the greats, they got, they're all mid, late 30s. And then what do we got left?
Yeah, the heavyweight division ain't what it used to be. That's for sure. It's not. I mean, it's not what it used to be. It used to be the prime division, and that's no knock on Usyk, because he's beating the guy that was the guy that is the guy. So it's just the division as a whole is just not good. But it does not take no slight away from what Usyk has done by no means, man. That guy is special, He's one of the greats to ever do it.
Did
I
you
mean,
pick
one
him
of the
beforehand?
Yeah, I was about to ask
I
that. Did you
picked him
think he was going to beat Fury?
I
Damn.
picked him before. I did a podcast and picked him. I picked him majority decision on the podcast they had.
Damn.
I was on a podcast and I
I,
picked him
all right,
majority decision.
but you was certainly like, damn, you felt wrong rounds 3 through 9, right?
I know.
3 through 9, but I always felt like that. I always felt that the fights took the Wilder trilogy took a lot out of them brothers, and I was always holding on to that. And when he fought Francis and he looked that bad, and then I said this on that podcast I was on. I was like, I know it was only like a few seconds, but he didn't look great in the sparring video that we saw that he got cut. I'm like,
so you think think the Wilder fight took a lot out of him because he only got hit with a few flush shots?
Absolutely, I think that those
Interesting.
man, it's only so much you can't keep getting dropped like that, man. Those fights were tough on him, brother. Well, I think it was 4 to 5 times that he got dropped.
Yeah, he went down a bunch of times, but other than that, he barely got touched.
But I don't know, man. Those trilogies. I mean, the first was a draw, but a lot of people had him winning. He got dropped twice in the first one.
Yeah.
One time, I think the angel from heaven woke him up at the last minute, and he happened to get up. I think he got
let me ask you
dropped
this.
in the second.
Why do you think Fury didn't do what he did to Wilder to Usyk? Maul him, lean on him, use his size. Why do you think he decided to get on his Muhammad Ali shit instead?
I don't think that ref was going to allow that. That ref is a no-nonsense ref. I don't think he would allow. I don't know why he decided to box more. I mean, he's not. We have to put the greats where they belong. Muhammad Ali is the greatest heavyweight to ever live. And I didn't have the pleasure of watching him fight. But the reason they said that he was great and all of this, him and Sugar Ray Robinson was friends and all of that, they said Ali had the hand speed of Ray Robinson with the movement. There's no heavyweight that moves like Ali, man. No heavyweight in today's game. And Fury don't move like him. So we have to put the greats where the greats belong. That's where this whole pound for pound thing started with Sugar Ray Robinson and Muhammad Ali. But that dude was something special. And again, we talked about it earlier. As you get older and your legs go, Ali lost 3 years of his career because he wouldn't go into the army, when he got drafted. And he came back.
Fury lost 3 years. And he came back and killed Wilder. And just like Ali, Fury got a loss. Like, we can't say, listen.
I
mean, Usyk is 2-time undisputed. I'm not a historian. I just know Joe Frazier was good, but did he accomplish all that?
He beat
back
Joe
when Frazier fought, there was no
Let the man answer, Marco. How about that? We have Ishe on the show.
I definitely don't think Fury is nowhere close to Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali set out 3 years because he had no choice. Fury just went away for 3 years. He did come back and he beat Wilder. I will give him that. I picked him to win those Wilder fights. But I think when you do so much to your body and you put your body, is again that part-time fighter situation we talk about, when you do so much to your body, whether it's alcohol or drugs, I just don't. And what made me say that he may not be the same is because of the Francis fight, man. He just didn't look right. He didn't. And people could say, Ness, I'm
picking him to beat Usyk in the rematch in October, man.
Hell no.
I can't unwatch rounds 3 through 9. Usyk had no fucking answers. He couldn't even reach. It felt like a giant fighting a little man. Like, he couldn't reach. I hate to say lucky punch, but if that punch don't land, why wouldn't Fury keep doing what the fuck he's doing?
Being chased.
Ness, don't do that. Don't do that. You too smart for that.
I'm not
You don't
saying
feel like Fury played with his food? You don't feel like he played with his food?
like I mean,
No.
what fights were we
So
watching?
So how long he gonna keep playing with his food before we say that's the guy? So
No,
did he play
I'm
with
saying
Francis too when he
in the
got dropped?
rematch. I'm saying in the rematch he won't. In the rematch he will. Bro, look at the body shots he was landing on. Usyk ain't want no smoke. He was fucking him up to the body, man. I can't believe y'all. No way. I'm picking Fury hands down in the rematch, bro. He just gotta
Fury-
bring it. He just gotta
If he
bring it.
dances again, he better get on the front
He
foot.
may not be able to bring it no more, Ness. That's the thing.
I can't believe
That's
that.
the thing.
I can't
He
believe.
may not
Listen,
be able to bring it.
what heavyweight you see run miles? Fury out here running 4-6 miles. Like, I can't believe that. I can't. Only
Hold on,
Jared.
wait.
Only Jared running like Fury.
Ness, you see a clip that's 30 seconds long and you believe he running 4 to 6 miles, Ness? Come on, man.
Ah, shit. I do. I believe him.
Ness, man, I cannot believe that. You said lucky punch. Ness,
No, it
come
wasn't.
on,
We
man.
both know it wasn't a lucky punch. I'm just saying, until that shot landed, it was looking like a schooling. I'm literally screaming at the screen like, bro, they said this dude was a master boxer. Fury just kept him at the end of everything, turning him, pop, 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 pop.
But
Stay
Ness-
over there, body shot this, body shot. I mean, come on. Why would you ain't see that?
Ness, he was stalking him. Fury kept stalking him. Eventually, that takes its toll, right, Ishay?
You mean Usyk
takes
kept
his
stalking
toll,
Fury?
That's what I meant. Usyk kept stalking him.
Man,
Yeah,
listen,
and that's why
man.
the second fight we gonna be in better conditioning, and we also not gonna play with the food. When we hurt him to the body the way that we did in the last fight, we gonna capitalize. We gonna capitalize.
What's all this we stuff?
Ness,
I'm Team
I
Fury.
haven't been in the gym in 5 years. I haven't been in the gym in 5 years, Ness. Listen, there's nobody, even an MMA fighter, that's gonna come into with me not even being in the gym. There's nobody that's gonna come into the ring and beat me that's never boxed before in their life.
You tell him.
Nobody. I don't care if you're an MMA or not. You're not. I know too much. I spent over 3. I started when I was 8. I didn't retire till I was until my 40s.
He
Dude,
says
he got
heavyweight
dropped by
boxing. It's
an
heavyweight boxing.
It doesn't matter.
What?
He got dropped by an amateur.
Yo.
An amateur that never fought.
Ngannou is the biggest puncher in the UFC.
Ngannou's been working with Dewey Cooper for years.
Yeah.
Like, many years.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come
and
on.
listen. Ibn Kaysen, the trainer from out here in Las Vegas, bro, he swears by watching Ngannou spar Joe Joyce. He always told me he thought Ngannou was gonna beat Fury. Just based off of watching him spar Joe Joyce years ago, before this ever manifested.
Everything you said about Francis, just go watch that Joshua fight and come back to say.
No, I seen the Joshua fight, but Joshua, he's different. Joshua took him serious. Why? Because he already seen what he did to Fury.
So my point exactly. So if you how many times is this dude gonna play with his food? You said he played with his food. He played with Ngannou. Why wasn't he more prepared?
But Ishay, that's okay though. Match. But that's okay. Ali lost. He lost to Frazier. Yeah, I mean you can lose.
Hold on, wait. I see you keep doing this. Are you saying that Fury? Is there any indication? I want to get this on the record that you're saying Fury is on the level of Ali.
I mean, no other heavyweight moves like Ali other than Fury.
I'm with that.
Right there, off the bat, no other heavyweight in the heavyweight division moves like Ali other than Fury. No other heavyweight in the heavyweight division can switch like Ali, like Fury. You know, he does the rope-a-dope without getting hit. He literally does the rope-a-dope without getting hit.
I mean, 6 inches taller, 60 pounds heavier than Ali, too.
Is it not there? I mean, the footage is there. Like, you seen him do it in the Valine fight. You seen him do it in the Schwartz fight.
Come on, Ness. Have you watched enough of Muhammad Ali, man?
I mean, obviously, I
I'm just
watched
a
the
historian, so
I'm not a
I have
historian.
seen-
I'm not a historian.
I've seen so. You know what Ali would have did to Fury? He would have did exactly what he did to George Foreman.
Nah.
Ali would have
No way.
played
No
with
way. Listen,
Fury.
Fury's too big. He's too big. It's
First of
different
all,
eras.
Foreman and Ali, Foreman and Tyson don't even have the same mentality. Foreman went in there
would
and
have
he thought he was gonna
parked
chop.
Tyson Fury.
He thought he was gonna chop a tree down and wore his big ass out. While Fury is a boxer, like we
Agreed.
seen him outbox fucking Usyk, the master boxer. We seen
different
that.
eras, man. The size difference
George
is like a
Foreman
cheat
would have
code.
knocked Fury out.
Listen, Fury.
And that's facts.
How many people Ali had to rematch, Ishay?
He had to
Yup,
rematch
and
a
some
lot.
people
He
think
rematched
that he
a
never
lot
even
of
beat
All right,
Norton.
then. So Fury's legacy ain't over, man. It ain't over.
Why don't
His
you think he
legacy
could do
not
what
over,
happened
but
with
he's just
Wilder?
not as great. He's not as
He
great
boxed
as
Wilder,
he
then he
was.
came back and knocked him out. Why do you think that won't happen against Usyk?
Well, he keeps
I don't
telling
think
you
he's
why.
knocking
He keeps
Usyk
telling
out.
you why. He already said that he feels Wilder's not there anymore. He don't have it anymore.
No, I'm saying why doesn't he think that Fury, who made a mistake of boxing Wilder the first time, came back and got in the front foot? Why do you think?
Same reason, because he
Oh, you
feels
think
that
he
they.
just doesn't have it in him?
Yeah,
All
he
right.
feels that they both have lost something from each other by fighting each other. Those fights took
Yeah,
something.
I think he.
Well, that's possible.
I think they both got some slippage. That's me. I think they both. I've been saying it for a while now. I said they both got some slippage, and we got to see. And that slippage showed when he fought Francis. I mean, he doesn't. Honestly, he doesn't have a chin. If you touch his chin, he gets hurt.
That's
This
Yeah,
is what you're
but
calling.
that's normal. He don't get hurt. This the first time we seen him hurt. Let's be real, man. I ain't even see Wilder hurt
How many
him.
times has he been dropped?
No, he
He's
gets
been dropped a
dropped.
lot.
Tito Trinidad gets dropped.
Nah.
What?
Yeah, but that's true.
They're not the same.
It is the
Come
same.
on,
It
man.
kinda
Listen,
is, 'cause he would
listen.
get up too.
You know what's not the same? Gamboa and Trinidad and Tyson. Gamboa gets dropped, he can't win. Tyson gets dropped, he comes back and wins. Trinidad got dropped, he come back and win. That's the difference. Gamboa has 16, maybe 18 knockdowns in his career, bro. It's different.
Fury does go down a lot, though.
Yeah, but some
Fury
people
goes down, he
chinny.
can't-
Some people chinny, but his recovery
Okay,
is like Wolverine.
That's
Give
true,
me
too.
this. Prime Mike Tyson against Tyson Fury.
Come on, man. History shows us that Tyson Fury would have destroyed Tyson.
I don't know about that.
Prime
I'm telling you.
Mike Tyson.
1988
Before Buster
Tyson? I don't know if that
Douglas.
might be too.
Before Buster. Let's talk about before Buster Douglas.
I'm not a historian. Did
Yeah, Isha, you mean like
did
Michael
Evander,
Spinks
did
Tyson?
Evander beat him before?
Yes.
Before
Nah,
before
after,
Buster
way
Douglas?
after.
I'm a historian.
Me
Prime
too, me
Mike
too.
Tyson knocks Tyson Fury out. That's just
I
my
don't think
opinion.
anybody beats Prime Tyson.
Yeah, I mean, based
That's
off
the
Fury, I mean, his power, and again, Fury didn't take the pressure of Usyk as great, so I guess Fury, Mike's, movement could give him issues, but again, I can't unsee bigger men beating Mike. We seen bigger men keeping him at bay, and Fury's a master boxer.
Not Prime.
That was a different
Razor
Mike,
Ruddock
yeah.
was a bigger man, couldn't beat him. Not Prime.
Yeah,
I'm
but
going Prime.
Ruddock did again.
That's not Prime either.
What heavyweight outside of fucking Ali has the legs of Tyson Fury?
Nobody.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't keep putting him in this Razor Ruddock box.
Man,
Razor
Ali
Ruddock was
could
after his prime.
use- Hold on, we got to get off this perception that Tyson Fury has legs like Ali. Ali could use those legs for 12 rounds. He moved around the fucking ring like a lightweight. Tyson Fury
Because he was
loses legs for-
6'2". He was 6'2".
Tyson Fury loses his legs for 1 minute of a 3-minute round, and he's Ali.
No
Against
way.
Klitschko, he boxed them all 12.
No way. Klitschko, he outboxed the whole fight.
All 12.
And
Wilder
look
the
at all
first
the
fight.
rounds he outboxed Usyk. Fury Wilder won. He was on his toes. Nah, champ. Nah, he's good, man. He should have never lost this fight because he ruined his legacy in the eyes of the people. They so quick to turn on him. But I gotta remind him, he got one loss. He got one
He
loss.
ruined his legacy with
Francis.
Nah.
A lot of people thought he lost that fight.
That shit was still an exhibition type fight. That shit don't count. Nobody thought he took that serious. Nobody thought he took it serious. Bro, listen, first of all, Ishe, hold on. Factor this in, Ishe. They giving you $50 million for that fight with Francis, but you about to make $145 million. That's what's being reported, right? That he made $145 fucking million. So what am I gonna do? Am I gonna take this fucking galump all serious, or am I gonna protect the bag that's coming after this guy? I'm not worried about this guy. We all know we not worrying about this guy when I'm making almost 3 times the amount. That's what's being reported. Look on the internet. They talking about $145 million that he made. That's insane. So of course I don't want to get hurt. Of course I'm not. Oh, he knocked me down. Big deal. I got to prove something to you guys when I'm going to lose the bag to prove something? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I don't believe he took it serious because of what was in store for Usyk. And guess what's in store now? An even bigger rematch. And I know he's winning the rematch. And if not, I'll be okay being wrong.
So you think he got the rematch in the bag?
October is going down. It's going down. Bro, he was too little. He showed y'all from rounds 3 to 9. Fury just got to stop fucking bullshit. How many times he ain't hurt this man to the body? We all see it now. First we thought the Dubois fight, it was the sign, but as you know, some of us want to be on the fence, say, oh, it could have been low, maybe it was low. Man, we see that clear as day. This dude is Loma it's just a bigger version of Loma. He don't like it to the body, and Fury is good at punching to the body from a distance at that. I don't know. I mean, again, Usyk has the tape. He can also improve.
And what do you think Usyk is going to do, man?
Yeah, that's what I said. He also got the tape. He can also improve. I'm totally overlooking that he can make adjustments, but
Yeah, but if what Ishe says about Fury losing something permanently is true, which it could be, then we have a problem.
No, it could be because who expected Fury to get fucking destroyed by Usyk with that punch? We never seen him hurt by Wilder that bad. Like Fury was lifeless,
and that punch,
bro.
That punch
Lifeless.
wasn't
He
hard.
looked like a puppet on strings. He was just dangling. I can't believe what I was seeing. I never seen him that hurt. Wilder never hurt him like
It was a
that.
sneaky punch more than a power punch, it looked like.
Have some slippage out of those two brothers, and you fight that many rounds that they fought, and Wilder got some slippage, and you can't keep getting dropped like that and think it's okay. Like, you can't, because it becomes a point like if you constantly getting, you constantly spraining your ankle over and over again, sooner or later the ankle's gonna get bad, right? And when you constantly get dropped like that, it becomes like in your body, like you get touched. He just can't take a punch. And everybody is looking past it. Like, your body is like, when I was younger and I was fighting the Randall Baileys and I was fighting the whole Joel Julios, my chin was golden, That first time when I fought Vanas and I got dropped and I was looking around like, what? A counter right hand, I'm looking around like, what the fuck? I'm on the canvas. And I got up. When I would get hit with a good shot, it was easier for my body to tell me I was hurt. And I could feel it. Like, fuck, I'm hurt. And you can't keep getting dropped like that and think that it's not going to become a repetitive thing. It doesn't work that way. Trinidad was always knockdowns. He would get knocked down and he would get up. But this guy gets knocked down and he's hurt. That's we're talking about a whole different thing. It's like one guy, it's like being in the NFL, right? You get hit with a good shot.
But Ishe, I think
wait. You in the
he
NFL.
only got hurt in this fight.
He's been hurt in several fights.
Which fight?
He was hurt in the Wilder fight. He was hurt in the Wilder fight with those times he was knocked down. He barely got up one time, Ness. He barely got up.
He looked good.
Bro. I can literally pull up scorecards and show you times where Wilder knocked him down and he came back and evened out the round, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying you can't. It's like when you're tackling in the NFL and you get hit with a good shot. You get tackled with a good shot and you have a concussion, right? Those guys that have concussions are known to have more concussions. If you keep having them, and some of those guys, You can't keep getting dropped like that and think it's not going to be easier for you to get dropped. I think we're seeing the end of Tyson Fury. I don't think he's going to get better the next
Oh
time
man, you
around. I
killing
think
me.
Usyk is going to win the rematch. I think Usyk is even going to be better. I picked Tyson Fury to lose
You're killing
after
me.
everything than what I told you. After the Francis fight, after the Wilder fight, after I seen the clip in sparring, I picked Usyk to win a majority decision. You know why? Because I figured Tyson Fury would stank up the place for long enough to make the fight close. And that Usyk is fresher. He's fighting the better people, and he just looks the fresher of the two. He's got a lot of
If
miles on that 6'9" body, man.
if
A
Tyson
lot of
Fury
miles.
boxes and goes on the front foot, combines both of those, I think Usyk's gonna be in trouble, big trouble.
Ishay, let
He
me
might not
interrupt you.
have
Let
the
me
legs
interrupt you,
to do
champ.
that.
I got JHon, who obviously the show is part based off, and he's requested to speak, so I just want to get him on real quick. I'll come back to you.
All right.
JHon, what's going on? Mr. Ingram, how are you?
I'm good, man. How you is?
Oh, man, I'm good. Happy to have you, obviously.
For sure, for sure. You know, man, I'm trying to get the word out. You know how it go. You say you already know how it go.
So you haven't gotten the release yet,
Nah,
and
I
you
finally caught his attention last night. He finally called me. Cause I've
okay.
been sent the release and I ain't heard nothing back. But you know, once I had people on Twitter going at him and tagging him, I finally had got his attention. But
Now, I
he
do want to
still hit me
correct
with some
myself.
BS.
I said that you was with Mayweather Promotions for 2 years, but the truth is you was rocking with him for 2 years, and you just recently signed a few months ago, no?
Yeah, I signed at the end of last year.
So quickly you want out.
Yeah. So you know, a lot of people be thinking it's sweet on the other side. It really ain't. Like I thought it was. Um. When I first came, because you know I first originally came like 3 years ago to Vegas. You know I had some older guys back in that Ishe era. That was still in the gym, and they was basically telling me, you know, how things went. But you know, you can't believe everything people say. Then plus, I'm looking at it like y'all still training in the gym, like you know, y'all still trying to get back with them. So I'm like, maybe that's was a scare tactic and stuff. But then now I'm seeing like all that stuff was really real, what they was talking about. And even before I signed, you know, I was. That's what really had got me. You know, he was doing a lot of things he was doing for me that he wasn't doing for the people who signed to him. So I thought, you know, once I signed, stuff was gonna keep going that way, and it didn't.
And Ishe says something where guys, you know, obviously they don't even want advances, they just want to fight. And that's kind of where you're at, right? You just want to fight.
Yeah, I just want to fight. Like you know, he made sure we good, we straight and all that. But I really, you know, you put that money towards a fight or something instead of giving me that, because I know the when you fight, the money gonna come. It's always gonna come when you fight, especially if you a good fighter. I know I got the skill, the talent, the face and everything, so I know it's gonna come. But I just want to fight. You know, I don't. I was supposed to fight twice with them, so I can't say one fight would have really went through because John Easter and me was supposed to fight on that last Showtime card in December. He fought on the card. I ended up getting injured, so I had to get off that card. But it wasn't, you know, like they came to me as a promotions like, hey, we got this fight for you. You know, I'm texting over and over again, like, you know, what's up with the fight? Like, I'm trying to fight. Recently, I was supposed to fight the day before Canelo. Same thing, you know, I'm texting like, you know, what's up? I'm trying to fight. Like, you know, any news about a fight? They say I'm fighting the day before Canelo. I get a call I got a call Wednesday, the day before weigh-ins, saying I'm not fighting. Then I get a call Thursday saying I'm fighting on the Canelo card, and then don't hear nothing else about it the rest of the day.
And then that's it. After that, it just
I mean, so like that, that stuff like that had been going on. We getting empty promises, but it was really like I can't put it out yet until I'm fully released. But it was another issue that happened, like between me and the head honcho. Um, and like I said, just can't put that out yet. But that was really like the deal breaker for me. But once I'm fully released and can speak on it, you will understand like damn, like okay, like that was fucked up.
and obviously the obvious is should you be even speaking before they give you the release? Because I mean, this could make that paperwork takes longer to get to you, or is it in the hands of your legal team at this point?
So I always take stuff to my legal team before I even address anything. My legal team advised me to just ask for the release first. If the release don't go, you don't ever go in a fight with just one plan. You got to keep multiple plans going into the fight. So, we got backup plans just in case things don't go straight with the release.
But you did
But
speak to
the only
Ellerby,
reason,
and
yeah, I
has he
did. But
made
the
it
only reason
seem
I
like
am
it's good that he's gonna get that to you?
so, like I said, he finally had called after people started tagging him and stuff last night, and basically he told me, which I don't see how that makes sense. He told me it's out of his hand. So how I gotta talk to now about that. He said it's out of his hands because even though I'm under Mayweather Promotions, he didn't bring me into Mayweather Promotions. So I gotta go through who brought me in to get the approval.
So you gotta wait for Floyd to hit you back.
Yeah.
Shit. So you don't know a timeline on that.
Nah, I don't at all. But that was uh like I said, I didn't know that before. I'm thinking everything going through him since from my understanding, I thought he was the one that ran Mayweather Promotions and had dealt with all that type of stuff. So that's why I was putting pressure because I felt like if I put pressure, that's what's gonna make them react. And even like I said, like if I didn't apply that pressure last night and have people started tagging Leonard on my post and all that stuff, I would have never got that call and would have knew that. I would still been sitting right here waiting, just wait for him to respond back. Like I said, I've been sent the release. I just now finally got a response. I'm like, yo, it's taking too long. I'm about to stir something up.
For
So
sure.
I wouldn't even knew that it's not even him that I'm supposed to be asking unless I did all that to start it up to get that information.
Now, obviously you said something took place that you can't speak about, so how are you going to get in touch with Mayweather? Is Leonard at least saying that he'll play middleman for you?
Nah, me and Floyd, it ain't like no bad blood or not like that.
Okay.
I still look at him, as a mentor and everything. It's just time for me to part ways and everything. So we still talk. Uh, we just talked the other day. So, but last night once he said that, I shot him a text about the situation because, like I said, I didn't know that I'm supposed to address him about it. So, it's not, it ain't, I don't got no ill will towards him, Mayweather Promotions, or anybody like that. It's just time for a different route. This is my career, my life, and I want it to go a certain way, and it's just not going that certain way on this side of the fence.
Absolutely. Man, I really don't know what else could be asked, man, because I don't want to pry too much and make situations any worse than they already are. I want them, to release you as quickly as possible and you get on with your career as soon as possible, man, so that people can, see the talent. But anything else you would like to say, now is that time. Again, I don't want to lead the conversation in any wrong direction.
Like I said, I gotta pick and choose my words for right now. Even once I'm out, like I said, I ain't gonna speak no ill will, but I'm gonna speak the truth and help protect the next generation that's coming up. Cause like I
Damn,
said, when I was coming
what's
in,
this? You saying
go ahead.
help protect the next generation? What this mean for Jersey Vargas, my guy?
Shit, you know, he was signed before me. He still ain't got no fight either. You know, so that just I'm gonna just say that. Um, you know, obviously the in Ishe era, you know, them guys they spoke up, set the trend. But you know, I was young when I signed, thinking stuff gonna go sweet, stuff ain't gonna go the same. You know, I was kind of got led on before I got signed, thinking that's how it was gonna be when I got signed. Uh, and you know, I ain't gonna say like is everybody's career gonna be like that if they go that way. But because you see, obviously, you know, Curmel, he's getting his movement and getting pushed. It's just everybody else that's with him right now. You know, everybody besides Curmel and John Easter, it would have been me too if I did get on that, if I didn't get hurt for that December card. But just between, I think it's 5 or 6 of us that signed. Out of all 6, it's 2 people that they done put on the show. Everybody else done got on shows and fought, but not through Mayweather Promotions. They got on their own shows. So like the recent one I just had in North Carolina, I had got myself on that show.
And you didn't have to clear it with them or anything?
I did. I still had to clear it with them, but I had got myself on that show. You know, it wasn't like they called me and was saying, you know, we're gonna put you on this show or anything like that. Like every time the 2 attempts they was supposed to, I said I was reaching out to them and I kept asking over and over.
Yeah, John Easter, that's another one, man. That's another one that he's, you know, that's the thing. The talent is there with y'all. He just got to put y'all to fight. It's a lot of guys over there, like, you know, me and Ishe was talking about it, you know. Richardson Hitchens, yourself, Curmel, Easter. I mean, these guys are talented, man, and they just need the opportunities.
Yeah, but like I heard when you and Issei was talking about what you see when Richardson Hitchens was there and now he gone, you see how he doing.
Yeah.
David Lopez was there, now he gone, you see how he doing. Cash Flow was there, now he gone, you see how he doing. It's kind of like a pattern,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And then from my understanding, you know, Tank only got pushed how he got pushed because he wasn't fully signed just to Mayweather Promotions.
Yeah, it seems like he always had that Al Heyman advisory there.
Yup.
Yeah, man. And are you with a manager?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I had when I had got my first 3 fights, I had a manager at that time, but some stuff with the contract stuff happening, so me and him not together anymore. So right now I've been, you know, without a manager.
Yeah, now my co-host seems to believe they are becoming obsolete if you can find yourself a good attorney.
For sure. But you know, I didn't want to get on here and say too much. I was just gonna
Nah,
say,
we
you know,
appreciate you jumping on, champ. Appreciate you jumping on. Give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you can do so.
Yeah, y'all can follow me on social media at Ingram JHon. All my social medias is Ingram JHon.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Damn, I just
There you
noticed that
have it.
his the Twitter header says free. Does it say free JHon? That's hilarious. Ishe, what up?
What up, man?
Yeah, man. Unfortunate, man.
I told you, man. You get over there, and you think it's glitz and glamour, and it's good, but them stories. The locker room is a safe space for all fighters. I've seen some crazy shit happen in a locker room. Some crazy shit with fighters, and that listening to his story is sad, man, because I know that's how it is over there. He doesn't know who he signed to or what, and that's what it is, man. And that's just that's unfortunate, man. It
Yeah.
really is. I wish the kid the best. I hope he gets with people that's going to push him, get him busy, and if he has dreams and goals, I hope he gets with somebody that pushes his dreams and goals, and he goes out there and fight. And at the end of the day, make money, man, because that's what it's about. You got to make the money, man, to be able to take care of your family. What's crazy to me is that you'll have a cat buy himself out of his contract because they didn't have his vision, right? They didn't have his vision, his goals, what he wanted to accomplish, and he couldn't get the necessary fights that he wanted to become the star that he did become. So he bought himself out of his contract and became his own boss. So you have these young fighters that you sign, and instead of changing that narrative, you're doing worse than the narrative that you bought yourself out of. I don't understand that, man, and it's so unfortunate that to have that. And I'm not speaking about I'm just talking the tanks and all of that because he is right. I tried to explain that to you guys earlier. Like Tank was gonna blow up regardless, um, with their push or without their push. He was going to get where he needed to go, and it's just unfortunate, man, that he wouldn't be one of the front four, fighters being able to their families, and you can pull up the archives from back when I was with them, and the guy would do interviews because so many fighters would be wanting to fight, be broke, asking, when am I gonna fight? I gotta pay rent, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. And the man will publicly go and do interviews. All the fighters need to get a job, they need to, and it's like, bro, like I just don't get it. So that story, hearing him resonates with me, and it takes me back to those locker room conversations and a lot of disappointing faces. And like he said, you become enamored, with the lifestyle and the glam. And he would think, like a lot of people think, oh, I'm bitter, I'm hating. No, I remember those conversations. And he said, like a lot of what they were end up telling me was true because these young fighters don't know. And, that's just, like I said, wish him the best, man. And hope he gets with a team
I
that
mean,
believes
think
in him
about it,
and pushes
man.
him.
At 20 years old, he said he got to Vegas 3 years ago. That's 20 years old. You land in Vegas. You Floyd is who your contact. You're training it. I mean, you think life is great. You think life is great.
The warnings were there, but a lot of these kids are so enamored with the lifestyle, and they think us old heads may be hating. I mean, I don't know who's in that gym now and who kind of put them on game, but it's and they won't say anything, you know, and I will only say enough to an extent, because the people think, oh, old head hating and this people hating and oh, you won your world championship. You would be nothing without him. You would be this. At the end of the day, I had to make those fights. I had to win those fights. I had to put myself in position, and I had to go in there. Nobody went in there and fought Cornelius Bummers for me. Nobody went early in my career knowing I was coming in as a B opponent against Danny Jacobs, against all the names I fought. Nobody knew I was coming in as a B side but me. So I had to do what I had to do, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day. But, hearing that, man, like I said, just puts me in the mindset and takes me back to those locker room conversations, the guys not knowing when they was gonna fight and not fighting enough and being broke, having to either
do shit. I knew fighters that was, doing illegal shit just to make it, because they wasn't making money. And I'm just like, bro, be careful out there, my nigga. Like, don't be out there doing no illegal shit that's gonna get you locked up. And they like, man, my kid gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no education. This the only way I know how to get money, so I got to do what I got to do. And I always respect that, because at the end of the day, if you're a man and you got kids and you got a family and you got to provide, you're going to do what you got to do. And so I never understood him the whole go get a job thing. Like, you looking down at motherfuckers that wake up every day that's getting it out of the mud and going to work. But at the end of the day, you a man. What you going to do? Sit around and not take care of your family and not take care of your bills and not provide? You're going to get it out the mud and go out here. So I never look down at no man, going out here punching a clock, whether you punching the clock, whether as long as you ain't killing nobody, man, and I'm going to respect what anybody doing. So when them fighters told me they was doing illegal shit to get that bread, I just was like, yo, be careful out there, man, because you know how them streets are. But, that's the type of shit the situations that they put you in, and it's unfortunate. I wish the kid all the best, man.
That's
I really hope he
insane.
get.
That's insane
Yeah.
that you would be signed to Mayweather Promotions and be forced to still be in the street. But listen, Ishe, I got to get to some of these callers. I got a couple of people here paid for some counters. I do want to thank you for always rocking out with us. Please give out your social media for anybody that isn't following can do so.
Man, all you got to do is type in my name, man. They'll all come up next. It's been long, brother. Thanks for having me, man. It's been too long, man.
Nah, for sure. Good hearing from you, man.
We appreciate you.
We got for sure, Ishe. We got Fats. Talk to me on the counter. That was great, man. It's always good having Ishe. He's a great guest.
Yo.
For sure.
What up, champ?
Yeah, hell yeah. That dude gave some good insight, man. For real. He did his thing. I'm reading the title next. You saying is Curmel next to go?
I'm asking, is he next? I mean,
man, come on, man, stop playing.
What
you know
you
he
mean?
ain't, man. You know he ain't next to go, at least not for now.
Think about it. We don't know how he's going to feel if he don't get on this Tank fight, which he was told he was going to be on it, but because he's defending his promoter, now he ain't going to be on it? So we don't know.
That's what I'm saying. For right now, it ain't looking like it. You get what I'm saying now? I don't understand how, Mayweather say he got all his money and, he making all his money and shit. And it's like, you don't got a system around you to get these guys in a fight with anybody. Like, I be looking at top rank. I be looking at some of top rank undercards, right? Because I be following Abdullah Mason. They get Abdullah Mason in there with anybody, man. You mean to tell me you can't find a dude off the street and say, hey, you want to fight on this card against Mayweather?
It's more about the show. They could get opponents, but they ain't got no dates. That's what they need. They need a television date, man. Like,
but that's what I'm saying. Like, you would think that Mayweather got a network. You get what I'm saying? That, he fuck with Al Heyman, he fuck with these guys. You would think that he made all his money, that you would have some type of network. It's crazy. Like, Jalil Hackett then left. You get what I'm saying? Like, which probably be a good thing for their careers. You know what I'm saying? Stay active, and they young, bro. I don't understand that how he just wasting them guys' time. Like, they got time. You get what I'm saying? Like,
they
niggas don't got no
left,
time to
bruh.
waste, man.
They all left.
Like,
Floyd Diaz was one of the first. We seen him on the 24/7s. Like, it's crazy how many fighters drew to him. Like, they just was attracted. You think if you link up with Floyd, you gonna be able to get to the level. And it should be that way, man. It shouldn't be any other way.
It should be, but clearly Floyd ain't got his shit together. Like, you get what I'm saying? But he got shit together more than most because he, he rich and shit. But other than that, like JHon Ingram, wasn't he on that Gotti card, that exhibition card? He was on that one, right?
Yeah, he got the fight on exhibitions, but nothing on his pro record.
Nothing on his pro record. Yeah, man. There's Shorty up here talking about he don't got manager no more. Like, sometimes, man, you got to do the work by yourself, bro. Pick up, you know what I mean? Pick that shit up and read, man. Like, you mean tell me you don't got a lawyer? You in the entertainment business? You don't got a lawyer, a manager, nothing. You can't just put all your faith into this guy saying that he gonna do this for you. Nah, man, this ain't how it works. You know what I mean? Some of these guys gotta wake up, man. Just gotta wake up. So, hopefully the kid can, wake up and do something on his own. But I'm gonna send you another 5, that bell ring. Yo, you gotta stop with this Ali Will Smith movie bullshit. Like talking about Fury, do the rope-a-dope and don't get hit. Like, yo, stop that, bro. Like, yo, you mean to tell me Ali sat there and let niggas hit him and beat him up? Stop believing that movie, yo. That's not how it went. That's like, you be killing me with that shit. Like, stop comparing him to Ali. He don't do nothing on Ali level. I don't want to hear that. Then I noticed the Tyson Fury voice. You up there talking about, what you say, what'd you say, the 3 through 9? 3 through 9. I mean, he had him. He almost had him. If he wouldn't have played with his food, like, cut out with the excuses, man. You gotta cut that shit out, yo. The better fighter won. I've been telling you this. I've been telling you. Like, you up here comparing this man to Ali. Ali ain't winning no split decision against an MMA fighter.
But it's not.
I'm gonna send that 5. But yo, the Ali ain't getting no split decision against no MMA fighter, bro. Like, you gotta stop comparing this man to him. Like, he ain't great like that. I keep telling you this. He don't do nothing good. You sitting there talking about, and then here go Marco. The punches look like they ain't even hurt. I don't even know. Well, ask Better B. You ever see Beterbiev fight? You ever see him fight? Ask his opponents who the motherfucking punches hurt. He don't gotta draw back to get a lot of power, but them bitches hurt. Them motherfuckers thump. You get what I'm saying? And then I hear y'all talking about, why he ain't just lean on Usyk like he did Wilder? Man, Usyk feet too quick for that, man. He ain't gonna be able to just open up and grab that dude like that. He don't get hit with them straight punches. You get what I'm saying? Like, he ain't gonna be able to just run and what you say, keep him on the end of the jab, and that's like how he was doing. That shit take a toll on you after a while, bro. When you get into them later rounds and you getting popped, and Usyk making them go cross-sided from the overhands and shit. Bro, that shit take a toll on you.
I just screenshot it. Yeah, nah, you wrong. I'm right. Ali and Tyson Fury certainly do the rope-a-dope. I just screenshot it. I mean, anybody that's watching this video right now can see that Tyson Fury did it identical. It's a side-by-side.
I'm just saying, though, you make it seem like talking about, and he don't get hit. Like, Ali ain't get hit with his shit neither, but you make it seem like he do it better than Ali.
We all seen that the Foreman fight changed Ali's career for the rest of his life. So, yeah, he did a bad job in them 15 rounds using the rope-a-dope versus Foreman, letting him chop him down. That eventually changed his life. That's how I feel.
Come on, man. I mean, but we know he ain't no damn Ali, and I'm glad Usyk did that shit to him. Even though I've been told you it was coming. But I'm going to go ahead and let you go, man. I tell you one thing. You better not say that outside the boxing voice.
I'm
you
just
better not
saying,
say that outside the boxing voice.
Wasn't that
dude
dude
be on your ass?
Wasn't that dude in UK, whatever, like an exhibition for Ali?
I don't know. I can't remember that, man.
Yeah, the Japanese dude, right, Danny? Ali versus Antonio Ioke or some shit. He was 0-0 when he fought Ali, and Ali won a 15-round decision. 15-round draw. At least my boy Tyson Fury got a decision win over the 0-0 fighter he fought. You know what I'm saying? These are just facts, man. These are just facts. Shout out to the team helping me win the argument. Jay Swift.
Nuts gonna always find a way for him to win.
And you gonna always find a way to hate.
Yo, 1 2 1 2. So your boy came on and said everything that I've said since I've been on the Boxing Voice. I agree with him. What's his name? Isham? Are y'all going to not talk to him?
Ishay Smith. Former IBF world champion Ishay Smith.
Thank you. He said everything that I've said before. What he didn't say, because I'm not going to repeat what he said, what he didn't say is when you look at people who all of a sudden start signing fighters, They're not as young as Floyd Mayweather. They're not as accomplished in the ring as Floyd Mayweather. So when you're that accomplished and you're that young, you still feel the lights of and cameras of the boxing ring, and you still think you can get in the boxing ring, and you don't really pay enough attention to the fighters that you do have, because you still think that you can still be the champ somewhere. And he is, one of the greatest welterweights ever. I give him that. But my point is, he's not the greatest manager or promoter, because he's not thinking in that direction. Everybody understand? Cool.
Yep.
Also, you got a whole lot of people that died over there in TNT's boxing gym. There's a lot of people
Who
that
died?
died over there. Yes. You understand died? People who have gotten
Yeah,
shot.
I'm asking who.
Man, so if I tell you who, you think you're going to know him?
I'm just
Khalid is one
asking,
of
like,
them. Okay. You asked. Khalid is one of them. Do you know him? Thank you.
nah,
That's
champ.
my
But it
point.
seems like you got
See,
your
I
answer.
used to be on those. Bro, you don't interrupt me. You get the message. I used to be on those
Talking about
streets
don't
because a lot of my
interrupt.
friends. You still interrupting. I
The
used to be
fuck?
on
You
those
think I'm
streets.
not? Motherfucker talking sideways and think he gonna get his way.
Bro, you always talking sideways.
Nah,
Boy, you
champ. You
think
just
another
don't be making
motherfucker ain't gonna
sense.
talk sideways to you. You
I asked the
always
question, you
talking
got
sideways.
mad, start
I
talking
answered the
sideways,
question.
like you
I
funny as
answered the
hell.
question. Now you're acting like a bitch, still arguing with me.
I mean, you don't want raising your voice over the phone
No, man,
talking
I don't want to
crazy,
hear
but
all
I
that
hear
shit.
you.
Let it.
I hear you.
Jay,
I
you
hear
are
you,
too
tough guy.
aggressive today, man. Hawk, Maryland, that was the bell, Jay.
Yes,
Hawk
who
in
got killed?
Maryland.
Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Oh, what up, Nez? What up, Ring Walk?
What up,
And what
champ?
else you
How
got
are
there?
you?
I'm good. Good to hear y'all doing a show on this holiday. Thanks for your service there, Ring Walk.
Oh
Let me
shit, it is
see.
Memorial Day. Appreciate
Yes,
that.
sir.
Hawk.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What I was about to say, and 531 is on the way, just to keep everybody updated on the great day that's coming. But Ness, I got to stir the pot there, bro. Tyson Fury is not going to beat Usyk in the rematch. It's not going to happen. I don't believe that it was one shot that got Tyson out of there. I believe when Tyson was doing his show and he was looking good, and he was piecing him up with the uppercuts, and he was doing it. But Usyk was tapping that stomach and taking it out of him. I just think Tyson is a little bit older than his age in the ring. And that's why I think Usyk going to get him again, because the consistent pressure that Usyk, he doesn't go backwards. Like Wilder would have. Wilder didn't constantly shoot little body shots and stuff like that, like Usyk does. So he didn't really put a wear and tear on Tyson Fury. He just like caught him with them big shots. So yeah, Fury got around that. It's gonna be hard to get around somebody that's dismantling you like Usyk did to him, because Usyk
Hawk, you
kind
at the
of like
fucking
took him.
races?
God damn.
Hey, yo.
What you say?
Yo, you at the races, Hawk? You betting on the horses or the dogs? What the fuck?
What you saying?
I mean, I ain't that where that horn come from? What the fuck?
Oh, you heard a horn?
You ain't hear that shit?
Nah. Oh, the ringtone. Oh, you heard the ringtone.
Oh,
I don't know
that's a
how y'all heard that.
ringtone. That's a
Yeah, that's a
ringtone.
ringtone. Yeah, everybody knows that ringtone I got. It's that charge. With the shit.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da.
Yeah. No, I thought that was like some shit for the races or something.
No, that's the ringtone and shit. That's the same. That's the ringtone. But yeah, man, I just think Usyk is going to beat him again, man. I really think he's going to beat him again. Tyson Fury just met his match on this one, man. I think he met his match.
Hey, Bomac.
I ain't got nothing bad to say about Fury.
I don't know if you trying to speak, Bomac, because you ain't request. It just says you just listening, coach. But if you want to speak, you got to request. I mean, I can invite you, but you got to request. Make it simple.
Wow. All right. Well, that's my call, Ness.
Yeah. Yeah, coach. I would like to talk to you, man. I would like to know if you watched some of that tape on Masvidal and them feet. What you think about them feet? I think he got
It's
some.
Majramov, champ.
All right, well, that's what we got you here for, man. Well-educated, good-spoken, Mexican-American, war vet. You know what I'm saying? Beard done grew back. He cut that old barber off. I see you, champ.
Yeah, I gotta find somebody to get me right for your wedding, bro. I ain't got it cut since they fucked me up back in February.
I mean, go back to your old spot, right? The Cubans.
I mean, that's why I left him, cause he knew how to cut hair, just not he ain't know what to do with a beard. Then
Bruh, I
I
mean,
don't know, man.
there's got to be hella American barbershops in Vegas, in North Vegas specifically.
Yeah,
Cause that, I mean, you
maybe
know,
so. Shit,
you going
I just
probably
got
to
to
the
do some
wrong spot.
research.
I don't know
Nah,
nobody.
for sure.
I mean, he do alright for me, but I ain't got the type of beard you got, obviously.
Word.
Khaled, Indiana, what it do?
Yo, Ness.
What up, champ?
All right, man. Hey, yo, shout out to the brother that was on. He gave a lot of good, interesting insight. I'm talking about like the dude that used to be with Mayweather,
Ishe
who did
Smith
all this.
and JHon
Yeah,
Ingram.
hell yeah. Shout out to both of them. They gave a lot of good information. Shout out to them. I enjoyed it. I didn't agree with everything they were saying, but most of it, I was fucking with. Shout out to them. Um, I can't comment too much on the Mayweather thing with like guys leaving and all that. I just hope like they find where they supposed to go and find their right path and get the money and like get the fights that they supposed to get. I will comment on the weekend's fights. Uh, it's funny, man, because I wasn't able to see the last two rounds of the Catterall and Josh Taylor, but I did have Taylor up on the cards. But I think in those last two rounds, Catterall might have pulled away and like did some things to kind of win the fight. But that wide margin of a scorecard, I like certainly didn't have that. I had it as a close fight, but I had just Taylor up. And then but the whole card was solid because I did see some of the undercard and them guys was throwing them hands, especially on the Christian Mobility fight. I kind of wanted to see like a little more. I mean, he like took care of business and got him out in the first round. You know what I'm saying? Because I know like they were saying that he has a fight with Devianchenko coming up. That's gonna be a big fight for him. But man, sometimes when I be seeing like the dude just go down in the first round like that, it just seemed like it's planned a little bit. I don't want to get into my conspiracy bag or just we just here for the check. I know guys is just here for the check, bro, but damn, but that liver shot is different. So I bet. But damn, bro, it's like, bro, you came up here just to get dropped in the first round. Like we ain't gonna do nothing. We ain't gonna. But it is what it is. But overall, solid weekend of fights. Looking forward to the 5-on-5. And as I go, man, and then I kind of know Ness stance on this, because I heard him speak on it before. But a Jalil Tucker, a Jalil Hackett or Tucker, the guy that signed the Matchroom. You know, he's 6 feet or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And he said he got the power of a super middleweight. I mean, shit. Why not? Why is you at welter? You know, I guess I know motherfuckers gonna say, yo, if you can make it, then that's where I'm at. But if that's what a power is, then just why not go up there or maybe at 154 and deal with it there? But those just unique thoughts. I heard my man make a good point about when do we care about the weight as long as you're making the weight. But that just seemed a little big. But what the fuck do I know? So that's my call, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, champ. Let's see here. We got a couple super chats we got to get to. We got
First,
box for money, $5. Even Bama Bo had to help John Easter from TMT with promotion a couple years ago. Very true. Bo was very into John.
yo. Speaking of Bo, I know I let you know, but yeah, Bo Max said he was just listening, but he cooking right now. It is Memorial Day, it's a holiday, so most people off, cooking some food, enjoying their day. So he said he just listening, but he cooking right now, so he cannot jump on the
He
show.
back in Omaha for that cookout, or he cooking out in Vegas?
Nah, they out here.
Tevis for the $10. Facts. Telling the truth is called hating nowadays. I know. You can't even have an opinion these days. This is... I don't know what that is. Danny, what you think that is? Is that an acronym? Or is that like the slang ISSA?
I don't know, but
ISSA PX?
Yeah, welcome to the prospect level nonetheless.
Troll Beta, $20
yes.
Sweden. That ammo guy is a British slang term for cigarette. What?
You know what they call a cigarette in the UK?
I guess ammo.
No. It's a 3-letter word. I don't want to say it on the show.
Oh wow.
But yeah.
I don't know. I've never been good at Jeopardy. Tev is back with another 10.
I'm gonna just say it. They call cigarettes in the UK a fag.
Whoa.
Word. Tevin Smith, $10. How many times have we seen Canelo apply that mental pressure and lose rounds, but that pressure eventually wears the opponent down? That's what Usyk looked like that night.
Get out of here. Bro, Canelo does that without getting hit and catches shit on the high guard. Usyk was getting hit to the body. Bro, I can't believe. I love it, though. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Ishe did kind of ruin my mind and train of thought now. There is, there's data that shows that maybe Fury, has been hurt. And that changed him because he's getting knocked down more often. And first, it was Wilder, a big puncher, but then you got Usyk, not known to be a puncher. Francis, not even a fucking pro fighter at the time. It's like, so I can see where people think he's deteriorating. I hope he's not. And also, he's not your traditional heavyweight. I don't understand how he lost. It's crazy. Usyk got that off, man. I can't believe he hurt him like that. We never seen him hurt like that. That was crazy, man. That was a hell of a fucking round. He looked horrible. Mike Likes TV, $2. I agree with Ness. Fury winning the rematch. Glove emoji. I don't know, man. Again, Ishe got me contemplating that shit now because it could be a chink in the armor. How many times can you run up against the wall before you have a fucking concussion? You know what I'm saying? And the Wilder fights could have certainly taken something out of him. And then we don't know how hard Ngannou hits. We don't know what that took from him.
For sure. Julio Guzman, $5, says Ali was dropped by Henry Cooper.
Man, I meant to say that. I'm sorry, Julio. I meant to say that while Ishe was on because, again, Henry was a UK dude, wasn't considered a world beater.
Julio back with another 5 says Fury is better than Torrey Tucker and Quick Tillis, and they both gave a prime Tyson a handful.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's not easy to just say, oh, based off this one fight with Usyk. And I get it, though, because Usyk's a small heavyweight. He's nowhere near as mobile as Ali was, so, you know. And again, up until this point, he never showed that type of power. Do you remember him hurting AJ? Nothing like this. I mean, this shit looked bad. He
Nah,
really,
definitely not like this.
I don't know. That was a very impressive win. You
But
getting the
then
next one?
we have Mustafa $2 that says Ness. Did y'all get to my super chat about Ishe?
Well, he's talking about that wasn't about Ishe.
No, no,
I
we
think we
didn't.
didn't though.
Mustafa $5 celebrating the third super chat on the live stream said Ishe makes me want to stay with Bakersfield Boxing. F getting the amateur book and trying to go pro. I get great exposure through Bakersfield Boxing.
For sure, man. It's just again you talking about amateurs and comparing it to Mayweather Promotions. That's why I didn't think that was pertaining to the show. It's just two different things. You know, you're gonna have a amateur career, and based off that amateur career, your pro career could be totally different. You know, your success in the amateurs can certainly pave a beautiful pro career. I mean, look at Shushu and Shakur. Tevin Smith, you got it, champ.
Tevin Smith $10. Usyk busted his nose in the round before the knockdown. That's when the momentum swung back in his favor.
Yeah. No, he hurt him too, bro. I think it was second round. I remember like hitting Danny's shoulder, like, oh shit, he hurt him. Like you seen it in his eyes, and I didn't. And at that moment, I was reacting as if maybe Danny and my other co-hosts in Studio Madison didn't see it. I'm like, yo, did y'all see that? Did y'all watch the replay? And then I watched the replay. They didn't even watch that replay, and the other replay they show didn't show the eyes. But if you see the eyes, it's the eyes, Chico. It's the eyes. And when he got hit, I'm like, oh shit, Usyk hurt him. That all shocked me. I mean, again, taking Wilder shots, being in there with Klitschko, I don't know. Odo Valine
hit me. You must have hit me about 32 times.
Yeah, no, that fight was. I mean, bro, that fight was exciting. It really was exciting. Like that punch is where the excitement came from. Him, I couldn't believe how his body. So he was just like his arms, the limbs was like lifeless, bro. That shit was crazy. That was a one to remember.
You was throwing them short punches. Now, if you get countered over the top, you know what I'm saying?
All
you
I
can't
did
be
was
surprised.
tap the man on the shoulder, like, "Oh my God," you know, excitement,
bro. I still
brother.
have the look, and I ain't complaining. You know, this is my first time. Just after you brought it up, now I'm talking about it just because you brought it up, right? Because it was whatever. But bro, like I still have the bruise on my shoulder, and that was like 9 days ago.
Bruise on your shoulder, this guy.
Now, granted, you know I am fairly light skinned. You feel me? But I'm just saying, chat. Watch out.
All right,
who we got on the line?
Big If. What up?
Yo, salute, man. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, salute to Ness. Great show. Salute to Dan. Salute to everybody. Hey, yo, Dan, I got a beef to pick with you, man. Yo, how you let my New York OG Jay press on Memorial Day, son? How you get pressed on Memorial Day by OG, man?
Pressed by who? Bro, I can't get pressed by nobody over a phone, first and foremost. and you didn't hear my voice get loud. I asked the question, he got mad, start talking sideways. Like, if you're gonna talk about what I do if done, talk about it then in the moment. You feel me? Don't hold the resentment in your heart, and then when you finally choose to speak on it, let it all out. Like, I ain't talked to him sideways. I just asked the question about somebody dying at Mayweather's. I've never heard of it. I just wanted to to learn. I've lived in Vegas almost a decade now. You get what I'm saying? It was a simple, respectful question. So
Nah, I feel you.
it is what it is, champ.
I never heard of that neither, man. But you better watch it back in New York though. JHon Place, huh? You heard? So I know you be
Safe
in New York,
everywhere.
man. So but salute, man. Yo, the Ishe Smith interview was pretty dope, man. Um, yo, but what about I know they had a couple female fighters to leave too. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, was it Latondria Jones I can't remember who it was. Somebody left and they said
Well,
the exact same thing that everybody else was saying today.
Yeah, I think
well,
Jones was more. She got a legal case, right?
nah, nah, nah,
Yeah,
nah. I think Latondra, like Latondra stopped fighting when she had a her son. But
yeah.
Savannah Marshall left, obviously.
Yeah,
Now, but
Savannah.
Latondria, she
Damn,
said
I
something. I
forgot
remember.
about
I remember saying that she was
Savannah.
coming along. Oh yeah, she did live. She did leave. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, it
Shout
seems.
out
I feel
Sam
like
Jones. He did that for her.
yeah, I feel like he's a talented fighter, but I mean he probably makes money, easy money of other ventures. His heart is not in the business of boxing, man. Except his life for himself. So I think that's what it is, man. But salute to all the fighters, man. Keep fighting, keep grinding, and hopefully they overcome and go to the right promotion of companies, man. Hopefully people in the future you listen to these stories, listen to this interview, and know who to pick when you're trying to go sign, man. But salute to y'all, man. Great show. I'm out, man. Peace.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Moose, I refunded that. Send it to the right cash app. The Boxing Voice 1 is on the screen. In the meantime, we got Spider Rico.
What's up, guy?
What up?
Not much. Happy Memorial Day, Danny.
Happy Memorial Day,
Uh,
champ.
yeah. I feel like y'all was talking about the Tyson Fury Muhammad Ali comparison. I always like that. Muhammad Ali's the greatest. We all know that. But it's like, how can you not compare Tyson Fury to Muhammad Ali when they both carried the same heavyweight championship? This Muhammad Ali's picture was on his title. His was title because you know. But it's like also Muhammad Ali didn't do, he wasn't fundamentally correct like Alexander Usyk. He was not that. He was physically superior. He was faster. His physical abilities would outmatch you. That's exactly what Tyson Fury's doing. His not speed, but his physical abilities are, he's bigger than you. His size and his coordination. And it's also intellect. They were intellects. If you have a conversation with Muhammad Ali, if Muhammad Ali and Tyson Fury have a conversation, that would be a very intellectual conversation. They're similar in all type of ways. And even and then one thing you said about Muhammad Ali, Nestor, you said because George Foreman was hitting him on the ropes, that's why he wasn't able to talk. A lot of people don't know
Whoa,
Muhammad Ali's
whoa,
brother.
whoa. I ain't
That's
say that. I said that fight changed
what.
him. I ain't say nothing about able to talk, nothing about motor
Well, all
functions,
right. Well,
none of
there was
that.
other things that changed Muhammad Ali and his speech, and even his brother came down with the same disease as him because they were in the same buildings where they had that training camp, and they put something in the walls, and that's what got to their bodies. The poison. They poisoned Muhammad Ali and his whole family. So there's things about Muhammad Ali we can't really, talk about. And even with Tyson Fury, he's in the ring on drugs, and they're not talking about it. This is how he operates. He's a functional cokehead. He gets in there. He could think better. He probably absorbs punches better. He's quicker than you, and they're letting it happen because what he makes money for everybody in their family. He makes money for everybody in their families wherever they go. And when I feel like when they go to Dubai, when they go into Dubai because they could do whatever they want to do legally there with the money that they earn. That means all type of money is coming in from sources we don't know, putting money on the fighters, distributing it all over the world. And that's what they're doing in Las Vegas, and they could do it uku buku over there in Dubai. So, and this, yeah, that's just things that, I feel. Allah guided me. He gave my vision and my sight. I could see through these walls if I like. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got Majid. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shout out to the people you interviewed, even if I don't like them. Happy Veterans Day, Danny. We appreciate everything. But yeah, man, I wanted to talk about that
Appreciate it, champ.
Mayweather and that Hackett shit. Like, there's a lot of these people that's trying to join that fucking PBC, and they got the vision of how much money Mayweather made and all that shit, but they gotta remember they had this dude was somebody from the Olympics that medaled, so he was already a hopeful. He fuck around and started generating money that these people don't bring. And basically what I'm trying to say is, if you're thinking about going to PBC and you ain't a star, you just getting fucking followers by mistake when you post, think about something else. Everybody ain't a cash cow, so just because you go over there don't mean you gonna get booked and all that. And I'm like, how long do these fighters like how long is it gonna take before they just look at the landscape and how shit been going and realize like there's other places, man. Do some real research, because this just gonna keep being an ongoing thing. If you ain't it, don't try to act like you it. Like you just do something else with yourself, because this shit, that Jalil Hackett shit, it ain't no fucking surprise, man. Like a Curmel Moton, we get it. This dude is a superstar. You post about him, your views gonna go up, the followers, all that shit, just because you posted this dude. The rest of them, that shit ain't gonna happen. If you're not an attraction, you're a distraction to them. They get you on the undercard sometime, but to be that main big top dog thinking that you gonna Mayweather this shit, man, call them the May Nevers, man. Stop it. Just talk to the other promoters and see what they can offer you, man, because proof is in the pudding. All you got to do is look at the previous landscape. But yeah, man, that's all I got, dog. Them boys be tripping. The May Nevers. I'm out.
All right. Again, Moose, you got to send it to the right Cash App. I've refunded you. We got Mr. Perfect with a counterpunch. Damien with $2, and this is an old old super chat based off the conversation. He says he ain't dropped Taylor, he threw him down. That's when we was talking the Taylor and Catterall fight. Jonathan Sims sending $5, says showing support, supporting the show. Good interview with Smith. Appreciate you.
Shout out. We got Trobater with 20 Sweden saying, doesn't Mayweather have a problem with the Amazon Prime?
I haven't heard anything about that. Other than the typical fighting on the app, if you're trying to make it like a joke.
You may feel like it's your time.
Other than that, no.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah. Oscar says, let Jay cook. I don't see Jay there. So, yeah. But we got C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Sensational.
Straight. Sensational. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out to Ness. Shout out to Marco. Ring Walk. Happy Man Memorial Day, man. Thank you for your service, brother. Really appreciate it.
Shout out to y'all,
man. Yeah, man. Enjoying this weekend. Yeah, man. This is not unexpected. It's funny how people want to believe that Mayweather not PBC, or he is PBC, even though he said PBC is Mayweather, Mayweather is PBC. When it's good, they don't want to associate it, but when it's bad, yeah. But I mean, it's expected. When they announce 10 or 12 dates, a wise person would know that they got to cut some of the fat. You got too many fighters. I've been advised and always said, hey, if you're not a flagship fighter, 10 to 12 days, I'm not concerned about the flagship fighters getting activity. But if you're not a flagship fighter, maybe it's in your best interest to go to the zone. Maybe it's in your best interest to go to pro box. Maybe you should go to Top Rank. If you're not a flagship fighter. So Curmel,
what happened to
you can joke around.
Roll out?
Yeah.
Now you changing your tune without backtracking.
No, the rollout, like I said, I don't know, like that.
It was
I know
never.
you
It
intelligent.
was never. It was
I know
never.
you
It was never.
intelligent. I
You
know.
had to be a flag or whatever fighter. You said
Yes,
it was. It
yes, it
was
always
always.
been there
It
for
was
10,
always come
for
lay
10 to
down and get
12
down.
days.
Remember, you was preaching to
For
get
10,
down and lay down.
and Bud had to do that, did he not?
But what happened? Now you're saying maybe it's good to go to Pro Box. Maybe it's good to go over here. Man, when I was saying the whole goddamn PBC should go to the zone, you said no, roll out.
Not the whole, but that's what we differ. That's what we differ. I didn't say the whole entire PBC.
At least if you're going to backtrack, just admit it. We all know your calls. Just like, you know what, y'all?
Yeah,
I probably
and
was
we
wrong.
haven't changed.
Now I'm realizing that if
changed.
you ain't a big name, you not priority with PBC. It's okay to say that.
That's been it. The 10 to 12 days.
No. For you, it was never like that.
It's
For
never
you,
been
it
no
was never
worries.
like that. You was the main one over here preaching roll out and get down and lay down. And if you want the fight, come sign and all this shit. Don't.
That's the same shit,
on,
though.
bro.
If you want tank, you better get down and lay down.
You only called in because someone
it's the
tagged
same
you.
Shit.
You only called in because someone tagged you, told you I was talking about you because you've been missing in action since all your fucking PBC fighters been jumping goddamn ship. You've been running around here for years as some sort of spokesperson for them.
Oh,
and now,
man. Get it out.
Yeah, because
Get
shit
it out,
hitting the
man.
fan, you don't want to come out here. Shit hitting the fan. I hear you ain't even on the back call
I was
no
on
more.
a break, man.
On a break.
Hey, man, I was on a break cruise in the East Caribbean, man.
I hope so. You stopped in DR?
Excuse me, man, for being on break cruise in the East Caribbean, man.
Did you stop in DR?
With feeding the fishes and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
I was in St. Thomas. I was in St. Kitts and Cocoa Bay.
We about to feed the big
icon,
fish. Don't worry.
Icon of the seas and shit.
We about to feed the big fish. Don't worry.
Hey, man. Like I said, 10 to 12 dates. For the flagship fighters, we still got the rollout. The rollout still there. I'm sure everybody's still looking forward.
It's terrible.
Everybody's still looking forward to the June 15th card, right?
You still using the words rollout.
You still looking forward. Hey, man, and just because Mayweather got all the money and we don't know what's going to happen, I mean, don't assume somebody going to do right with the money. We can't assume. Some people don't want to raise right. Some people don't got the integrity. Some people got all the money and they can't cover a $50 bet. A bull dyke, a fucking pussy that got a tampon in between his legs.
Whoa.
They can't do none of it. You never know.
We got Bomac listening to the show from the barbecue, man. He got kids with grandchildren.
You never know,
around.
man. You just got to criticize these dudes. They got all this money but can't make a PayPal account. Either they dumb, they don't got a brain cell to their body, or they just wasn't raised right. You got to have high integrity.
Don't be trying to switch
don't make false promises. Don't make empty.
You talking about? We don't know nothing about these subliminals conversations you have.
Don't make empty promises and shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you was doing. You was telling people to sign with PBC.
Hey, man, if you a flagship fighter, Boots was never a PBC fighter.
You was telling them to sign. You was telling them to sign.
You gonna get
so he could get no dates.
And he would have became a flagship fighter for sure.
Would have became.
See what I'm saying?
Yo,
so 10 to 12 days.
Let it go, man. Let it go. It's all good.
Hey, let me just ask the panel.
Can't always
Are you looking
win.
forward to the David and Tank card coming up?
Man,
and look at that. Gary Russell with the zone, didn't it?
I'm looking forward.
And where is he still fighting?
I'm looking forward for it, but it's unfortunate that's on my honeymoon, so I can't even see it. I mean, I hope I can see it, but like, son, I'm trying to get hip to this VPN shit.
Yeah. Okay. That's what's up, man.
But I ain't
hope you
gonna
have
be
a good
here.
time on your honeymoon. Don't worry, man. The hardcore is gonna be here and the casuals. Tank bring them out.
Danny
David
say
bring
he
them
gonna
out.
be here. Danny say he holding it down.
Yeah, I'm holding the show down all week, man.
All week. Damn.
Ness said he gonna pay me his salary for the week since he gonna be on honeymoon. So I said, say no more, champ.
Say less.
Give me the salary and the vet for the week, and we good.
Shout out TBV, Smith.
We got H-Town. What up?
H-Town, baby. First of all, I want to say, Danny, happy birthday, Merry Christmas. Because I don't know why they telling you fucking anything. It's Memorial Day, the day we remember fallen soldiers. Last time I checked, your ass is alive.
Hey.
It ain't Veterans Day.
Hey, I didn't wanna like make people, you know what I mean? Cause they,
I mean,
they like thank you for your service. I'm like they just don't know no better.
I
So the way
appreciate you
my
going
life set
on
up.
overseas, chilling out at the base and banging foreign hoes in the name of freedom. I appreciate
Well,
that, Danny. They don't,
well, for
they don't
the
know
way
about
my
the Air
life
Force
set
and
up,
the Navy,
champ,
how
I
they
don't
get
really
down.
get the way my life set up. I don't get appreciated that much. So when the people were showing me love, I just let them rock out.
Ness, how you gonna let old boy talk about that Floyd didn't promote Tank when all he did was talk about Tank and everybody complained that he wasn't promoting Mickey Bay or anybody else. All he did was promote Tank. That people are even tired of hearing about Tank, how he was the next
No,
big thing. You let that man get away with that shit.
no, because he made it clear that Floyd wasn't the only one. Like Al was still there, and that's what the other fighter also said, that it's always been different for Tank because he was with Floyd, but Al was always there, so he couldn't really hold him up.
I don't know. From what I remember, all I ever hear Floyd talk about was how Tank's the next great thing, how Tank's the best, when you got an icon like Floyd putting his hand on your shoulder and even saying your name,
I
that's all the
agree.
promotion you need.
I agree, and I think that's why it worked like that for Tank and it's working like that for Curmel. But he doesn't say that about everybody, or at least promote everybody, and that's the issue, right? Like none of you guys know about John Easter or Ronald Graville or JHon Ingram, right? It's
Yeah,
only
but I mean,
Curmel.
but you could say that about every camp. Nobody knows the prospects until they become somebody, unless you're a hardcore, you know.
I don't know. I think we know all top ranked fighters. That's crazy.
But yeah, man. But hell, shit, Floyd and Senior even promoted Devin more than they promoted other people, and he was never signed.
Yeah, but they also thought they were gonna sign him. Remember?
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, nah, man. Shout out, man. Everybody had some barbecue. Let's talk shit like we always do. Peace out,
Danny, you having barbecue?
man.
Shit,
It's
I'm about to
Memorial Day.
go to
Everybody
Romax
barbecuing, man.
barbecue, bro.
I'm not barbecuing. I was getting my floor done, and because I set the date to make sure that the company did it before my wedding, they played me. They started Thursday, Friday, and dipped off Friday early, and like, yo, we coming back Tuesday, as if
Got
You
him.
may
I
feel
don't
like
need
it's your
my
time,
backyard for Memorial Day.
but
But
it's
the
not your
truth is,
time.
I'm not gonna do nothing. Me and my wife was talking about that. Like, they lucky that we not that type. Like, we don't do barbecues on Memorial Day, so it was not a big issue. But yeah, right now I can't if I wanted to, cause I'm redoing the floor out there. I told y'all, man, when you get old, you know, you look forward to hanging frames and making home improvements and shit. It's funny because I was watching, I think it was the Shade Room. It was crazy. Some teacher purposely set out to put on a different pair of sneakers every day, Danny. Like literally. Not one pair different every day of the week. No. 365 days of the school year, whatever that is, not including your weekends and holidays, my man took a picture and wore a different pair of sneakers. For one, that was just stupid. For two, IRS probably about to jump on his ass. There's no way you can wear them sneakers that he had every single day, different pair, on a teacher's salary. Let alone the way he
I
was
don't know,
dressing. He was like a
Nuss.
fucking gym teacher the way he was dressing.
No, I don't know, Nuss. The only reason I say that is because I got boys that are in their career now, right? 26, 27, 28 years old, with hundreds and hundreds of pairs of shoes that they have
I mean,
back
you
from
like math, dog. You like math. I'm sure there's a quick Google search to tell you how many days in a calendar school year, then multiply that times the average of a
180.
sneaker. All right, now average your sneaker out. My man had all types of dunk. Get the fuck out of here. There's no way he did that shit on a teacher's salary. He got a side hustle.
No,
At least on
no, and
Amazon. He an Amazon restocker or some shit. Get out of here, bro.
I
I'm talking
mean,
about,
I mean,
like,
it,
I don't know if you heard me.
uh,
The post says A different pair. He don't go back and wear
Bro,
them.
I hear you,
Okay,
bro. I
okay,
hear you.
okay.
But look, Ness, you're talking to somebody who was in the military, right?
Uh-huh.
We didn't get paid a lot. You understand? Unless you was overseas, you might see more money. That all right, cool. But like we wasn't making a lot. I knew people that was making 55, $60,000 a year in the military with 400 pairs of shoes. How?
Yeah, but
Because
over
it
how
ain't
many
shit that happens.
years? But over how many years? We talking about this
Okay,
man doing this in 1 year. One
okay,
pair
Ness.
every
So
day,
if I know
different.
Ness, if I'm telling you I know somebody that owns 400 pairs of shoes, they can wear one pair of shoes every day.
Champ, I mean, okay, it still makes it stupid.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying, like
It's a lot of money.
some people have their likes, and I don't assume it. It's on a $200 price point. You feel me? 36,000 for 180 pairs of shoes.
I did. Now Google the average fucking salary for a gym teacher, man.
Ness, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm telling you is you thinking of it because he wore them in 1 year. He ain't fucking buy them in 1 year. He probably been accumulating them for a decade plus, like most people that are into sneakers do.
Okay, I
Bro,
ain't think of it like that. I thought of it like, yo, he started this challenge and he went buying sneakers every day for the fucking challenge.
nah, bro, come on. Who would do no, bro?
You don't
People
know.
that
I
are
mean, we ain't get no backstory on his fucking
I mean,
posts.
I'm just saying. I'm just no. I'm just saying. You didn't tell me that he went to go buy a pair of shoes every day. You told me
I ain't
he wore a
tagged you in
different
this
pair of
shit.
shoes every day.
I should have tagged you in this shit. That shit probably lost now. I mean,
You
I'm
get what I'm
sure
saying?
other people seen it.
Motherfuckers wear different underwear every day. That don't mean they buying a different pair of drawers every day. You feel me? They might have drawers from throughout the time. Like I'm
I
just
hear
saying,
you,
bro. Like
man.
most sneakerheads I know, like bro, you got that shit through time.
Bruh, I don't even know where I would put 100 and I got enough shoes right now and I think it's in the way.
Nah,
Like, I
look,
got a
bro.
shoe rack and it's in the way. Imagine 180 pairs. People are excessive, brother. Again, remember, I
Nah,
started this conversation with, he's stupid. You know, the last part was, oh, he got to be doing something to be able to pay for all them dumbass shoes. But the point of bringing it up is he's stupid. That's just way too many shoes. You got to have a whole
Ness,
room for your shoes. The fuck?
Ness. I used to. There was a point, there was a point in high school, and even after I graduated, before the military, like before I left for the military, bro, probably a year and a half. Every Friday, I'd go get a new pair of shoes, and then about halfway through that, my mom, my youngest sister, 18 years younger than me. So at this point, she born. It was a pair for me, a pair for her. When I left for the military, my sister was 7 months old, and I probably had bought her 25, 30 pairs of shoes at that point.
And how old was she?
As a 7 months.
Yeah, I mean, you know, them shits ain't about nothing. Like $25 sneakers, man. You go get
Nah,
30 of
nah,
them
nah, nah,
shits.
bro. Nah, I mean, bro, the Jordan starting at 60, and that was for like the baby. Once you get into the hard bottoms, you looking at eighty
I mean,
dollars.
you was young,
The
Danny.
Uggs, the Tims.
You ain't buying your sister nowhere near that amount of shoes anymore. You was young. You was just wasting money
No, no,
because
no,
you
for
could.
sure, for sure, for sure. I'm just saying, I was nowhere near the sneakerhead, and I was buying, bro. Like even in the military, bro. In the military, it was 2 to 3 pairs of the Air Force Ones. Forget the other shoes.
Oh
Air
my
Force Ones
God.
alone,
People talking about
it
have
was
you heard of
two.
storage? So now you're gonna pay storage for your sneakers? You guys are
Bro,
terrible.
a lot of people do that. What? Of
Bro,
course.
that's
People
like
people pay storage for their cars and their boats. That's what they
oh
like,
my
Ness.
God.
How
Oh
you
my
gonna tell
God.
somebody what to spend their money
Hold on a
on?
minute. Hold up. Mr. Ellaby, I know you ain't gonna come on, but while you're listening, I was just proposing a question. How hard is it to get Samtown back going, man, for some of these disgruntled fighters that just want to get active? You know, I'm sure Pro Box would love to work with Mayweather Promotions. Same capacity, 800 in Florida, 800 in Samstown. Get those guys back active. You know, I know JHon said that you said it's out of your hands, but so many people look up to you. it would be great, if maybe you can help. We love John Easter, JHon Ingram, Curmel Moton. Man, look at the star that Hitchison is becoming, Mr. Ellaby. You guys obviously have a unique eye for talent. It's unfortunate that Floyd Cashflow Diaz is with Top Rank and Jalil Hackett is now with Matchroom. Again, I'm sure Pro Box would love to get some sort of situation on a low level too, because again, JHon's got 4 fights. Guys like that, it's like another show box is what now Pro Box has become. But just saying, I know you ain't gonna jump on. Just saying, we would love that. But Danny, you were saying.
Well, I mean, we was talking about the sneakers, which we probably should move on.
Yeah.
From.
Then they went into storage.
Last thing I'll say about the sneakers though, really quick, is if it made it to your timeline, that teacher is probably making a nice chunk on social media. Probably enough to buy himself a pair or 2 a month.
So he's an influencer and a teacher, you're saying? Possibly.
I mean, that's what you said, because you said he made it to your timeline. So, you was influenced by his video. You feel me? So yeah, I mean, you helped him buy his next pair of shoes.
Whoa. What is it, Dykeman? I mean, did he send a counter here? I don't see nothing, Jay. I don't see nothing. And you got your full call. That being said, Danny, where can they find you?
They could find me at the cookout later on today, or at Ringwalk Danny on social media.
That's all right. I know nobody.
And if anybody want to get on that space table, come holler.
I mean, if there's a chessboard around, call me up. Just send. Jerry Sorigliano, counterpunch, courtesy of Oscar. Jerry. Now all these callers want to jump on. Now y'all want to be calling in.
Let him cook. Feliz lunes, amigos. And happy Memorial Day to all my veterans. Real soldiers of the streets out there. Serving your country. Thank you, my friends. Oh, today feels like my birthday. Because I do hope you are listening, Leonard Ellaby. I've been meaning to get at you. Seems like you've probably made your bed, and now you're laying in it. Our guy Ish made a lot of good points. But when he was defending Leonard Ellaby, that's when I say, probably made the wrong decision. Mr. Ellaby, you are on video. When you were asked by a reporter if you can tell us about the other TMT fighters, you got a brain freeze. You couldn't name one damn fighter on the TMT staff. Not one. But you spend your days on Twitter disparaging hardworking fans that pay for the fights. You spend your days defending Tank Davis, a fighter that's not even on TNT. You spend your days talking about you're the smartest man in the room and you really know the business. Is this the same promoter executive that tells us he hates Oscar De La Hoya, that he'll punch Eddie Hearn in the face? And yet you're the smartest person in the room. The same person that said Dawson wouldn't make it because it's an app. Well, did you tell Uncle Al that? Because guess where PBC is now? On a CNN. What I will tell you is this. You should probably go back to your old career. Because in boxing, you are absolutely the worst. And if Mayweather, if you're listening, the first thing you need to do is fire his ass. This is Jerry Soriano. You're in it for life. Let him cook!
Wow. Wow.
All right. The voice of the
That's all I can
people.
say is wow.
The voice of the people. There is no equal, man. The people speak. Jerry's probably in Colombia right now. Tip Bellis.
Yo,
Yo.
who is he yelling at?
That's his his show voice, man.
I'm just saying, Leonard left.
Oh, Leonard wasn't listening no more?
Hell nah.
Yo, you a hater. Why you hate Jerry so much?
No, I ain't gonna lie, that's
man,
actually
Jerry
funny
cool.
that
Jerry
Leonard
cool, I'm
wasn't
just
even
saying.
listening and that he was
Oh,
just
shit.
talking for no reason.
Man,
It's a little funny.
before I get into the topic, man, I just want to give a shout out to Jack Catterall, you know what I'm saying, for the biggest robbery of the year thus far. You know what I'm saying? It's sad we had judges like that scoring the fight the way they did with those wide ass scorecards, man. And shout out to Bob Arum for, you know what I'm saying, vocally voicing his opinion about never bringing American fighters over there, which he shouldn't, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to protect yours, man. Got to protect yours.
Funny how
But
neither
yeah,
of those
man.
guys was American, and he still said that ridiculousness.
Yeah, but
poor
he
guys
wasn't
just
talking,
getting old.
He wasn't talking about whatchamacallit per se, but he's just saying
Oh,
in general,
he wasn't
generally
talking about
speaking.
his fighter who happens not to be American.
Nah, he was just saying like this like shit like this is why I won't bring American fighters over here. And why I'm not going to. You know what I'm saying?
Don't make sense.
I mean, it's a big fight for Josh Taylor, you know what I'm saying? Because Josh Taylor over there in whatchamacallit, you know what I'm saying? It's like right next door. But for an American fighter, he's just not gonna do it, bro. There's no point. But yeah, man. Jalil Hackett, JHon Ingram, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just cleaning up house, man. You know what I'm saying? It's time to rebuild. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get rid of the old properties and bring in the new ones, man. We got JHon Ingram, Jim Warrior, and then we got Jalil. He's still trying to make a name for himself. So it's only right, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta do what we gotta do, man. Mayweather Promotions, baby. We always find great talent, man. We always find great talent over here. Right now, Leonard just left. He probably looking for the next big star to come out, probably somewhere in the city of DC or somewhere, somewhere out Vegas. It is what it is, man. It just is what it is. We always bounce back. When them new dates drop, y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see, man. But yeah, hey Ness, so your man Turkey, man. He keep posting these pictures of Wilder, but don't nobody know he fighting.
Yeah, man. I mean, Wilder's lost his fan base apparently.
Yeah, and then they still trying to charge us $79.99 for this
Word. Without that's wild. That's wild. Without the Bivol card, they still made it a pay-per-view. That's crazy.
Well, the Bivol fight wasn't gonna be on that anyway. The Bivol fight was gonna be on ESPN.
But it's
even
just
worse.
Still, bro.
Even
it's not
worse.
even worse.
It's your time.
They crazy, yo.
But it's not your time.
It's two dudes coming off a loss.
That's the bell play.
We always complain about dudes coming off a loss, but it's two dudes coming off a loss main event, and you.
I got so many callers. I wouldn't have did that, but I got even counter punches. Jay, indictment. Troll Beta, $20 Sweden.
Yo, 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
You know what's crazy is I was trying to pay on YouTube, and I think that's Cash App over there or something, and it wouldn't take it, so I just went to Venmo. So from now on, I'm gonna just shoot $5 to Venmo.
Call you Venmo.
Also, I gotta stop being so crazy with Danny, because that shit is not cool. I get dizzy afterwards. So I just gotta apologize to you, Danny. I mean, I'm a regular street dude, but I've advanced. I've moved on from that. I gotta stop doing
It's
that.
all good, Jay. It's all good.
Somebody might shoot me. Somebody might shoot me in the street one day because I flip out on them because they say some stupid shit. Or I might shoot them.
This is very
I don't
true.
want to do that. I don't want to do that. But yo, you having a wedding in about what, a week now, Ness?
Yeah.
Wow, I thought because I met your wife at the fight party that you had, right?
Yep.
With your son, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I thought y'all was already married.
Nah, I'm gonna make her honest woman.
You're a smart man. I did it 20 years, my brother. 20 years, 4 kids, and now I got.
I could only hope to last that long.
You could do it. You kind of an honorable, sensible dude. I got like 10 grandchildren now.
Damn, I thought you was about to say 10 grand you was about to give me. Yeah, ain't that sound like that? I got like 10 grand.
Very funny. But nah, I don't got 10 grand to give you. I got 10 nietas, tú sabes.
Damn, 10 nieces, 10 grandkids? But all daughters? Because you said nietas.
Well, no, nietas is like plural. But it's girls and boys, and one on the way. So it'll be 11 pretty soon.
That's a blessing.
Yeah.
Man.
Family name live forever.
I gotta stop wilding like that, though. Are you funny? Anyway, yeah,
Holy
I used to.
shit! Is Bitcoin at 70? Oh
Excuse
my
me.
God!
Is my call over? Is my call over with?
Right now, 10 seconds.
It is.
5.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let it go. I just wanted to call back and apologize.
Feel like it's your turn.
Good man. That shows that you are mature
All good, Jay.
and with wisdom. Holy shit, bro. That's crazy. Bitcoin is back at 70, Danny. Jesus, that was like 3 years ago. It was at 68, and then took a crazy drop. Wow. Moose,
Shout out to everybody
I've
that held
refunded
on.
you, Moose. In order to get your counterpunch, you got to send it to the right cash app, my friend. I've been refunded you. We talking hours ago. Troll Beta, $20 Sweden. I only have 4 pairs of shoes, one for each season. Tevis
That
Smith,
sound like my old man.
$5. Jerry chose violence. He kind of always likes the violence.
Word.
Jay Billy.
Yo.
Yo, what's the word?
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. So, Ness, this Jalil Hackett, he already left, and JHon's still waiting for his release.
Yep.
Correct.
Hey, man, shout out JHon, man. Free that mans. Free that mans. I hate, so I'm going to try not to cuss. I promise. I hate somebody like Leonard. When they want to be they're the mouth of the business. You know what I'm saying? They're so incorporated in the business, always talking on the outside, but when it's time to get some action, they're like, hey man, can I get my release? Oh man, you gotta go to the person that signed you. I thought you was the business. You feel me? That's why I can't be no boxer, man. We'll be up in that office like John Q until I get my release. You know what I'm saying? That's like, this shit is egregious.
Definitely.
Please free that man's, dog. Free that man's. And I'm glad Jalil went ahead and peeped the play. See, when you got somebody like Floyd who preaches their whole life, hey man, you know, when people would ask him to give back to the community, he would say, hey man, I'm me. I'm in the business of me. Okay, turn around a year or two later, or a year or two ago, you up here supporting countries that's oppressing civilians. You feel me? Bombing civilians and shit, sending out aid and stuff. So man, y'all should have already peeped the play. He's not for us, and I hate that it's like that because I know my people. The thing they want to do is go with people that's like them, that looks like them, because they feel like, okay, he might understand my struggle, and it just hurts when that guy doesn't understand your struggle, and he's also, lightweight oppressing you. You feel me? Them boys ain't getting no fights, and I hope it doesn't come to be like that for Curmel, or Curmel can peep the play and get out before it's that time. You feel me? But I feel like with Curmel, it might be a little different, just like it was with Tank. I feel like Floyd's just like all in on Curmel until he's not. We don't know. Shit, man. Freedom, guys. Yo, Ness, shout out to you and Danny for that interview. Ishay was just, I don't know, he was talking that shit. There was so many things that he said that I've said verbatim. Also, I've been trying to think what he said that I said exactly the way he said it, but man, he was just on here speaking that truth. And if we can get Ishay on here at least once a month, man, that'll be a little gem right there. So yeah, man, that's all I got. Free JHon. Shout out to Jalil for peeping the play and getting out. Is he already with Eddie, or he's a free agent now?
Nah, Jalil signed a Matchroom, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I like that. I
Announcement
like
in
that.
terms of fight day allegedly coming soon.
Yeah, shout out to Eddie, man. To all these young fighters coming into the game right now. Eddie already said, I don't see the reason why we have long-term contracts.
You
I'd
may
rather
feel
you have
like
a
it's your
short
time,
deal, and if somebody else can do
but it's
something
not
for
your
you that
time.
I can't, go ahead and do that. So get with somebody that's gonna give you that flexibility.
That's the
Man, y'all keep on
bell,
putting in that work. I'm
player.
gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
CYP.
Yo, happy Memorial Day.
What up?
Yeah, shout out to Danny, man. We do appreciate you, straight up. Let me know when I'm back.
You
God damn.
you there? You there?
Yeah, I'm back. All right, cool. You
Yeah.
motherfucker call me right now. Yeah, shout out to you. You know what I'm saying, for all the work you did, putting in that fucking work. That's that real work. Outside of these sports that we love to entertain us with, we wouldn't even have none of that shit if we didn't go out there and whoop ass to the people who really don't like us. You know what I'm saying? But so shout out to you and everybody out there. We just had our damn Memorial Day weekend workout, and they asked the coach to do it with him, so I had to do it too. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When I first started doing this, right? I first started doing the workout. I was like, man, I'm a whoop Keem ass, right? About 30 minutes into that workout, I was like, man, Keem gonna beat the shit out of me. Man, working out ain't no joke. I be trying to tell y'all, if you ain't trying to get in shape, don't fucking talk to me. Don't leave me alone. Cause if I don't know if y'all know, but Keem is the only one really reaching out trying to fight me on that Border Wars tip. And he want to go at 176. And I'm like, God damn, Keem, damn. But if I decide to take it, I'm a document the whole thing. It's gonna be documented for YouTube. Y'all can see the whole journey trying to lose 20 pounds for this goddamn fight if I decide to take that. So we going through that in the background right now to get people the Border Wars fight they've been waiting for 5 fucking years. Let's get this motherfucker popping. Shout out to King, because he the only one who got heart. Them other dudes y'all think tough, they scary as fuck. Nobody really wants to fight me. It took King 3 years of competition to finally get that heart, so we know why he really want to fight. But in reality, ain't nobody fucking with me. When it come down to these boxers signing, I'm gonna tell you like this. Some of y'all shouldn't sign with Floyd. Some of y'all shouldn't even rock with them. You're not big enough. You're not a big enough star. Let's just face reality. You shouldn't. Floyd is for the big time names. That's what he's for. Go to Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn will sign anybody American. If you are American, he will sign you. He is obsessed with us. I'm telling you, go to Matchroom. They will get you fights versus nobodies, and they will pay you handsomely. That will be my advice to you. Take your ass over there, build up, get your star power up, then come back over here. So let's not act like we don't know what certain groups are for. Cut it out. If you're a Mexican boxer, take your ass to De La Hoya. He gonna rock with you, put you in enough fights, get you paid. There are certain places you should go. Let's stop fronting. Let's stop fronting. If you're a hot prospect, go to Top Rank. We all know that. Let's stop putting each other down and talking about this and that. We know the best place to go for each boxer. Shout out to all the boxers and shout out to Wilder about to beat the hell out of Zane. At least I hope so, because I'm still rocking Bomb Squad to the day he retires.
You may feel like it's
CYP
your
out,
time,
TBS.
but it's not your time.
All right, all
Appreciate
right.
the call, CYP.
Man, Moose counter, courtesy of Box for Money.
Yeah, man, they done got my ass, man. They got me. I
What you
said
mean?
that, I don't know, man. I said, what are the payments went through? What are the $5 payments went
Yeah,
through?
I refunded it though.
Yeah, but like I said, they got me because I sent it to the boxing voice, and that's somebody else. That's not you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah, they
on the
got me.
screen.
I put THEUTHA. You know what I'm saying? They out here playing
Well,
games.
no, I just got it here. Unless you sent another one, because I got one right now at 11:28, 3 minutes ago.
Yeah. So what I did is I sent one to Nestor Gibbs. That one was refunded. And then I sent one to the boxing voice with a THE,
Uh,
and I didn't put a one at the end. They got that one right there.
they
Then I
got you.
sent, yeah, they got me. But yeah, man. Yeah, that super chat I said earlier, it really wasn't about each other. I was bullshit, it was more about me, shit. Uh, but man, you did get a tad bit of advice on it, but I just want to touch more on that because I am kind of like at a crossroad. I'm thinking about, hey, do I want to get my physical and become an amateur boxer? And, because I am 31. You know what I'm saying? I'm not young. Or
I
do I
mean,
want
I
to,
think the simplest answer is, are you being paid?
no,
So then, what does it matter that you're getting exposure?
it's true. I was thinking
Because
maybe with the exposure at the league or
you're
something.
saying to yourself, oh, if I turn amateur, I can't fight on Bakersfield no more. But they not paying you. At least if you turn amateur, you could turn pro and eventually be paid.
Yeah. So that would be your advice.
I mean, again, I'm only saying that because in your message you said eventually go pro. So you have that aspiration to be a pro. That's what you want to do.
Yeah,
So if that's
yeah,
what you want to do, you ain't never gonna be able to do that on Bakersfield.
yeah. All right, all right. That's all I was. You got any thoughts on it, Danny?
Yeah, I mean, I'm with Nuss, and when I read your super chat, honestly, that was the first thing that crossed my mind because it's like, what does exposure matter if you ain't making no chicken off of it? Now, if you saying that
Yeah,
you getting so much exposure that you getting sponsorship money and now you able to monetize your social media, that's a different story. But if that ain't the case, then I
Or
don't.
yeah,
the fights is getting a lot of views and you getting a big social media, so at least you could turn to like an influencer boxer. But like,
yeah.
if that
Cause
ain't
the last
happening
fight,
either, you just fighting and making a platform, popular,
yeah, that's true.
getting experience, but you're also not fighting under the legit rules either. So you taking a risk that way too.
Yeah, that's true. Cause the fight I had, it was like I want to say it was 3 weeks ago. Yeah, 3 weeks ago, and it's at 98K. So I was thinking maybe it could turn into something as far as like with a YouTube channel or being an influencer. But
You said
I
what?
do, I do
You
want
you 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 break what you say? You said the fight that what? Start over?
my last fight was 3 weeks ago, and it's
Uh-huh.
at 98K. It's at 98,000 views.
Okay, you talking about viewership, okay.
Yeah, but it's not my channel. It's under Bigger for boxing.
For sure.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go ahead and get that physical, become an amateur. I was looking for some advisory, like some Al Heyman type shit. So yeah, man, I appreciate y'all input. That's really all I got to say.
All
Y'all
right.
have a beautiful day.
King the
Appreciate it, champ.
Dream.
Yo, can you
Yo.
hear me?
So
What
you
up? What up?
so you called in because he said it took you 3 years to build up the courage to fight him?
Hilarious. No, actually, that's not why. Look, first of all, he was very respectful. I felt like in this call, which I appreciate because sometimes CYP could get, but nah, they ain't take it. For one, I've been competing for longer than 3 years. Let's get that straight. And courage. Nah, been had that, brother. Had real fights, man. Locked 2 men in the room, and nobody there to break it up. That's a real fight. This is boxing. But hey, he said it himself. Beginning of the workout, he felt like a beast. The end of the workout, he realized it's a different game.
It's a
When you get in
different
there,
game in that boxing
you
ring.
get it. You get in there 3 3-minute rounds, brother. It's a whole nother world when you go through that first round and you sit
Word.
down. You got that energy dump. You
And
gotta get up for that second
he got all the
round.
muscles
You
keen.
got He got them big heavy arms, champ. I don't know how you're gonna be able to keep your hands up in that third round when I'm just getting going. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. But the truth of the matter is, yeah,
Chill.
I
Don't
actually have
scare him.
always wanted to
Don't
make that, like,
scare him, King.
legitimately make that fight happen.
Don't scare
Nah,
him.
nah,
Cause he
it ain't,
said
no,
he
it
ain't
ain't nothing,
take it
man.
yet. He said he ain't take it yet, and he said if I take it.
Right. Well, look, I'm trying to make it fair. Like I said, I actually want the fight. I'm not gonna sit here and call CYP out and say you gotta come see me at 165 because that's where I fight. That's not fair. I know he walks around 190 pounds. I just weighed in 163 April 21st for my fight. I'm not gonna ask him to come way down there. I'll move up and meet him halfway, which is 176. I think that's fair. I'm coming up 13 pounds. He'd come 13. That's fair, right? You know what I'm saying? One of them dudes who talk cash shit and then we don't weigh the same so the fight can't happen. No, listen, I'm a smaller guy. I mean, he's much taller than me. He's bigger.
You breaking up
I'm
bad.
asking him to just
That
meet me in
Florida
the middle.
internet killing you. That Florida internet
Damn.
killing you. Try it again. You was
I
trying to.
mean, I am driving to a bad area though. I don't know if you can hear me now.
Nah, we heard all that.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. No, like I was saying, bro, I'm trying to meet him halfway. I'm trying to be fair with it. I'm not one of these dudes that's gonna call in and say CYP a bitch, come fight me, but you got to come down to 160 when I know he's 190 pounds. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to. If I go up 13 and he comes down 14, that's about right in the middle. It'll be fair. I'm giving him an advantage as it is because I'm the smallest guy calling him out. You know, B Lens is 6'6", 260. JHon is 6'2", 220. I'm 5'9", 5'10", and I weigh 180 pounds, 175 pounds.
Wait, I thought
So
Javon
I'm the smallest.
was not. I thought he was 203 or some shit.
No, he's 220. He said he's what 15% body fat or 14%. He said he can't get any lower than 210, and that's pushing it because he's pretty much at optimum weight right now with his body fat percentage. So I'm
That's
by
cause he
far the
ain't start
smallest guy
boxing
calling him
training
out, and
though.
I'm still willing to move up if need be. But again, maybe he don't want to cut the weight, or maybe he can't. I don't know what his body fat percentage is. I don't know. It is what it is. Like I said, all this was going on in the background. I'm not doing that shit for show. I'm not doing it to try to be cool. I'm not doing it to whatever. Like, I was really trying to make the fight happen. So all that shit's been handled in the back end. Like, y'all didn't even know negotiations was this deep. And I wasn't gonna say shit today until he called in and said something. So for me, it ain't about all that other shit. I said we can make it happen. And honestly, I've been talking to Adrian and figuring some shit out and doing some more research with this USA boxing. A lot of the weights don't have to be what you think they gotta be. Like, bro, you can do things in USA boxing. They allow things to happen a lot as far as weight and experience levels, so long as both parties agree. I've seen match bouts happen where a person is the 10-pound difference, but they still fight. Now, because this tournament is just Border Wars, it's not a qualifier for Golden Gloves. This isn't a qualifier to get to Team USA. This isn't some Silver Gloves national tournament. So it doesn't, there's a lot of things that rules that necessarily you don't have to abide by. If two people want to fight and they're 10 pounds apart, they can still fight. If there's a huge difference in fights, if one person's got 20 plus bouts in their book and the other guy's in their first fight, they can still fight, even though the rules say you can't. If both parties agree to it, they'll let stuff like that happen all the time. And especially, excuse me, in a tournament like this, because it's not like it's a Golden Gloves qualifying tournament or something. These are considered local tournaments. In fact, you could have a male and a female fight in a tournament like this. In a local tournament, if both sides agree, they would let a co-ed bout happen. That's in the rules. You can allow things like that to happen. So all these people that be complaining about weight and they look for a way out when it comes to fights, bro, stop that shit. Like we always love to call in and shit on pro fighters and say if the fighter want to fight, they can make the fight happen. It's the same shit in Border Wars. If two people want to fight, you can make the fight happen, bro. Plain and simple. Like that shit can be done. But I think the truth is when Border Wars comes around, most people true colors show they just want to talk and sit on the couch and point and critique, and nobody really wants to compete. Nobody wants to get in there and fight. Nobody wants to train. It's not even to get in there and competing.
Yeah, it's the
Motherfuckers don't
training.
want to train. Motherfuckers don't want to train, bro. They don't want to get in the fucking gym. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to work. They don't want to spar over and over and over.
That's
Ness, you know
tough.
what it is to go to the gym and get your fucking ass whooped for 5 rounds and then have to come back the next day. That
Mm-hmm.
shit is hard, bro. That's a mental fortitude that most people don't have. I do that shit 5 days a week. I spar Tuesday and Thursday. I do 12 rounds a week. Like, man, listen, this shit ain't. At the end of the day, bro, sign up for Border Wars if y'all serious. It's actually, it's something a lot of people should do, and it's fun, it's enjoyable. And maybe me and CYP could get it in. Maybe we can make this fight happen. Negotiations have been going on, and they're getting closer, and they're getting deeper, and we're figuring shit out. So maybe we can make that happen. If not, other people that want to fight CYP that might be closer to his weight where he doesn't have to cut. Y'all don't have to be the same exact weight. You do not have to be the same exact way. Y'all can be, man. I saw two kids fight. One was 190 some pounds. The other kid was 260, and they fought at what they called 176 plus.
Mm.
That's what they called it. 176 plus is what the
260.
weight class
What
was
the
called. Yes,
fuck?
the kid name was Caleb. He fought out. I think it was called Too Big Boxing. And he was 260, bro. He's only like 16. Big,
Did
big,
he at
big
least
ass.
win with all that fucking weight advantage?
He did win, yeah. No feet though. Boy couldn't move his feet, but he could box. He could block. His upper body was great. He could block and he could counter his ass off. But at the end of the day, they fought. I just talked to Adrian. He said they did that for a kid at his gym that fought a kid. I think he said the kid was 225 that he fought, and the kid out of his gym was only in the 190s, and that's almost a 30-pound difference. But they will let it happen again if both sides agree it can happen. A girl from my gym in January fought. She weighed 136. The girl she fought was 124 pounds. But because both sides agreed, they let the shit happen. Like things in USA boxing can still happen. There's a rules there and it's sanctioned. But just like in professional boxing, bro, weights can be contracted. And all it takes is both coaches and fighters to go up to the table and tell the commission, we want to fight at this person weighs that much, this person weighs that much. We're okay with it. 10 times out of 10, they're gonna go. If you guys are all right with it, it's okay. So the fights can be made, bro. Like it's not. It's we. People I feel like are using weight as an excuse in a lot of things. When but my fight is this much and I weigh that much and I can't listen, bro. Just like y'all love to get on this show and talk shit about professional fighters ducking, saying, if a fighter wants to fight, the fight can happen. Motherfucker, if you want to get in the ring, you can get in there. The shit can happen. It can happen. It's not that hard. I just feel like a lot of people woofing with the weight. So I wanted to, like I said, I'm in a USA boxing gym 4 or 5 days a week. I just talked to Adrian earlier today to confirm some of these things. This shit happens all the time. If you go to USA tournaments, you see things like this all the time. You see match bouts. I think Spider Rico said in Golden Gloves, he fought in a match bout. Now he won his bout, but it didn't count for anything in Golden Gloves because they fought at a catch weight. In essence, that's what a match bout is when you fight at a catch weight, and it'll go on your USA book, but it won't count towards that tournament you fought in. So Spider Rico just did it. He probably did that because he either weighed less or weighed more than the guy that he fought, or they just didn't come in at an exact weight. So it's called a match bout. Like all this shit can happen, bro. So I'm gonna say it again for the last time. Just like you motherfuckers get on here and shit on professional fighters and tell them to make the fights and stop ducking, take some of your own advice and get your ass in the ring and swing, man. Because, a lot of people getting quiet, feel like a lot of woofing going on with weights and this and my weight and your weight. And if you're over 176 pounds, you can make that shit happen, bro. It can be done so long as both sides agree to that shit. It can be done, bro. So yeah, man, that was really all I got. For as far as me and CYP, negotiations are still ongoing in the background. Like I said, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but he said something, so we come out and said yes. There are some heavy negotiations going on. We could make it. We could make it happen. I'm just asking to meet in the middle. I'm willing to go up if he'll come down and make it a fair. Be that a fair weight. I don't think I'm asking for too much. So yeah, man, that's where we at. Border Wars, baby. Border Wars time. I love this time. I love this time, dog. It's the best time. But yeah, that's it, man. I'm out.
All right. CYP with the counter.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking into that USA boxing shit too, and if I'm not mistaken, it said for the 176 plus, it could be 12-ounce gloves and no headgear, and that enticed me because I've never been a fan of this 16-ounce gloves, no headgear shit. To me, that's sparring. That's not a fucking fight. That's why I've always had a negative outlook on Border Wars because y'all niggas out there, who the fuck want to put all that on to get down? Like, nah, fuck that. That's kids. That's kids and amateurs and people who are trying to be safe. Nah, if y'all really want to show how good you can fight, let it be a situation where somebody could get their ass knocked out. Well, why not? I ain't got no problem with getting knocked out or knocking one of you motherfuckers out. Either one is cool with me. Ain't no bitch in me at all. But I also want to say, the best fight is what I want. So if King, cool. If it's Gio, cool. If it's Brandon Lance, cool. If it's Mitty, cool. I don't give a fuck. Like, whoever is the biggest, baddest fucking fight,
Mitty
sign me the
too?
fuck up. Sign me the fuck up. I don't give two fucks. I said it when I said it. You guys are regular people. You are civilians. None of you are athletes for real. None of you. You are regular people who like boxing. If it wasn't for track and field and football, I would have been a boxer. That was my first organized sport. That's why I teach the shit when I ain't never been one. Why do you think people come to me to learn boxing? Because that is my natural habitat. To throw punches, slip punches, dodge punches, learn numbers, boom, quick twitch. That's what I do. If you think that one fucking crazy cardio workout that was hard as fuck, but I still finished it under 60 minutes, is going to deter me from setting up a regimen and a program to lose actually 20 pounds because I'm 195 walking around. So I'll be going to 175, which is 20 pounds. You don't think I'll have the greatest fucking program set up for me, the greatest diet set up for me, the greatest sparring I can fucking find? I'm not playing. There's no way in hell I'm going to take Keem or anybody not serious if I sign up for Border Wars. I don't like you niggas. It's going to fuck down. If I have an ability to knock one of y'all out, I'm knocking you the fuck out. All this talking comes to a cease in September or August, whenever the fuck it is. So we're going to negotiate the rest of this week to see who actually is the guy. But it's not about me no more because CYP is signing up. Now, the question is, who the fuck am I going to fight? I'm not playing no more fucking games with TBV. Once it's over, crown me king of the fucking mountaintop. I might even start my own show after that. I might fucking retire after I knock whoever the fuck gets their ass in the ring. You niggas are regular fucking people fucking with a giant. And I ain't got much to say about that shit, but I do got respect for King because King come on this motherfucker respectful. He put in that goddamn work. And I don't even hate the nigga. That's what make me mad. I don't dislike King, but the other three can get it. But if it's King, all praise is due to you because you're going to need it. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you lose after saying that everybody is regular and you an athlete, that's gonna look bad. That's gonna look real bad. It's gonna look real bad. Bo and Bama. Bo and Bama.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Or about to unmute. Shout out Tybo, Riddick Bo, Bozy Ennis, Bo Mack, and Bo Jackson is Bo and Bama. How y'all doing?
All good. And yourself? Calling in right on cue.
Yeah.
Border Wars talk, I'm sure.
For sure. You know what I'm saying? When you hear two great fighters or two great athletes, a great fighter and a great athlete in being CYP, fighter and being King, the Dream, hailing out of Orlando, Florida. You know what I'm saying? The Florida State champion boxer, CYP champion, high-level track athlete, personal trainer. When you hear them say what they got to say, it be respectful. They speak on behind-the-scenes negotiations. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no calling a nigga bitch. Ain't no, oh, make this weight that can't nobody make, et cetera, et cetera. Take this drug. That's not what's really going on, man. You got to call in and you got to just show gratitude, respect for those individuals. You know what I'm saying? Acting in a respectable manner to make a fight for everyone's entertainment. You know what I'm saying? And I love it. I'm looking forward to seeing how this turns out. Whether it is King versus CYP or King versus Spider Rico, a CYP versus a King, or a CYP versus a JHon or a Brandon Lane, whoever. I'm just looking forward to, you know what I'm saying, September. because that's the real date. June 15th. If you're looking to be in Border Wars, you should go forward with the process of signing up now. You got to get your physical. You got to get your USA boxing book. The fighters that, you know what I'm saying, I represent have all done so. I recommend that if you, again, want to be in the event, you know what I'm saying, get the recognition. Have Nestor Gibbs, out of all people, commentate your fight. Leading up to the fight, he'll be giving his opinion and stating what he see from his perspective. You know what I'm saying? If you want that, if you think that's something that could help you going forward with your boxing career, your athletic career, just your weight loss journey, etc., sign up, man. It's worth it. You know, you go buy 2 bottles of Don Julio, that's $200+. You sign up to Border Wars, you change your life for what, $100 and some dollars? Change your life. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to dedicate yourself though, for sure. But you change your life, man. It's worth it. You know what I'm saying? But that's really all I had. I was just so appreciative that it was no name calling and you could actually see it going somewhere. And King was educating the other people as well on what it take to make themselves a fight. So, you know, I was appreciative. I just called in, looking forward to see what's next
You may feel
from the
like it's
whole
your
event.
time,
Hey, can you
but
find
it's
out
not
what's
your
going
time.
on with Supermax and his fight?
Man, Supermax need a goddamn promoter. That's all I know about him and his fight. He need a promoter. I don't know who he can sign with, who he need to sign with. I feel like
That's you. What you mean? Why you ain't offering him a deal? What you mean?
I don't understand how the chubby
You
weight
don't take fighters that's not undefeated. That's how you do.
Supermax hasn't reached out to me for one. I hadn't
I
reached
can
out to
hear the
Supermax for
smile
two.
on your face right now.
He
So
was in he
it's
was in a
about the
Border
loss.
Wars made division called Chubby Weight.
It's about the loss for you.
He was in a division called Chubby Weight that no longer exists. I don't know where he fits in at this point. I don't know what he's looking to do. He's supposed to be fighting one
But
guy.
you ain't even
I hadn't
talking to
heard
him.
that
I
one
thought he
guy
was
since
one
the
of the
last
most
time.
popular dudes in Border Wars. You ain't even giving him a phone call. I mean, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. just got a fight.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I'll reach out to Supermax, man, just based off what you saying right now. See what he got going on. See if I can help him get management. You know what I'm saying? See if I could assist in any way. And if he's looking for some help, man, Bama Bow Promotion. I also work with Box for Money. Box for Money, big money investor. You know what I'm saying? I can help him. I can get him some. I can lead him up the path. You know what I'm saying? If he's trying to get to, you know what I'm saying, the final destination, which is Border Wars greatness. You know, I can help him for sure. I appreciate that as well, though, Ness. You know what I'm saying? That give me food for thought. You know what I'm saying? I typically like to leave food for thought, but that's food for thought for me. So Supermax, be expecting the email, brother.
There you go. We got OC. What up?
Yo,
Yo.
Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, so I heard CIP call, and he said something that but he looked into the USA boxing, the little rules or some shit. Did he just say that? It say that you can wear no headgear, and then what he say? 12-ounce gloves, 10-ounce gloves.
Yeah.
Where you see that at? Because you gotta wear head. It's amateurs. You
I
gotta
don't
wear
know.
headgear. This ain't like Australia and shit like that. Probably in the other countries you probably can do shit like that, but here in the States you gotta wear headgear. So I don't know, buddy. So I ain't finna call nobody out their names and shit like that. But I heard him saying that he ain't fighting no motherfucker. He gotta wear headgear and all that shit. What's the point of having headgear on this, that, and the third? Nigga, you an amateur. That's why you gotta have some headgear on, bro. I mean, it is what it is. Either you gonna fight Keem or you're not. You know what I mean? Cause I like what King was talking about. If two parties agree on it, shit, we can fight. And I'm trying to fight King because I think King the best out of everybody in Border Wars right now. So I want to get him up with King. Fuck it. But yeah, I don't want too much, man. I'm just
I
tapping in.
mean,
Glad
I
y'all talking
mean, I
about Border
mean,
Wars.
some would argue that the best is Coach Mitty.
I fuck shit. Let me fight him then. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get one of these dudes, man. First of all, every motherfucker was talking about my experience was too much for them. Okay, cool.
Not for
But now
Mitty.
I
Not
just
for Mitty. You should
hold
be
on,
good enough for
hold on.
him.
Yeah, not for Mitty, not for Mitty. But I'm just saying because Keem just jumped in today and tapped in and was like, yo, if both parties agree on it, boom, let's make it happen, Captain. I'm like, shit, I'm with that. I'm with it. So, I mean, if it's going to be Mitty, hey, somebody plug it up. Somebody put it together. Me and Mitty. I'm paying for my book tomorrow. I'm reinstating my book tomorrow. So, I'm all in. I just need me an opponent, man. I need somebody, make this will be my Border Wars debut. I've been trying to get I've tried fighting Border Wars for like the last 2 Border Wars.
And I'm being
What's
told
that?
you could use no headgear on the international level only, and none of those guys are on the international level.
Right, but that's not here though, right?
Nah, of
That's not
course
here.
not.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Over in them other places, they do it with no headgear and the amateurs and shit. But here in the States, you gotta have headgear on. So yeah. But listen, if it's Mitty, somebody put it together. Somebody reach out to Mitty or something, tell him something like, shit, let's make it happen. I'm trying to make it happen. But yeah, that's it, man. I'm sitting back, listening to it. All right, Ness, I'm gone.
I'm trying to find out when Mitty come for that fight. We got
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Moose with the counter.
Yo, I'm not in the best position to be speaking because I'm on my way to an appointment in my engine lounge. But if you can hear me, salute to CYP, salute to King the Dream, salute to Bo from Bama. I appreciate Bo from Bama. He bought me a headgear. Shit cost $160. I sent him a headgear that only cost about $60. But he sent me the real deal that I can compete with. You know what I'm saying? And he really encouraging me to get on my shit because I be lagging. So I appreciate Bo. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I mean that. I didn't speak on him, and I feel like I was wrong for not bringing him up. But I just had to put that in the air. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the boxing voice. Salute to everybody in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody have a blessed day. I'm out.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Damn. I'm hearing motherfucking James Benitez is about to join. That's crazy. I love it. You gotta love Border Wars, boy. We got Supermax that says, if you're not signed up June 15th, you ain't on the September card. Supermax back with another one says, I don't do Don King contracts. I'm beyond a promoter. Here he go. You better hear that man out. Let's see. Yo, how you gonna get James versus any Puerto Rican? He's Puerto Rican, bruh. Brandon, what up? Oh, Brandon, give me a minute. I got a
Yo,
counter punch.
what
I'm
up,
sorry.
Ness?
Give me a minute. I got a
You got a
counter.
counter punch? All right,
Yeah.
bet.
Go ahead, Stainless.
Oh, what up?
I hear you.
Oh shit, it's Border Wars time. Look at this. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? I'm calling in as the fan. I know everybody else calling in as fighters and promoters. I'm calling in as the fan. If you trying to see these cats that spend 365 days a year talking mad ish to each other, finally put on some gloves, maybe or maybe not some headgear since we ain't exactly sure yet, and get in the ring and swing at each other, man, now is the time, man. We talking September 15th, Border Wars, Milwaukee,
14th.
Wisconsin. We about to get it in, man. Man, look, man, Bo, man, you my brother, man. And Supermax, you my brother too. I gotta tell you, that's one of the most electrifying dudes in Border Wars, and I can guarantee you that this one, he about to do some superstar shit. So Bo, if you ain't already started typing that email, get that man, Keem and CYP, is that for real? We still in negotiations. Oh my God, man. I can't believe that you know what I'm saying, cats that ain't been to Border Wars or fans that ain't signed up. for tickets, or at least started asking how much the tickets cost. Like you ask Adrian, I'll be on his neck. You know what I'm saying? How much for the VIP? You know what I'm saying? So y'all better get ready, man, because y'all gonna have to stand outside. You don't want to be at a fight standing outside, do you? This mug gonna sell out. So you know what I'm saying? Don't waste your time listening, trying to figure out whether or not you want to come or not. Get on the phone, get your travel shit ready, because it's about to go down, man. We've been waiting for this border war. We'd have had 2 canceled, and it's finally here again, man. I'm there. I'm already there. You know what I'm saying? I'm there. I'm gonna be there September 12th, September 14th, 18th. I'm still gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Rocking out. So make your plans to be there too, because it's about to be electrifying. And if you a weed head like me, man, I'm gonna be on tap, man. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry about that. Just have your ass there, man. As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up, share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This shit TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, dumb as fuck. Shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Brandon is on you. Appreciate you, Stainless.
So I heard there's about to be some sparring in Wisconsin. Unfortunately, it's around 5 hours away from me. I wish I could join this sparring session, and I would love to spar. Amateur event. I would love to.
It's not a sparring session. It's an amateur event.
Either way, I would love to spar with some of these guys, or watch them spar, watch them fight, or whatever the case may be. I mean, I'm gladly open to it, but unfortunately, it's 5 hours away from me. I don't drive that far, to locations because my car might break down or I might run out of gas. But if it was closer to me, I would join it. Shout out Terrence Crawford for him and Madrimov. He's training to fight Madrimov in August. It does seem it's kind of far away, but it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Jalil Hackett as well. Jalil Hackett's a wonderful fighter. He amazes every single crowd that watches and claps for him, and he just energizes the crowd. Those are the fighters that are just on a supreme level of dominance. You can't really go wrong with fighters that they energize the crowd. They are amazing fighters. They last within a 10 to 12 rounds, and they're pretty good too. And Jalil Hackett's obviously one of them. Terrence Crawford, as well. He's been training in the gym. His camp looks crazy. The people in his camp looks crazy. He sparred with Shakur Stevenson, a magnificent fighter, and God bless all the power to him. Hopefully he beats Madrimov. But if he loses to Madrimov, my eyes are looking for the Terrence Crawford and Gervonta Davis fight. Those are the two possibly Amazon pay-per-views that I'll be buying. And those seem to be on the horizon as well. So just looking forward to those fights. Currently, what else we got in boxing? Besides that, Curmel Moton, he's on the come up. He's as a potential, pro boxing, individual who is a great fighter and loves to swing and hit people. It's amazing to see. Even some of these fighters that can be reckless and they act kind of reckless. It's cool because that's just how their personality is, and they can do whatever they want. And boxing is a tough sport, so don't join boxing if you're not trying to hit people. So that's kind of how it is. But have fun at the Border Wars. Are you guys gonna record those sessions and everything, those amateur sessions? Because I want to see because I can't be there. I want to be there. I want to see them.
It will be recorded. It will be recorded.
Bet. So what they doing exactly? Because I never heard of like what Border Wars is besides this kind of boxing match.
I mean that's what an amateur event is, champ.
This amateur event, all right. That's awesome. Well, thanks for having me on to speak my piece. Shout out Terrence Crawford again, and have a good day.
You're the man, Brandon. We got Alex Vega. Who you fighting?
I'm fight you, man.
Yeah, all right. Y'all scared of me.
Hey, man. Good afternoon. I just want to let Brandon know that if you were to drive, there's gas stations. And what you do is you pull up to it. You can put your debit card. Maybe you want to prepay it, and then you go ahead and you put the nozzle, inside of your gas tank, and you can go ahead and fill it up and then you can do it again and again. Or what I'm gonna do, which actually that's I already paid for my plane ticket. So I'm the only thing left to do is my physical, which I'm doing the first week of June. So yeah, man, 165 pounds. Need a fight, my friend. You know, I've signed up multiple times, and things haven't worked out. But this time will be different. We got USA Boxing. I'm doing what I got to do. Not just got to wait for Border Wars to do what they need to do, which is find me the right opponent. I'll send that physical in once I have it complete, and I'll have it, and of course pay, and I'll have everything set on my end. So I am looking forward to being in Milwaukee. It's only 1 hour away because we're going South Milwaukee. 1 hour away from Chicago, y'all. So a lot to do in Chicago, one of the biggest cities, one of the best cities to travel to in the United States. And it's pretty close to where we're going to be holding the event. Whether you want to participate, whether you want to be, just see the community, it's going to be a great time. I'm excited. Actually, after this call, I'm gonna go ahead, start doing my workout, and yeah, man, get down to the weight that I want to be. Like I said, I want to participate at 165, and looking forward to see exactly who is the possible opponent, so we can go ahead, get ready, and put on a show, knock them out. uh, for the topic, it just sucks, man, just to see young talent sign. I'm sure signing to Mayweather, it's such a big deal, and just for shit not to be working out, it's just such a shame. We seen clips of these guys. You may have seen a fight or two, and it is they're good talents, but for them not to get the dates, it's terrible. If you can't, if you can't get a fight with the promotion, let's work something out, release him, let him go somewhere else. Shout out to Jalil Hackett. I seen him on Red Owl. Now he's gonna be in Matchroom. If Curmel gotta go, he gotta go. Point blank. Period. We just want to see these guys develop and fight. That's what's important. If you can get the job done, next man up. That's my call. Appreciate the time. Shout out to the community.
Yo, yo, yo,
Yeah.
Alex.
Yo,
I'm
yo.
I'm hearing that Killshot is coming back possibly. You want that fight?
Yeah, I'll kill him. No problem, man. One one shot, dead shot. Let's go. Run it. Sure. Set it. Seal it. Deliver right now. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I'm knocking that motherfucker out. I'm gonna show him who the real Vega of this community is. When you think Vega is me, not him, and I'll go ahead and wipe him off.
Well, he hasn't even accepted. I'm just thinking out loud.
Well,
He didn't
shit.
even know
Well,
he
well,
don't
this is the
even know
clip to
my
show him. He
intentions.
don't want. He don't really want it. He's been out for a while for a reason. Because he gets back in that ring. It's a place you don't really want to be. And going ahead and going against me, he gonna see.
Uh,
Tell her hit up my boy Bama Bo.
okay.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Sound like he been training. Pop, what up?
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Man, shout out Ness. Shout out Danny. Shout out the boxing community. Shout out the boxing boys. Hey, you were gonna end the show like 40 minutes, 30 minutes ago, but me, along with like a bunch of other people, just selected that button to speak. So shout out you, bro. Ah, man, on the topic, uh, JHon Ingram. I know him, right? That's because I keep up with the sport somewhat. I wouldn't consider myself a hardcore, but I'm like a above a casual for sure. You know, uh, it sucks because if correct me if I'm wrong, is he not the dude who dropped Rolly?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So I'm thinking about the right guy. All right. So look, he's a perfect example of you probably should play your cards differently because how are you in the gym dropping Rolly? You know, the guy that tanked the face of boxing, the cash cow, the whatever you want to call it, is fighting. Like, what? That makes no sense. Like, if I'm in his position, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck am I doing, fighting these wars in this gym, getting shelved? You know, you got to think like that. And some of these guys, you know, they probably get led to the wrong direction. It's not their fault, obviously. Uh, I'm sure they like get connected with people who don't lead them into the right way. But I hope that he's like an example to a lot of fighters. Like, yo, bro, like this dude's dropping this guy. Like Rolly's probably made more money in the sport of boxing than that guy. You know, I can probably say that. That's a safe bet. And that makes no sense. Like, how's that possible? How is Rolly making more bread than you, and you're dropping him in the gym? You know, it makes no sense. All right, but let's switch the subject real quick before my time cuts off. Let's talk about piracy and all these expensive pay-per-views. It makes no sense. They gotta do something. Like I think I was watching a show or two ago where some of the guys were talking about why they steal fights, and I'm at the side with them. Like, I agree, bro. Like, not everybody. This sport of boxing is expensive. Not everybody can keep up with fucking $60, fucking $80 every fucking 3 months, for for like 4 different promotional companies. So I understand why there's a huge market who steals fights. You know, I'm gonna come out and say that I may or may have not done that in the past before. I'm not gonna claim it because I don't want the IRS on my ass or whatever the fuck they're gonna send. But yeah, bro, like they gotta do something. They gotta do something where uh, we don't have to pay for this shit, because it makes no sense that we're getting like charged 80, $90 for these shows. That's why the sport doesn't grow, in my
You
opinion.
may feel like it's your
You know.
time, but it's not your time.
All right, champ. Nah, man, I think we all starting to sing the same tune, man. It's getting very expensive. It's just too many pay-per-views. And that's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter right back at you. 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. Peace.